Okay. Talk.
Just press that.
We are still waiting on Clayton Willis, Eric Schaefer. Wait, Eric Schaefer. Josh Jowell, Jeff Zyla, Justin Hayward, Malik Saxon, Martin Johnson, Matt Kahognan, Sean Powell, Ryan Dodds, Ray Tan. If you have any information about them or know them, can you tell them or have them come up here?
Some moments feel like time is standing still. But these years,
Hello, hello. Can everybody hear me? Hello. Can everybody hear me? All right, the microphone has limitations, so I'm going to have to scream a little bit, so forgive me for that. Hello, everybody. Good morning. Welcome. Thank you for coming out to the Garden City PQ. We are very excited and grateful to have you guys here, so thank you for that. Want to extend a huge thanks to our event staff, our judges, and especially to our two fine troopers that went out of their way to come and hang out with us today. So thank you very much to them. Hopefully everybody here, we're still waiting on a handful of stragglers. We're going to get started momentarily. Just wanted a few points of order. Luke here is the head judge. All right, so he is the final stop. Anybody that's wearing an imperial rank plaque is also a judge. They are floor judges. So if you have an issue with the floor judge ruling, then you can appeal that. Head Judge Luke, standard tournament protocol. There will be a food truck here between noon and 3 for our lunch break. So the plan as of right now is to break for lunch after what did we say, around 3? Which will and then that will subsequently mean that the side events will start after round 2 instead of round 4 as before. So hopefully that ends up being right around 1 o'clock-ish, give or take. But they will be posted up front in front of the store entrance. So the place is called Wally's Grill with a Z. If anybody wants to look up the menu, it's burgers, fries, shawarma, that kind of thing. It is halal and kosher, all that good stuff. So, so from there, I think that's it from the Excel side. From now, I'm going to hand it off to Luke, who will be running the show from here on out. So give it up for Luke.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for coming again. We are going to be doing 7 rounds of Swiss at this point. And then after round 2, as he said, side events are open, 8-player pods, and I believe all of them are win a box, except for one, which is win Carbonite booster or boosters. Carbonite pack. And then we've got any questions you have. There are floor judges. Can we get the floor judges out here? Just so you can see them. Or are they still checking people in? There were 3 people checking you in. That is Alex, Javert, and Scott. Thank you. And then we've got Alex Kanda, the one who works here, and then Moose, Mitch, right here are the floor judges. And we've got any of those people can help you out if you need it. And just make a call real quick, and they'll get it over to you. And then, as Alex said, it moves up if it needs. Let's see. What other questions? Make sure your deck list matches your deck at the beginning of round 1. If you forget to put in your side deck into your main deck, beginning of round 1 of beginning of game 1 of any round, then it's going to be a penalty. Regular penalties with regular tournament rules and all that stuff. So this is the tournament structure. We're following all the rules of FFG at this point. We are going to start the timer, and we're going to ask that you don't start playing until the timer is started. And with the start playing, that means you can shuffle, you can draw your deck, but you cannot start the actual play after rolling initiative until the timer starts. Does everybody get that? And everybody's going to be ready when that timer starts, and that's how it's going to work. Is there anyone who does not want to be on the table 1, which is the streaming table? Okay. All right. We'll just start in a few minutes. We're just going to make sure that everybody is here and everybody is checked in.
be on?
Yeah.
Mic test? Hello? Not sure if I can be heard right now, but welcome to the Excel RC Hobbies in Garden City PQ. I'm your streaming host and commentary for today, Justin from Never Tell Me the Odds. And again, today we will be going over this PQ. So we have a bunch of stuff going on today. This will be a 7-round Swiss bracket that will then top cut at top 8, which will be a lot of fun. But yeah, so we're waiting for them to get it set up. After round 3, we're going to be taking a break for lunch. I should be here still. I'm not sure if I'm going to take a break. But we will be going over everything that goes on. As you can see, we got the stream set up right here. Top left is our player view. The bottom left is our little area for where everyone's at. You know, you can see everyone playing. We'll have the player name, and then their base and deck, so their leader and what base they are on, which will be added each round for that.
We've got a couple more people coming in, but I'm just double checking. Martin Johnson isn't in here right now.
They're doing a check right now.
Malik Saxon
for
is
people
not
that
in
are
here
still
right
coming.
now. Josh Dowell is not in here right now.
But yeah, no, this will be exciting. At intermissions, I plan to go over some of the new cards released, as I typically do on my channel. And then my co-commentator
Sean Powell
for today
is Sean Powell
is,
in
Alex
here right
Merrill
now.
from the Planning Phase Syndicate.
Oh, how's it going? How's it going?
So yeah, now we're just waiting on them to get started. Alex, quick question for you. You're a judge here. How do you feel about judging right now? As well.
You know, I might get pulled away occasionally. That'd be why. It's fun. I'm excited. I haven't
Kim
judged
Dude's here.
a SWU
His
event
son's
like
not.
this big, but I've done
He
it for
is.
X-Wing, so.
You're feeling pretty good?
Yeah, I've
You
done
said
it before.
Martin
But yeah,
Johnson was going to be a little bit
again,
late. And
we'll be
Malik
going over this
Saxon, right?
content, and yeah, we're super excited for this to start.
Alex talking. I did not hear who he was talking to. Unfortunately, I'm sorry.
I knew it was 2 names. But
I am like trying to hear my own
I'm
audio.
just going to
Just making sure that everything's good, audio wise.
Josh Powell.
Because I
If you
personally
need me to get everything.
Josh Dowell.
cannot tell. So, but yeah, no, I'm excited to see some events today. I already got
If you need me to yell,
I already
get
got
everybody to
told
quiet
that
down, let me
we
know.
got a couple
I'd be happy
interesting
to do
decks.
so.
We have a 100 card Nala
I
Say
got
deck
it.
here.
I can definitely do that.
We have a Shroot Yellow, which I'm really interested to see.
So yeah, it's just the 3.
Also,
Sean Powell, Martin
And with
Johnson,
permission
and Malik Jackson.
from, of course, those players, we will hopefully also be able to do a deck tech of some of these decks that come in and top this event as well. Which again will be a lot of fun. But yeah. And now we just wait for it to begin. Besides massive and cool decks that people have brought here, we also have the return of the famous Quinlan ECL player. I believe his name's Eric. And he won the PQ in Lansing. He won the Chicago PQ. And I believe he won in the Swiss brackets for one of those big 1K tournaments down in Atlanta. So having him here is going to be
Just gonna wait on those couple people, and then we're gonna get
cool
started.
and incredibly interesting. We might see him at the end in the top tables, which it would be great to watch him play. So, yeah.
I don't know where you're going, my bad.
After people who didn't show up. It's good.
we're still trying to get
Right.
things set up right now, so I'm sorry if there's a bit of background.
Unmuted. Okay.
So we are still figuring stuff out, but no worries, none at all. We are excited to be here in Garden City. They forgot to close the door. I'll do that real quick. Man, I will say, do I have bias towards some players? Yes. This is my locals, so I love majority of these players. Hey Tanner. Yeah. Oh my God.
Only streaming on
Excel on my channel.
you are streaming on your channel.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, good.
Well, we got Tanner
Guys,
here
you
from the
guys are
Lightning
all
Face
set.
Syndicate too.
All
You
right,
want to say
take
hi?
a seat.
Hey.
I'm gonna.
What are you
at this
running
point
today,
call
Tanner?
it on the people who
Kira
didn't
Data
follow
Vault.
the
Okay.
thing.
Yeah.
Is that
You're running
right?
Kira Data Vault?
That's fair. I mean, for
No Palpatine?
10 after 10.
I'm hurt.
Double
I was
check
so
with
excited
all
to
the
see
judge
Palpatine on top tables.
People checking in. There's nobody with
Okay,
not a deck
well-
list still checking in, right?
That is indeed a shame. But
believe everyone's all set. I don't have anyone here, and the last guy I was
looks like
aware
we're
of,
gonna be
we just
beginning
got set.
soon.
Fine. There were only
So,
a couple people,
yeah.
but there were some people who registered that didn't. Yeah.
I got 3 people who are in the players that don't have decks submitted, but I haven't seen them. I don't know where they are, if they're even here.
But yeah, this will be fun.
Yeah, I'm gonna take your I'll take your I posted the Facebook.
Yeah, they all.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right.
I
So
appreciate
Josh
that.
is officially going to be unenrolled. Josh Dowell.
Yeah, I turned mine down. I'm like, it just came over. Sorry.
Multiple times.
I assume you're a teacher. I know that you're good with calling out names.
So it's just 3. So we're down to 72.
Cool. I mean, no bias.
Tyler Joseph. And,
All right. Yeah.
oh, should I put no
Alex,
shows?
is there any huge decks that you were like very excited for today?
Sorry, I'll switch together.
Because I already went over some of mine, being the Chirrut Yellow and the 100 card Nalase Data Vault. Because I would find those so much fun. What did you take a look at that list? Are you excited for anything?
Okay, so I had to check people in, right? That was my job, so I got to see every deck in here. I'm very upset there's no Trench or Emperor Palpatine.
There's no Trencher or Palpatine at all?
There's a Chancellor Palpatine.
There, Chancellor Palpatine? What color?
It says round 8. Are we going 8 rounds?
Okay.
It says round 8.
Because I'm gonna. Here, I can't.
We need to fix that now.
Talking or not.
Yeah, well, we can edit that.
Going
At,
7 rounds.
yeah, we can edit that at any time.
But, so you said Chancellor Palpatine.
I think it's
Yes, there's a Chancellor Palpatine.
Well, it should.
even with 64.
Blue.
Yeah, that's what
Blue Chancellor Palpatine. I didn't specifically look at the deck, but it was interesting.
So what I hear is they're getting ready to put in that Anakin 6 drop or 5 drop in that deck.
Yeah, so.
we'll put it up on the
They're getting ready for next set. That Anakin card is so good.
7 rounds.
But yeah, who do you want to see at top tables? Personally. Who do you want
What's
to
the personal bias? I got so many friends in this.
Yeah, that's how I got so many friends.
So,
And it's just like,
'Cause all we
would
need
I
is
love to
everybody
see
enrolled,
one of those friends win this whole
checked
thing?
in,
Oh yeah, for sure.
everybody's
Sure.
enrolled, everyone is checked in.
But
alrighty.
like,
I think we're good to
realistically,
go.
who do you think we're gonna see at the top?
Ready, Scott?
I'm ready. Are you ready?
I think
Oh,
we're
it's
ready.
over on the tables.
I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of really strong players in Michigan.
That is true.
So-
There is a lot.
I mean, I know Eric's here, and he won the Chicago PQ, the Lansing PQ from last set. So
and the Atlanta tournament.
I'll get the
undefeated in Swiss in the Atlanta.
side event.
Oh, did he get knocked out?
Got knocked out and cut, but very strong showing there. So he's probably the one to
They'll
beat.
be right here.
Well,
All right.
Because if I'm correct, you told me earlier, and I got even messages about it from some friends on like, how do we beat this deck? What do we do? And I'm just like, guys, like we know, but like it's luck. That's what it does come down to, is like knowing what you're up against and luck.
yeah,
Is this where it was
wanna
supposed to come
make
from?
sure that I mean, like, you can't tack against one specific deck in a tournament played by one person. But also, I don't know.
Just open it up. Get her so that everybody knows.
Yes.
Tier 1 now.
All right. We're gonna put it on that computer screen, but it's not working right now.
Yeah, we were just having some small problems. It should still be good though. But we are working on it. I don't think anyone heard anything you said. When does the event start? Mando Deck Tech, the event will start very shortly. We are just having some technical difficulties over here with the timer and just getting stuff set up. I'm expecting matches to begin in roughly 10 minutes.
We were going to have it on the screen, guys, but the screen is having tech difficulties, so I'm actually going to read each table just in case there's somebody without a phone or without the internet. Table 1, Jordan Jacobs, if everybody could quiet down. Malik Saxon. Jordan 2, Lou Vasilon versus Tim Dew. Table 3, Toby Sallow versus Brian Deacon. Table 4, Matthew Mall versus Michael Rice. Table 5, Brian Daly versus Jason Bursech. Table 6, Josh Cribbs versus Ryan Stanzewski. Table 7, Matt Kekkonen versus Michael Galea. Table 8, Mark Gabensky versus Robert Maschieder. Table 9, Christopher Tanner versus Sean Grimes. Table 10, Jackson Boylis versus Mike Ashley. Table 11, Levine James versus James Albers. Table 12, Paul Brocher versus Ted Karanin. Table 13, Troy Halubeshen versus Chris Boyer. Table 14, John Pomeroy versus Andy Brasserie. Table 15, Daniel Miller versus Luke Jones. Table 16, Michael Bishop versus Justin Hayward. Table 17, Alex Ziedman versus Zachary Halstead. Table 18, Matthew Rice versus Christopher Belmont. Table 19, Alex Eli versus Clayton Willis. Table 20, Stuart Larson versus Sean Powell. Table 21, Kevin Vile versus Cole Heckathorn. Table 22, Michael Brewer versus John Foster. Table 23, Martin Johnson versus Jason Parks. 24 is Chris Snelly versus Josh Reel. 25 is Jeffrey Markulitis versus Chris Hodges.
We're pretty excited
Table
to see this.
26,
Yeah, but it looks like everyone's getting
Kyle
ready
Mitchell
to
versus Ryan
begin
Dodds.
setting up
27,
gameplay.
Tim Vandenberg versus Dominic Rosso. 28, Jay Durasher versus Andrew Wadsworth. 29, Dave Morello versus Phil Ricekamp.
Cool. We are seeing
Table
people.
30
I was
is
like, I see
Carl
people, but
M
I'm not
versus
seeing
Eric
anything
Fowler.
on the mat.
Table 31, Roger Beach versus Julian
but,
Bossary.
my friend
Table
Alex, my
32,
co-commentator,
Tiburcio
will be going and
Zapata
grabbing,
versus Travis
names.
Lay. 33, Adam Vita versus Ethan Yerkes. Table 34 is Lynn Saria versus Ray
We
Tan.
are a bit ahead
Table
tonight.
35 is Eric
Looks
Schaefer
like we have
versus
a
Todd Maddock.
Colossus
Table 36 is Frank Burrow versus Eric
what?
Baldry.
Anakin Colossus versus. We're still waiting for the other deck. Vader, set for Vader on what base is now the question. This is going to be a really interesting match. Chopper base. So Yellow Vader versus Colossus Anakin. These are two. Also, the camera is crooked on the table. It's fine. we can work with this, right, guys? But again, I'm excited for this match. Colossus Anakin is really interesting up against this Vader because he has to. With Vader, you have to focus on the ships. You have to get rid of all the ships in order to continue, right? You can't just leave space alone. So I would like to see how this Colossus Anakin, which is typically a ground deck, works with this Vader. Obviously, he's going to want to play a bunch of Poe Damerons. being a main bit because you can just get rid of Vader like that, right? So when he pulls Vader out, having Poe out already would be huge. Yeah, looks like Alex is back. Who are our two players?
Jordan Jacobs and Malik Saxton.
Jordan Jacobs and Malik Sanston. Okay, cool. Do you know which one's which? Okay. Jordan's playing Anakin, Malik is playing Vader. So, yeah. Well, looks like we'll be getting into that first round match. So, oh, why do they keep leaving the door open? They keep leaving the door open. guys, come on. But yeah, so we're gonna be diving right into this. But yeah, they're just shuffling things up. And sounds like the head judge just said you're good to start. So we'll be seeing them hopefully begin. But no, this is a very interesting first round match. I'm more in favor of the Anakin in this matchup. He has the Concord Dawns, which are just great sentinels, which of course can get waylaid, but he also has the ability to push up with the Anakin ability. Not to mention, there's a lot of restore in this Anakin deck from what I hear, and overall, it just seems very strong to me. Played this matchup a ton. Yeah, Mando, what do you think about it? Because, like, personally, I think this matchup is huge. He looks like he has a Luke Cham Cassian landing platform, which I think he has to keep that lander so we can actually go into ships. So I think he probably puts down... Ooh, he sent it back. He's looking for something better, apparently. Would I have mulliganed that? Oh, he's looking directly at the camera. He's like, man. I just saw him look directly at the camera. But he's just like, man. Oh, wait. Oh, this is Jordan. Wait. I know this guy. This guy's from my locals. It took me a minute. This is who, when we had our store showdown, he made top 8. That video will be up soon. Unless the Anakin has tech main deck against this matchup, the Vader deck is favored. Again, it just depends in my opinion. Because from what I know of this Anakin deck, seeing it in top 8, which again, those store showdown videos are coming up soon, I swear. I think he should be able to take care of him, right? If he knows to take care of the ships, then he'll be good. And of course, with Step 4 being a ship meta, it's very important that he does. So let's see what he draws. Looks like a Sabine, another shuttle, another Luke. Trying to see. Restored Arc, which is huge. Oh, he put down the Luke as well. So we will see. Looks like Vader has initiative. He taps 2 resources and plays the Kaiju Wing, which spawns in a TIE Fighter. The Anakin player, Jacob, responds with his own Restored Arc. You see he draws a Yoda and Open Fire. I cannot see what Malik is drawing. That is okay. They ready up their resources. Let's see what they do next. He plays the Death Skirmisher to tap down the Restored Arc. Oh no, I don't know card names. No, my worst fear. You'll tap 3 resources to play the shuttle. Oh, dude, this is really bad. I don't know cards. We're popping up Spoo DB. we're popping up Smooth DB. He uses Vader's ability to bring back a tie, or put a tie into play. Because if I'm correct, Jacob claimed. Pulling up set 4 cards. I don't know these cards. There's cards I know like the back of my hand. I don't know these cards. So landing shuttle says when defeated you draw a card, which is huge for that deck, right? Looks like they have the Y-wing, or the blue. It's a blue squad wing, right, in hand, or red squad X-wing, which is deal 2 damage to a draw card. He's going to tap Anakin and trade, or hit that into the one that taps it down. Oh God, I don't know that card name. What's it called? Let me pull it up. Puts it into the Death Space Skirmisher, killing it. He sends the Kimji, if I'm correct, and one into base. He sends the Arc into the Kimji, getting rid of it. Is the Kimji?
25 seconds behind. Oh.
Yeah. Kimji. He will tap 3 resources and play the Red Squadron X-Wing, which is something we draw in hand. He is not doing the 2 damage to it to draw a card, which I think is the correct option there. He will send the TIE Fighter token into his the defense shuttle or landing shuttle, and he will get the draw card off that. He will then play the Republic Y-Wing, and I believe, yep, Jacob claimed. So Jacob already has 5 damage on base, and this in Malik, this Vader player is already showing a bunch of ships, so he really has to focus on that, right? And Anakin's weird because you want the ground, you want to control the ground, but if they have space, you have to take care of that. We see that, if I'm correct, he drew a Fang Fighter, which is huge. See what the first play is. Sends the Red Squadron into the Republic Y-Wing, killing it. Oh, he also has a Concord Dawn in hand, which indeed is nasty. He's going to capture the Restored Arc with that shuttle from set 2. It's a coordinate. Capture a thing with, if I'm correct, 3 or less. But he does play the Concord Dawn, which is a sentinel that is very much needed in this matchup, right? The Concord Dawn is huge. He's pitching for more space. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna try reading chat as much as possible, guys. You know, it being a small stream. If I missed something, I'm sorry. But again, he has to deal with this space threat that is shown upon us. I think he has to. So he takes out the Concord Dawn. I think Malik just has to keep swinging in the base, which is weird. Because the way I play, I like controlling the board. But man, he just has a huge space presence right there. And there it is, another Concord Dawn, which is nasty. Drawing 2 of those early, and then he probably has the Redemption main board, if not definitely in the sideboard. But I think he has to just swing that Red Squadron into the coordinate capture. But as we see, he's trying to figure out what the Vader leader does, which makes me think this is roughly his first time playing in this. But he uses resources to play the Cartel Spacer last turn. He drops in the Concord Dawn to help defend against all the space threat. And he just ambushes the 3-cost 4/1 ambush to kill the Concord Dawn immediately. That is huge for this Vader player. Getting rid of that Space Sentinel was massive. He gets his Restored Arc back, which is amazing for Anakin. Don't you say?
Oh, hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm just joining in. I need to catch up on things.
Oh, we gotta force you, man. You know? He flips up Anakin as, if I'm correct, he swung the Cartel Spacer into base. As he flips up Vader onto the, yeah, it's right there.
Flips Vader onto the 7th Fleet Defender.
and then just the what's it called?
Disabling Fang Fire.
Disabling Fang Fire just knocks off the Vader immediately, which is huge for this matchup. He then swings Anakin into base for total of 6 damage, basically putting them almost at the exact HP because Colossus gives you an extra 5 HP, and he already took 6, so like it's basically the same. You know, don't you agree?
Yeah, something like that. Okay, theoretically this bike works. Hopefully someone can tell me if this is actually working or not.
But yeah, it looks like he's just drawing more ships, which again is something you want to see in this matchup. Did he have this many ships last time when he played you?
Jordan?
Yeah.
Okay, so he comes to me for some deck help occasionally, and he has been putting in more space, not necessarily specifically for Vader Yellow, but also coincidentally, he really wants to go against a Vader Yellow with his space.
Yeah.
And they're all beefy, and they trade up because of Anakin's ability, so he can actually take out, fairly substantial ships.
Mm-hmm. And we saw the what's the one that's shielded 3-2?
The 7th Fleet Defender.
7th Defender to take him out by the Restored Arc. I don't know villainy ships because I don't play villainy. I like notably only play heroism, which is kind of a bad thing. But I'm kind of wondering what he'll drop here. You see that he has the Poe Dameron in hand. He has other things in hand, and he does drop the Poe Dameron. How do you feel about that? I think the Poe Dameron's huge.
Poe is very good in this specific matchup because he can start pitching cards and start taking out all the TIE Fighter tokens and upgrades. Obviously, the Disabling Fang Fighter did that already.
For Vader.
Yes. But the Poe is... it's just a card that you have to out immediately, right? So it's the big threat.
You also just...
As the other big threat there, the Clone Squadron, that gets +1/+1 for each other space unit there. So looks like it's currently an 8/8.
Yep.
Just casually.
Just casual 8/8 for 4?
For 4, yes.
No, so that will be swinging in next turn, and that will be nasty.
I wonder if Jordan will dump 2 cards. He's only got 2 cards in hand, so that's kind of an iffy thing. But he can dump 2 cards with Poe to actually get rid of the 7th Fleet by knocking the shield off and then doing 2 damage to it.
And then from there, would you use that open fire in hand?
That's a tough call. You need to get rid of all those TIE Fighters as quickly as you can because you can't handle an 8/8.
No, you can't.
I mean, Luke can kill the Defender, which is probably his best play here.
Yeah, and then you can
start swinging with Poe and trying to take him out. But Malik has his own. It's designed to drop as many space units as it can. So that clone's going to be really hard to out unless he draws a Rivals or a Felled Dragon.
So he swings into base for 6 with the Poe Dameron, pitches a Red Squadron X-Wing to do 2 damage to base.
Ooh, maybe he's just trying to end it now.
Yeah, push for base.
Anakin, how much damage is on Colossus?
Colossus currently has 14.
Okay, so Anakin
16.
16,
Anakin
so
just
Anakin
got no
swings
good
for
to me
7.
dead, which is really bad in this situation. I just think he drops the Luke, right? You drop the Luke, kill the defender, and then just pray.
Well, he should be in a relatively good spot because he just needs. Well, I wonder if he has a Cassian smuggle. If he has Cassian smuggle, that'd be a better play than the Luke. Well, no, Luke can swing next turn too. And
Luke
heal.
swings next turn and you heal.
As long as Jordan gets 2 attacks in, he should be okay. But if he smuggles out Cassian right now, puts the 3 damage on there, that can guarantee a kill if he doesn't out Poe as well.
He does have the Cassian, and he smuggles Cassian out. This is massive, like you said. The ability to just put 3 more damage on that face. And he has 3 resources up, so he can also
open fire as well.
Yeah. So let's see what Malik does in response, because that's really important. I haven't seen Malik play. Have you ever played this guy?
I have not, actually. I wonder whereabouts he's from. Jordan's a local of mine.
Yeah. Jordan's one of our local players, but I don't think we ever seen Malik around here.
I have not. No.
Let's see what he does, because he's currently at 16. So again, if he has to swing in for that 8-8, then basically claim, because
Yeah, he swings in with Cassie, and that does the 3, and then all he has to do is claim, then swing with Poe, pitch a card. But
yeah,
he also has other options. I'm sure Malik would like to swing with all of his units, right?
right. I'm just like, he has to see. He might not see that.
Or Malik just has enough cards in hand to eventually pump up the clone squadron.
Enough to just
Yeah,
get
because that's
one big
what
swing.
19 damage, and that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 plus the clone squadron, which is
See the open fire on a basic
not-
TIE fighter.
yeah. I mean, you gotta
That works.
take it out. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
less damage to base, less powerful clone squadron there. The clone squadron swinging in for 8.
Yeah. Which is really hurtful here. And he just you gotta swing the 3 in the base. Let's see, does Malik claim? If Malik claims, I think he's just short, right?
He is by 1,
He's by 1.
I believe, right? Because he's at 24 damage.
Yeah.
And his clone squadron swings for 8. He does claim.
Yep.
So if he's got a surprise strike or something, that
If
would
he
end the
j-
game.
Yeah, because 24, 8. Yeah.
Yeah.
If he has surprise strike, that'll do it.
That's exactly game.
Let's see.
As long as Anakin's not ready, we should be good. It doesn't
Right.
appear so because he's upside down.
Mm-hmm. He waylays.
Ooh, waylay probably the Poe,
Poe
right?
Dameron,
'Cause
right?
That's his win.
That's his win con.
Ooh, that's a
Oh.
tough call because you have Luke, which will only give -3/-3 because
Mhm.
the unit wasn't destroyed; it was returned to hand.
Correct.
So he can kill the defender, but just the clone squadron and a couple TIE fighters gets it.
Gets it. Yeah.
I don't see too many ways around this unless Jordan drew a rivals or a fell, but it appears like he
But
didn't.
It appears, yep, he drew the takedown, which is
Not enough.
not enough.
Unfortunately, I believe Jordan sideboards the fells. He doesn't main them.
Really?
Yes.
Oh.
Which makes sense for Anakin, right?
I-
Because you can trade up with your units.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. But we did see a really, really big ship presence earlier on with this, and I think he's gonna take a while. I think he has more in his sideboard. Do you know? You have this guy's sideboard,
What do you specifically wonder if he
Jordan's
has?
for like ships. Does he have redemptions?
He does have redemptions. He does.
He
He's
does-
taking down the
yeah.
defender, which helps.
Mm-hmm.
The clone squadron is a 6/6. But
I
like that's 6, 8, 11 damage. You're at 24 health on your base. Your base has 35 health. That's exact.
Yep.
So unless he has any other option, which I don't believe he has, because he has 5 resources, right?
He sends another.
Yep. The
3?
FO should do 3 because it's got token units.
Mm-hmm.
He's got another Poe in hand. He's got Poe in hand, obviously, but that doesn't do anything.
Swings 3 in the base, getting up to 26, but has no more damage available. Think.
Yeah.
I don't think Malik sees it right now. He just wins with the clone.
Well, he's got to swing everything in,
Oh, he does.
except for one TIE fighter, I guess.
All right.
But like it's, I don't see Jordan being able to get out of this unless Malik just doesn't see the line. But he has to just swing with everything, and you should be good.
There's a lurking TIE Phantom for extra damage on that clone.
It'll bump up the clone squadron. Yeah,
Yeah.
clone squadron's now on 8/8. There's 27 on base, and that will do it if he just swings with the clone.
Yep. I think. Yeah.
So what happened earlier in this match? How did this get to this
How
situation
did this
here?
get to
I
this?
missed it. I'm judging.
So he was starting off strong with he started off with the restored arc turn 1, turn 2 he had the landing shuttle, but turn 3 the what's the coordinate capture one? Shit.
The sanctioner shuttle.
Sanctioner shuttle took his restored art,
Yep.
so he had to trade up
Yep.
into that, and then he played the red squadron. So he played 2 red squadrons and was able to. He just lost everything. He played and it looks like
It's a concession there. You can't really do anything about that. That no good to me on Anakin is what just sealed the game.
Yeah. No good to me. That is just still one of the best cards.
And he waylaid out the
Poe.
Poe for. Yep.
Yellow has a lot of outs. As we all know, like Yellow is one of the best cards.
Smart claim by Malik there to see that line that he's got it. He's got an answer, so Jordan can't do anything.
Looks like they go sideboards,
I don't think you do the Jedi lightsabers,
No.
but you get the extra open fire.
and you pull out the fells.
You pull out the fells just for the clone squadron. You got the
Oh, and
redemptions.
redemptions.
Yeah, for sure. Put the redemptions in there, Jordan.
Yeah,
It's like,
please.
we spoke about the sideboard.
What was the other ones? Was it A-turn? So,
No, it's he doesn't have to show. You're good.
Oh, bombing runs.
Yeah,
bombing runs, which is nice.
yeah. But it's the bombing run is the tech cards into this deck.
Oh yeah, for sure, because it just kills all the tokens. Honestly, yeah, he pulls out village protectors and probably cannons.
Now the cannons can at least heal.
Yeah.
I would probably do honestly like I
Do you
don't know.
think
It's a tough call.
takedowns are fine? Pulling those out.
No, because you can still use that for space units. You can probably get away with putting other cards off. But Jordan's got kind of wild.
This Anakin is built to beat this Vader deck. Insane amount of space. I mean, yeah, there is a huge amount of space in this deck.
Yes. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
Right. Looks like he's also pulling out the Chams. Yeah, you don't need Chams for this matchup.
I mean, the Chans are great in Anakin because you can use Anakin's ability to kill anything with 7 health, which is actually why they're there for.
But though there's
But
no
you don't
ground
need you don't need
units,
it in
yeah.
the Vader. Yeah, the ground units are in that Vader deck is
One.
probably as pilots,
Yeah.
you know, wingman 2 or 3, or occasionally you see Boba Fett pilots run in that deck.
Really?
Yeah, because it puts it on the shield, right? So like, you
Oh
can
yeah.
put it on a clone squadron or something
And
and
shield that thing up.
make it a little bit harder to kill. I'm not sure if I saw Malik sideboard anything.
I can't tell either. It's just a bit out of reach.
But you don't really need to
Sideboard anything.
right? Like even I guess
I
maybe,
mean, like, another like no good to me if it's on the sideboard.
or if he has frozen carbonites on the side, that'd be
Right.
pretty good just to stop Pose. Honestly,
Pose, yeah.
Pose and Luke are your big targets for your defensive Vader. But also, you know, you won first game. You don't
need to.
if you don't need a sideboard. Like even if you lose, you got another game, I guess.
Right. Yeah, I mean it's just. Yeah. No. Again, Malik, you just had a really good line there, and saw it and took it.
I really got to figure out where this guy came from because it's like I've never seen him around.
Yeah.
And he seems like that was a savvy initiative claim, so it seems like he's got good knowledge of the game. I'm curious to where he's from.
Right. And I feel like what basically I'm brain farting right now. It's so bad. I feel like Jordan just has to full focus on ships and just make sure he doesn't play any normal ships, right? He has to take out those normal ships. He has to take out the Kimjis. He has to take out all those turn 1 plays.
Anything that like you need in a Vader matchup like this, you need to get rid of his non-token ships because
Right.
that's how you generate more tokens with Vader.
Right.
Actually, you'll see occasionally these Vader decks playing the X 34 speeders because they have ambush in their vehicles. So you can get it first turn, which is pretty cool. The 2/3 ambush vehicles.
That's interesting.
I like that a lot, just because it's like, hey, first turn tie token
From
this set.
from
They're
this
the
set.
yellow neutral cards.
yellow neutral.
The X 34
Oh.
speeders. Yeah, there's just a 2/3 ambush for 2, which is a pretty savvy hack for Vaders in there, especially against like ground heavy things.
Right.
Okay, so this game is game 2.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully, I shouldn't say hopefully, just because he's my local. No, like we'll see if the adjustments. that
Hopefully they
Jordan made-
both have good draws.
Yes. We'll see.
That's what you're gonna say.
We'll see if the sideboarding for Jordan pays off enough to be able to handle this Vader deck.
Right.
Because once that Vader deck starts snowballing, it is pretty difficult to
Deal with. It's
Yeah.
it's almost it's
hard to
incredibly
it's hard
difficult to
backpedal
deal with.
against that deck.
But it looks like they are both mulliganing. As I didn't see Jordan have a single turn one play. He had a Yoda, 2 rivals, and 2 Red Squadron X-wings. So no turn one
Well,
play.
being Colossus, only drawing 5 cards if you don't build it.
Correctly.
Like with a lot of first turn plays. I can't quite tell in my hand. It looks like one of those. I can't tell. I'm also watching.
Yeah, you are watching the wrong stream. This is just for
You're
chat.
fine. You're fine. You're good. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how well it draws. Because actually, an early Yoda is pretty good in the Vader.
Because the restore too.
It's honest, yeah, just because the restore 2 really helps out. It's not ideal like you would want the Concord Dawn Interceptor. It's
Right.
possible. But honestly, the heavy restore early on, like Yoda, can help reach into the end game against Vader. You're gonna hope that your end game's better than theirs.
Or I mean, even the Red Squadron, without even drawing the card, is still good because
Yeah,
that's
it's
a
just a
3/4, which is so good for turn 3 play.
But I don't think Malik would specifically get rid of his X-wing like that. So he could probably do the 2 damage and draw the card. Because why would Malik start sacking his own space units into him when it's kind of rushing it down, right?
I was gonna say I wouldn't do the 2 damage because then you're trading into him, right? So you're sending that ship into his more than. Oh, looks like you got that turn 1 play of the restored arc again.
Got Arc, Poe, Luke,
Ooh.
Red Squadron A. Ooh, resources to Luke.
Yeah,
That's
he did
fair.
that. He did that too last
You're
game.
gonna have to.
You have to. I feel like you
Got
also.
good lines. You have to get rid of. Poe's hard to get rid of.
You-
You would get rid of the X-wing.
Yeah, I was about to say you have to get rid of the X-wing here.
The Poe can deal with Vader, and if you don't have an answer for Vader right now,
you
you might as well just.
Yeah.
Do it.
don't
that'd
put
be my
down that
advice.
Concorde. Do not put down that Concorde. Okay,
Okay.
cool.
Well, hopefully this game's gonna go real interesting. I can almost
Yeah.
see Malik's cards. Okay,
There we go.
Kijimi makes sense.
Yep.
Looks like he
Draw.
does have a 7 fleet defender.
And he draws
Draws a
the
rival.
X-wing. Yeah, he draws the Red Squadron
He
X-wing.
gets a
So
refund on the X-wing, and he pulled a rival,
right,
which can also out Vader, so you can actually research the Poe now if you wanted to.
but I feel like you just want to keep it.
I mean,
Yep.
I'd rather have the rivals in case that clone squadron drops again and just gets out of control.
Oh no, I'm saying you put down the Red Squadron. You put down the second one, and then you keep the Poe. I
just-
think keeping the Poe is important.
I would just like having more space units as much as I can. Just for that. Just because rivals is clean out, and you're trying to go for the long game here.
There it is. The
We're done.
no, he resourced the Concorde.
No.
I think he did. Yeah, he resourced the
did?
Concorde.
Ooh. Gutsy.
And it looks like the Vader player Malik just claims, and he draws the
Draws a
disabling
thing
same fire.
and open fire.
That's
Kinda gutsy.
kind of good. I feel like he has to send one of those into the TIE fighter, right? Because you want to take out the TIE so he doesn't have the coordinate online. So he captures your units, right?
Yes, there is a sanctioner shuttle play, but well, it's like you want to get rid of the non-token units for
Right.
Vader, right? And knock off the shield. You can do something like fire.
Or the
Afterwards,
Fang
that's-
fighter.
Yeah, the Fang fighter could also take the shield, but also that's really good for Vader.
He ends up resourcing that Poe Dameron, which I feel like is a
Because-
fair
I
resource
think
there.
it's because he has the disabling Fang.
No, right.
Malik getting the defender right in, very important to kill it off there. You almost always see that.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a tough call here for Jordan. Like the sanctioner shuttle isn't backbreaking, but man, does it hurt.
Yeah.
So he does take out the TIE fighter.
And
Willie
restores
gave him-
one.
Willie gave him something to restore, so that's
Yeah.
nice of him. But you kind of have to. So let's see. And you want to keep that Fang for Vader. So what are you going to open fire whenever he drops, I assume?
That's what I'm assuming too. See what he does with this Red Squadron X-Wing.
That's a tough call, I think.
You
I would
just-
go into the defender, just to knock off that shield. Looks
Which
like that's
it,
what he's doing.
no, he went into base. Interesting.
Try to raise the Vader deck. sir.
No, you do not do that. Looks like
3 resources to offer, which is enough for a sanctioner shot.
right.
So we'll see if Jordan decides to do anything with the open fire.
I genuinely think he just plays the Fangfighter. Fangfighter, take out the
Ooh,
shield.
you need that for Vader.
No, I think you
he has the
keep
rivals
the
for Vader.
rivals for Vader. He just claims. Oh, that's
Ooh, sir,
and
I
there's
would've
a
open fired something.
yeah,
Some
open fire. Something you
resources.
have to get rid of something.
C3PO
Double C3PO. That's rough.
Hey, it might draw him cards. Mine never
Sure.
does. Mine
Yeah, your
never
nevers
but,
does.
You know, he's not me. He can do it.
I mean, he can play C3PO this turn.
And open fire, you have 5 resources.
Yeah, you have 5 resources.
You can't do open fire and the Fang, so that's the sad.
Right.
But what do you? This is a tough situation because those shielded defenders are just annoying.
Right.
To deal with.
And it, let's see, he just
Arc
yeah.
and the FO, that makes sense. Jordan should heal one there.
Mhm.
That's good. I'm assuming Malik's gonna swing on defenders unless he has like 7 fleet.
No, he swings him with the tie first.
Interesting.
I think he's doing that to
They keep it around.
Yeah.
I like it. Because what is the X-Wing gonna do? Right, knock off a shield. His units are still gonna be there.
taps 2, plays the C3PO. What number will he
always
cost?
calls
3?
He always calls 3
Yep.
on deck. And it's
Open fire. That's perfect.
And it's no Concord, Dawn, but you know.
Well, I mean, open fires are still amazing. Like they're one of the things you want to see.
Double shielded 7 fleet defenders to have those open fires. That's kind of why I would take off the shield of it, just so I have the option.
Oh, there's a pilot.
Yep,
there's
so
a
it's
pilot.
Either the experienced one, but I believe it's the just create another TIE fighter token. Malik has 4 resources left over, which is enough for the clone squadron too. So I wonder if he has one.
If
and
he
just
does.
holds to it. So you'd probably want to hold to it, right? Because you don't want him to
You don't want him-
respond. You
yeah.
want to do it after he has.
He's racing him. I
don't think
still.
he's racing him. He's
Well, he's swinging in the
just
base.
he's reluctant to sack off, but this should just that straight kills the X-wing if you wanted to, right, with the leader. But
Right.
there's no reason to do that.
Again, I still think he drops the Fang Fighter and takes off the shield, and then swings in because if you take out the shield, this one swing in, you get to kill that.
See, the interesting thing is if he keeps the Fang fighter, he can knock off Vader, and if he drops the clone squadron, he can rival the clone squadron.
Sure, but
So that might be a line to hold on to the Fang. And Amalik's down to 2 resources, so he doesn't have the clone squadron.
No,
or
he
at least
does
he's
not.
playing it.
right. Looks like he's tapping 3. He's opening
Open fire.
fire.
The Y-wing is probably your best bet. or
Ooh,
the
he's
shield.
taking off the shield.
Could have done that with the X-wing. I mean, you would have lost the X-wing.
Right.
But
But you could have done it for.
Ooh,
Oh, there's the resupply.
so he's up to how many resources?
6. That's 6
so he can flip
resources.
Vader onto the shielded defender. That's a rough play. See, I'm sure Malik will remember to use the TIE Fighter token ability with Vader.
He didn't last time.
Okay.
So we'll see.
If he's greedy. We'll see.
Yep. So he
Yep.
does flip the Vader. Does he put the 2 ties in play? He does. And now he just takes what is that?
Let's swing for 8.
8.
Yeah.
Jeez.
You're technically only making Anakin stronger, but also that's pretty rough this early.
It really is.
So it looks like
A-wing
Jordan
and
got a Kanan and the Green Squadron A-wing.
yeah. Do you think you just rivals here, or you Fang Fighter?
I think he just rivals.
Yeah, I'm like it's too big at
It's a
that
clean
point.
out, and it gets rid of the shielded defender.
Right.
It's tough.
He's rivaling.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's rivals.
That's you have to. Vader's dead, which is very huge. Make sure that comes back tapped.
Yeah, he didn't use the ability last time he died. So hopefully.
So hopefully he
That's all
doesn't
good,
this
yeah.
time either. Otherwise, you'll go over there and judge call, Mr. Judge.
Ooh, a Victor leader.
Ah, that's rough.
That makes things huge.
He's Anakining.
greedy. That he's gonna
Kill,
Anakin for Victor
yeah,
leader.
kill the Victor leader. You
Makes
have to.
sense. Yep. Can't let that be around.
No, you can't. That's just it's way too deadly. Sounds.
Right
Yep.
in the base for
Right in
another
the base.
4.
I think you.
Puts him up to 22.
I think you swing in with the 3PO right now. Just see what you draw. You know, all 3, obviously.
It's, so Anakin, let's see, there's 22 on base, so Anakin goes +4, so Anakin's swinging for 8 now,
Mm-hmm.
but he's only at 6 damage on base. That ain't gonna It's not
No.
going to get to half.
Nope.
So that's just kind of a tough play for Jordan.
It really is.
You know, sometimes it's just tough because, like, do you swing into the defender to remove the shield so you can possibly open fire it next turn?
Right.
Do you kind of ignore that hoping he does something else? Do you keep your open fires for bigger ships that aren't shielded?
Mhm.
So it's kind of a tough call, and that's you know, anytime you make your opponent have decisions, they always have the possibility of making the wrong ones, right? That's why you try to give your opponent as much decision making as they can.
Right.
Just from my experience in games, right?
So he goes up to 14 damage on base.
Yep. It's interesting that he swung with Anakin immediately. Now C-3PO just
Right.
maybe adds some more damage onto his base from the TIE fighters.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Lurking TIE. That is a tough card to deal with if Vader ever goes on that, let me tell you.
Yeah.
Can't rivals that one.
Nope.
C-3PO.
Calling
I'm assuming he's
3.
Calling 3.
It's a 4. I think that was a Kanan.
Looked like Kanan.
Yeah. Again, not drawing the heals is not being able to play the heals is also rough, right?
Let's see, so it's got 4 more damage, at least incoming, if
Mhm.
Malik doesn't claim early.
There's
don't know
one
why
out. Why
this
would he?
point. So that puts
Yep.
him up to 22.
He just claims. Do you think he sends the X-wing into the?
No, there's no reason to do that.
Oh yeah.
You just might as well just go, right? He just needs 15 more damage.
There's a
right?
fell, I believe. Yeah.
Or 11 more damage, so.
15.
Well, he's at 24, right? So.
Oh, I'm talking about Malik's base.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Jordan needs 15.
Malik
which-
needs 11.
And I think he just swings in with the X-wing first, and just that Anakin can get boosted a whole lot. But it looks like he has a fell in hand, which is
Oh, that's not going to do anything.
no, that's nothing right there.
I mean, you hold on to the fell in case he drops something bigger. But that's
Mhm.
like that's the minor problem with fell, right? It's like you need 5 damage, but the pilots only give +1.
And the Larking Tie does,
+2 was right too, right?
Yeah.
So they ain't gonna do anything.
and he can't even hit the Lurking Tie.
Right? He can't take down Lurking TIE.
Can't open fire it. Can he?
He can play open fire, just doesn't do any damage. So he's open firing
Fine.
the defender,
Yep.
which makes the most sense.
Yep.
It's either that or trade your X-wing to the Lurking TIE.
Yeah. It's one of the two. See what's it's played
It keeps his
next.
options open here.
Because then I think he no goods to Anakin. Yep.
Oh,
That's that's gonna
so
get it here.
devastating. Yeah, it's also hard to like do control like the space units, or do you swing in for 8 for Anakin
Mm-hmm.
and try to get it for other turns? But I'm sure Malik would do that. Anyways,
I think he has to play the Kanan.
4 resources here.
Yep, he
Yep.
plays the Kanan.
Unless you got a Concord on, that's not here. 4 more damage incoming if it doesn't claim early.
Yeah.
3PO in.
Calls 3. It's a Yoda.
It's a
That's
Yoda.
massive.
I mean, a little bit late.
Yeah,
I
but
think, in my opinion, but it can help because it mitigates 2 tie swings.
it does. We're hoping that the Kanan also mitigates the tie swing.
Yep. Well, that does 3.
That does 3 right
And then he's gonna Vader.
Mhm.
It's a good swinging.
There's a Luke and an open fire.
Man. Full place at open fire. Hey, good thing I told him to put 3.
Yeah.
Well, he sided 1, but it's like, hey, open fire is a good card.
But it looks like they're going
He's
up
resourcing the
to
Yoda.
8, 9? 8 resources. Vader's on 9. I think he has to swing in with the Kanan first.
Or he can Luke the FO.
Oh yeah, FO, so he
That-
does
that
get the
saves him
raid.
3 damage.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little bit tough call.
Or
Let's see what he
ooh,
does.
someone's shaking the table.
Does he have a
He
redemption?
Lukes.
No, Luke. Okay.
Kills the
Luke
FO,
the
yeah.
guy. Yep.
So right now, I still think he is showing exacties with everything on there.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Kanan has to heal 2. There's a 2
Ooh,
sides.
2 sides.
He got the
I
tie.
love that. I mean, you just take his Kanan, right?
Yeah, you have to take his
Here's your
Kanan.
ready TIE fighter token. I'll take your
Kanan.
Kanan. That's useful. That's
And
probably
that's
not
just
main deck,
game.
That's probably a side.
No, that's a
card.
sideboard card for
Yeah.
sure. That's just game.
I love two sides.
Two sides is so good, dude.
Yeah, Jordan was not expecting that. That
No.
was his out. Was the healing off Kanan. He could trade a tie for a tie, but also the Kanan does more damage, right?
Again,
so
that's
game.
That's why I thought you had to swing Kanan first, is for the heals. Did I know he had to choose sides? No, but if I'm in his position, you have to swing. Yeah, Mando, it's a huge boom. The choose sides is just nasty. You had to swing, and I think that's just game.
Yeah, two sides just ends games against mid range attacks,
Yeah.
especially if you're playing a
Vader.
bunch of little cards right there, right? You trade in a tie for a tie, doesn't matter because Kanan swings. That's your extra damage there. And he mills too, which is even more disrespectful.
Yeah. Well, Mills won.
Right, but like,
He could heal too.
yeah,
He heals too off the
and
redemption.
the redemption out
Oh.
of massive disrespect. That's just
Oh, that's
that feels
that's just
so
game.
bad. Yeah, that's game. I'll be right back.
Yeah. No, that's just incredibly rough. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. One sec, guys. We just had to check, make sure the voice, our commentary is on there and everything. But yeah, no, that's just, again, you can tech for it as much as you need, but if you don't get, if they get the great draws and you don't, it's just, you can't do stuff. And I mean, like, again, the no good to me on Anakin, just, it's so strong in this matchup. It's nasty. It really, really is nasty. It is unfortunate one of our locals just gets knocked down round one. But looks like he's showing to his opponent what he sideboard. I guess the fells didn't really come in handy, which sucks. But he's like, yeah, like I mean, it sucks, but like, it's whatever. He took out a Yoda. I didn't even notice. But no, that Anakin deck is actually it's so good. But that choose sides, dude. Vader yellow is something I haven't seen a lot of, but like it's just nasty from this display, from this showing against a very solid anti-space deck like Anakin Blue. It's just, again, in my personal opinion, as Anakin Blue, that's not something you want to see round one. You don't want to see the Vader yellow round one. Just rough. I'm tired. I'm tired. It's been a long day already. I'm not gonna lie. It's only 11 a.m., but it's been a long day. But yeah, no. So that's round one of this event, which is just, again, so strong. I will be right back. I need to go talk to Handa. So stay tuned for more. I'm going to go see if we can get some previews up while we're waiting on the next round to start, as we still have 12 minutes till the next round. Stay tuned. Well, I returned. We cannot get some of the previews up right now, just due to time restraints and other things. We're waiting for round 2. We have another 8 minutes. So I mean, we can just talk about the cards. You know, you don't need to see the images, do you? I don't know, but what? There's a couple ones I want to talk about specifically. I think one of the best leaders this set is what I'm going to talk about first. Kanan Jarrus is a Vigilance Heroism leader. Action 1 and 1 resource in tapping himself. Give a shield token to a creature or specter unit. He is a 3/6 that deploys on turn 6, and if you control another creature or specter, he's +2/+2. That's massive. He's also shielded. So Kanan seems really good, right? He's basically what Luke did in set 1, but more specific, right? And he doesn't do it on attack. Instead, he does it to specters and creatures, which if we look at some of the double blue, if we look at a lot of blues, we see double blue later Doom. Doom is a double blue 4-cost 2/7. When the regroup phase starts, give an experience token to each other friendly non-vehicle unit. That could be huge, right? So a double blue Kanan could work. And we got Ezra's. We got a new Ezra that's a 3/5. On attack, you may give an experience token to another creature or specter unit, which, again, works very well with that Kanan. Because you just keep buffing up the Kanan. And again, the 3-cost 3/5 Ezra seems good with Kanan. You know, while these are seeming to be good together, especially with all these creatures coming out, like the Ogdu Bogdu, make that a sentinel. Because it can't attack unless it's damaged. If you find some way to damage it, you know. Next up, I want to go over one of the best rares in this set, in my personal opinion. It's the 4-cost Heroism Luke Skywalker, a Hero's Beginning. He's a 3/5 Force Fringe. Now, you know, compared to Ezra, who comes out on 3, his stats are technically low, being a 3/5. But whenever you play another unique unit, you may use the Force. If you do, give an experience token and a shield to this token, and a shield token to this unit. So why is Luke so huge? Yeah, unlimited Vader yellow can be tough. I do agree. But why is this new Luke unit huge? When I was playing my Heroism decks, I only saw unique units, right? I'm only playing unique units. And if you're able to generate the Force as much as I think you're going to be able to, you'll be fine, right? You'll have so much of it that you basically won't know what to do with it. From what I can tell with the live streams on those 28 HP bases, it'll be nasty, right? Also, I mean, if anyone wants to talk in chat about some decks or some upcoming things that they're doing for Star Wars, I'm down to chat about it, you know? Otherwise, I'm just going to continue going over cards that have been previewed. Constructed Lightsaber is really a card. 3-cost upgrade, 2/3, legendary. It attached to a Force unit, so it must be a Force unit to attach it to something. Which is a good stipulation. But also, it says if attached unit is a light side, it gains Restore 2. If it's dark side, it gains Raid 2. And if it's neither, it gains Sentinel. That is so good for, like, for those blue decks, right? The new Anakin unit, that's a 6-cost hero, or 6-cost vigilance, 5/7. When played, if you have a heroism card in your discard or a villainy card in your discard, -3, right? You can do both when played. Is nasty, which means that you can actually, like, nuke other things. That Anakin's gonna be huge, especially in, like, Rey and Palpatine. But the constructed lightsaber, put that on him. That's a 7/10 Sentinel that you have to deal with. You put it on you put it on Marin, that's a 5/8 Sentinel that you have to deal with, right? So there's a bunch of good benefactors of this constructed lightsaber, and I think it's going to be seeing a lot of play. Not to mention the heroism restore 2 is nasty, right? You know, restoring 2 is huge. I think earlier in my chat, if you guys saw my previews of new leaders, I was talking about Obi-Wan, the new Obi-Wan leader. I want to test him out more, because I guess I overlooked him. I didn't talk about him enough, right? And with not knowing how good the Force was going to be, I guess I just again overlooked him. I think he could be better than I thought, right? Giving the experience out and just mix matching it, making things one better. I mean, it's basically what Rey does, but you just have to use the Force. So it seems better than I initially thought. Because you turn an ETH Koff, which is a 5/4, into a 6/4 or 6/5. And there's so many good cards this set. Luminous Beings is a heroism command card that's a 6-cost event. Put up to 3 Force units from your discard pile on the bottom of your deck in a random order. Give that many units +4/+4 this phase is huge, right? You made Anakin a Sentinel. That's already a huge Sentinel. Now you're boosting him even more. It's nasty, right? I'm as a blue-green player, you know, that's nasty for me. I think someone's messing with the camera. I can't tell. But this round's about to end in a couple minutes, and we'll hopefully get the next round up. Yeah, I mean, again, if there's anything you guys want to talk about, throw it in the chat. Talk about it during match. Color and Beck. Oh, Color and Beck is so cool. Oh my god. When played, search the top 7 cards of your deck for a unit, reveal it, and play it. It costs 3 less. Bro, with Qui-Gon's ability to bring something back and then play something and do its ability for free, if you're able to bring back a home 1 and then play out the Color and Back for free, and then put on play a 10-cost unit, that's nasty. Ponkrell, the 7-cost Vigilance Villainy, is also really interesting. 2/9 Grit. When this unit completes an attack, you may defeat a unit with less remaining HP than this unit's power. All right, we're getting phone calls. No. Alrighty, well, I'm just gonna imagine that never happened. But Maz Kanata is basically
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of round 1.
Looks like round 1 just ended.
All right, give us a few moments. We're going to get started for round 2. Just a quick announcement for those who didn't notice. The table over there by the door has 2 sign-up sheets. Those are the sign-up sheets for the side events. So we will launch those in pods of 8. If you have any interest in any of the side events, we will launch those in pods of 8. Just write your name on the sheet, and we will call the pod as they fill up. Another note, the food truck has arrived. So as soon as you finish your match, if you want to go out and grab a bite to eat, you're welcome to. It'll be here until 3 o'clock.
I am so hungry. The food truck arrived. I am so hungry. The Maz Kanata, the 3-cost command unit, 3/4, when played, you may attack with a Force unit. If you do, it gets +2 attack for this phase. Is basically your Fleet Lieutenant from set 1, right? But instead of Rebel, it's Force. And that's huge. It's an extra push for damage in command, which is kind of needed in my opinion. Is there a melee link? Let me go see if I can get one for you guys. If so, I'll put it in the. I'll see about putting it in the chat.
I'm already setting them up. I'm printing them off the decks so that they're gonna be checking. The players don't know, obviously. I need Alex though. Javert, can you get Alex over here? Alex. Oh, he's coming. Oh, yeah, no, I already told him. Okay. Alex. Table 18 deck check.
How's it going?
Good. I mean, hey, that first match went pretty well in my opinion.
Nice.
I just got told it should be in the Excel Discord, so I'm gonna look for it there, and then I'll put it in the chat for you guys.
What's funny to think about is that they probably played the whole game with that sitting there.
Give me 1 second. I'm pulling it up, guys.
I should have.
I'm so hungry. Oh my god. All right. Next, after this round, I'm going to.
He was playing Vader, so if he was playing Red Vader.
I'm gonna go. What's it called? After this round, I'm gonna go get food. I am so hungry. But I just posted in the chat for you guys. I actually kind of want to know who got their round ones too. There's one I'm looking for individually. It's like Tim Dew got his round 1, and then I don't know who got round 2. I don't know if Chris got his round 1. I can't search his name up for some reason.
I should have logged in the other account,
But hold on.
all this happening.
What is his prizes? But first place. Before the first place
know.
leaves,
What
I
is
kind of
his
want to
name?
interview them about their deck.
Julian?
But they'll get a
Alright,
Carbonite
let me just
booster
look up
box,
yours.
4 jump to Lightspeed boxes, and a
have a
Excel
bearing?
swag.
He
Looks like our
does, but he
players
doesn't
are
have a
already
phone.
here.
Oh, gotcha.
Trying to see
No worries. Yeah,
who they are. But Alex will be back with that information.
Julian's table
Looks
26.
like we're getting. Is that a blue heroism? Oh my god, a blue heroism.
27.
Yes.
32.
Looks like ECL Sabine. Yep, ECL Sabine will be up against. He's showing out his
All right,
sideboard.
so what I want.
Oh, it's a random deck
in
check.
addition,
The random deck check got called on the
is
number 1
we
table.
open up a new tab.
Sorry, what was
So
that?
yeah, we are
open up
doing
a new
random
tab.
deck checks here at this tournament.
Oh, there it is. Probably that full screen, right?
So it is kind of like a good and bad thing.
I don't.
But it also looks like
Well, is that
you
gonna?
see in the bottom right
think
some more. It's not in chat, but I see some fleet lieutenants. And some C3POs in attack. We might be seeing a Data Vault Luke up against a ECL Sabine, which if we are.
Let's just, just.
Yeah, I swear I
gonna
don't have
tell
a
'em
preference towards
before
the
they
Data Vault
start.
Luke. I promise. I promise.
Timer, so you're
I
ready
definitely
when
do.
I say
If it is Data Vault Luke, I kind of want the. I see Bright Hopes. I see Traitorous. Clone Deserter. Yeah, it looks like it's a Data Vault Luke. It's so hard to tell though. Yeah, I see Village Protectors. It's either Luke or
Attention!
but yeah, they're getting all this set up for us, which we genuinely appreciate. I hope I get a promo. I know I'm streaming, but I want a promo, please, yeah. Dude, these black ones. I'm never gonna play black one, but the black one promos look so nice. Too many Hans.
Oh my God.
I see you're in chat. Aren't you? You guys are Michigan, right? Not to call you guys out, but like you guys are Michigan, right? Aren't you? Why aren't you guys here? Huh? Where are you guys at? Where's Too Many Hans at? You guys are supposed to be here, right? I swore you guys were Michigan. Also, hey.
Yeah, we're
Dad of Alt Ray?
so-
Oh, wait, I'm actually super excited to see Dad of Alt Ray. Oh, man. Indeed we are. Grand Rapids specifically? You guys didn't come out? Man. You know how much fun it would have been to be a Han Solo channel and talk to you guys? Too many Hans? Come on. No, Dad of Alt Ray, dude. Okay. This matchup goes to Ray.
I can get
I think this is one of the worst matchups ECLCB can see is a Dad of Alt Ray. A, you get the 3 extra HP. B, you get the we are broke college students attending mini so we have to save our money. What we want dude, you're a broke college student too? No way, bro. I'm only 18. I'm broke too. Dad of Alt Ray is the infamous John Cowboy Power. Dude, what R2D2 is that? Is that an R2D2 from X-Wing or Legions? Does anyone else see that? that is not true. I think the person I'm trying to think of where the other person is right now. But again, like Dad of Alt Ray should wreck this deck. Like the Restore 3 on Ray, the bunch of restores, the Sentinels that you have. It's from Destiny, I think. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Cubler is my brother. Ah, okay. Is that who's playing? I don't think we got names yet for who's playing. Meryl should be on that. Oh man, you know what sucks? For some reason in Michigan, I cannot find Powerade, like the good flavors anywhere. So it's just like annoying. like let's be real. Like I prefer Powerade over Gatorade. I want to do a poll in chat of like who prefers which because I'm kind of intrigued by that. But I kind of want to know, do you guys like more Powerade or Gatorade or even Body Armor? As I take a sip of my lemon lime Powerade. Walgreens dog? Walgreens? Oh, okay, that's where I gotta go. Yeah, I'm like, I couldn't find any in like any gas stations nearby because that's where I go. But I'm just like, man, they're sour green apple. So good, so good. But what we're looking at today for this event is again, we're gonna be here till like 9, right? We're gonna be here a while. This is gonna be a very long stream for you guys. I will eventually just like someone kicked the channel. We're Columbus players. Oh, I don't know where that is. I'm so sorry. I know nothing about geography. If that is geography. Right? That's knowing maps and stuff. I'm a college student. This is really bad. They keep kicking the cameras. Guys, please. Let me go check in, make sure Meryl got the names, decks, and all that. So I will be right back. Chat, keep yourself entertained. We're gonna have our predictions on who's gonna win. try here. Yeah, it already got added. Ohio. Okay, cool. Can you guys show us the stream setup in the Discord when everything's over? I've been trying to rig up something like this. Yeah, I'm gonna take some pictures. I also have been trying to rig up something like this because I like the overhead more than the side view that I've been trying to do. What about you? Do you like the overhead style rig, Meryl?
Gotta ambush me as I walk in.
I am gonna ambush you as soon as you walk in.
Sorry. Okay. What's going on here? I had to do some
we
deck
got
checks.
ECL Sabine versus Dadival Ray. You can't tell me this is not in favor of Ray.
I mean, Ray does have very strong play into Sabine typically, just by nature of
Restore
Ray
3.
herself, and
Yeah.
then generally Blue Green Hero tends to have a lot of restore.
And Sentinels.
Yeah, and Sentinels. And you can buff them up so that their units stick around a little bit longer. So it's going to be interesting. I know they actually just got randomly deck checked.
Yeah,
which is why it was delayed so long. There.
Right. We apologize for the delay, but yeah, we do. We're doing random deck checks because that's just
Yeah,
how we
I mean
do
that's
it.
how you do it at a large tournament, or else people can just like bring in whatever and side in a bunch of cards that don't exist.
Right. Like that Star Wars Destiny. like that Star Wars Destiny R2D2 that we just saw.
Oh yeah, the acrylic like
R2 on the side.
They're gorgeous. They had those for X-Wing as well. The spot gloss acrylic cards. They're just so gorgeous. I FFG should do that for bases here, honestly, because those are really fun.
Yeah, we didn't link your channel because you're here.
Yeah, Planning Phase Syndicate everywhere.
Planning Phase Syndicate. Of course, if you're watching this, Tanner is playing.
He's playing Akira, Dad of all. He won last round.
Right. So I know since I'm not a judge, I can say who I want to win.
I don't think you're supposed to be biased in terms of a streamer here.
Whoa. Hey. They never said that. Yeah, I dropped.
Yeah, it's just no, it's okay.
Yeah, it's a spot gloss promo. They're thick like a credit card.
Yeah, they're incredible. I have probably more than 10 for X-Wing of just both official and unofficial ones. Yeah, because there are prizes. For factions and everything. So I got a whole bunch of the really, really nice ones.
Nice.
That I actually won and not like just bought, which is fair. Okay, they're rolling to determine who goes first here. Well, Sabine has the option for initiative. I'm sure the Sabine player will take it.
Yeah. Yeah, there is a non-verbal rule against it, but I'll root for a few of him in spirit. Yeah.
I am not commenting.
Again, he can't comment.
I
can.
I don't believe you.
I'm not going to, but I can. I know who I want to win. I'm gonna type it in a chat, and you'll see it in like 3 days later.
No, it's fine.
Just type it in like some random Discord chat that no one else is in.
Yeah. So let's see. This is going to be an interesting match. Like, as a Sabine player, how do you play into Ray, right? Like, you just have to go.
You have to go hard.
You have to go as fast as you can. It looks like he's got a timely there.
A timely? I don't think he has a turn one, does he?
Sabine's masterpiece.
No, he doesn't have a turn one. Yeah, you have to send that back.
Well, I mean, you should have a turn one as Sabine. Like, you can't hold a hand that doesn't have that.
Right. You can't play your hand if you don't have a turn one play.
Right. Especially against Sabine. Or as Sabine.
Right. Since Tanner isn't running Trench, I'm down with it. Dude, what do you mean? Trench is awesome.
Trench is my favorite deck.
Yeah, Trench is...
I'm sorry I designed that. And I'm sorry that, like, occasionally you'll play you with it.
the Colossus Trench deck is so much fun, dude.
There are no trenches here, for what it's worth. No trenches, no Emperor Palpatines.
Yeah,
it makes me so sad.
I was kind of mad at Tanner for not playing Palpatine.
He doesn't have a Palpatine deck ready that he's tested. He's been working on Kira, so
hopefully a green T1 plus Sabines. Huh?
You want a first turn, and then you want Sabine's masterpiece.
Yeah.
With green. Looks like he's got a Phoenix Squadron there. So that's like not a bad first turn play.
No,
looks
not
like
at all. And the wing leader,
as well.
yeah. And then
so that's a solid first turn
very
play.
good turn one play. Trench milled out a 70 card Han Green Data Vault plus my whole sideboard. Well, don't get milled out, dude. Like, come on.
Well, that deck is meant to outlast literally everything.
Right. No, we see Moisture Farmers played.
I mean, that's just a really strong first
Yeah.
turn against Sabine, right? The Restore 2.
Yep.
I mean, you're going to buff it up with Ray.
Yeah. Oh no, you definitely buff it up.
It really depends if the Sabine player thinks he's
Just
going to buff
claims.
it with Ray.
Yep, and he is going to.
Or he could have done
Oh, he
R2D2.
plays R2.
That's
He's
fair.
going wide.
Well, I mean,
That's fair. I
you don't
figured you
need to buff
it.
up the Moisture Farmer until the turn it swings, right? So
And he puts that top card on bottom, and we did not get to see what it was, unfortunately. Tisk.
yeah, let's. This is going to be a really interesting matchup. Moisture Farmer just does so much work against Sabine.
It really does. It's basically Yoda turn 1, but 0 cost or 0 attack.
Right, and Ray just bumps it up to like a 3/7
There's the
deal
Fleet
with it.
Lieutenant swinging
Ooh,
in for
Fleet
5.
Lieutenant.
And that's basically all going to get gone immediately, right?
Well, it's 5 on.
5 on
yeah, he's
base.
going to restore at least 2, presumably,
Right.
because there's no reason not to swing with the Moisture Farmer. Let's see what he places.
Akbar kills.
Yeah,
Ooh.
that makes sense why you would hold on to or you just play the double units, right?
Yeah,
Like,
that would.
that's also devastating. Like, what do you do against that?
It's
Akbar also has restore.
Yeah, Akbar also has. Dude, that's. You
Tough
just got a
matchup.
next game, right? You just got a game too.
He's gonna
That's
do 1
really
and
bad.
1 to Sabine, which does kind of feel bad when your opponent heals 2 a turn. You're just kind of only doing damage to your base,
Yourself.
but you do need to go as fast as you can against this.
So 0 to base, he'll restore 2.
Yep.
And then he'll 1 the base.
I'm
with
sure
R2.
the Sabine player, takes initiative, and then R2D2 comes in for 1 more. He's gonna presumably check the top deck there,
Mhm.
as is his right. Debating there, can't quite see what it is. Leaves it on top.
Yeah.
We're gonna go next turn. This is the Sabine flip turn, but what do you do? I mean, you might have Darksaber too. I can't. It doesn't look like it, but I can't.
No,
quite
I see
tell.
a Wing Leader, a
Yeah.
Dodana, K2, and something else.
And he didn't use the ECL yet, so that's always
Right.
an option if he needs to. But like, it's a tough play. Like, you don't want to ECL anything into
No.
that board because that board doesn't really do.
Any damage.
Yeah.
I also think I saw a. Village
Protector
Protectors.
is always good. Best thing you can play against Sabine right
Oh,
now.
for sure. I think I see 4 cards I believe in.
Ooh, he's gonna ECL.
UCL out.
If he has a
Sabine
that makes sense. That,
That
just
just
auto kills.
kills.
Yep, kills with the on attack, or kills the shield with the on attack,
Attack,
and
and
then
then-
Sabine kills it.
Yep.
Which
I
makes
think
sense.
he just swings the R2 into the Sabine and kills it, right?
I mean, eventually, you don't have to worry about that right now, right?
Sure.
You also have 1 more resource, so you can pump something up with Ray.
Right.
So it looks like that Akbar is going to kill the Sabine. It should only have 2.
You should only have 2 damage on it.
And
Well, you are a judge. You want to go fix?
I don't like. They don't want me to do that. Give me 1 second.
All right. Yeah, because that is important.
Yeah.
The amount of damage that it takes back is indeed important. Rebel Assault. One of those is huge. Maybe that's what I was seeing instead of the 4 cause. But that's 4 damage from the Phoenix Squadron Y-Wing, and then that's 3 damage into the Moisture Farmer from Sabine and 1 to base. He does not want that Moisture Farmer alive. So it's nasty. And there we go. It seems that he fixed the damage on Akbar from 3 to 2, which is nice. And he has a total of 8 damage on base. He fixed it.
Yeah.
All right.
Minor misplay, mandatory things like that.
Yeah.
You know, if it's like a missed trigger and it's a May effect, can't do anything about it.
Right.
Obviously. 'cause
But if
that's
it's
not a judge
damage,
thing, but it
that's-
is a damage, and that actually matters.
He puts the extra 1 on R2 instead
might as
of
well.
Moisture.
How's the Moisture Farmer 3? Is
Sabine ran into
with the
Rebel Assault.
I see
Yeah.
this. Interesting.
That's what I said. He's gonna zero the base, obviously. With it.
Yeah, you don't want to swing into Sabine, right? Well, this is just a tough matchup.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming the R2D2 went to base.
I don't. Okay.
Just doesn't care that Sabine's out. Just
No, I guess he doesn't. He's gonna look at the top card of the deck, put it on
Already
bottom.
don't want it, don't need it. I guess.
I guess.
So, ooh, okay. So you already flipped Sabine.
Can Sabine even be attacked? He has red hero and green. Yeah, he has.
He couldn't.
He couldn't.
Yeah. What do we do about that?
What do we? Yeah, that is a good question.
That's the more. Ah, okay.
So we'll be right back. That is, yeah. Thank you for catching that, Super. Yeah, it shouldn't have been Sabine Wren. It's just like Kylo Ren. No, I'm joking. But yeah, no, that's a huge misplay there. Because that leaves him alive with another unit. And that extra unit is important. That's what I should have judge called. But that's why I'm not a judge, guys. I need to get my judge training done, though. Like, I know so much about this game. I genuinely just need to become a judge. So I think they're going to go back because nothing has been played. Triggers already been missed. Rules usually make it so judge can't revert that far. Sure, but it's also just like the beginning of the next round. So the trigger was missed. We will see what happens. I think Alex is coming back. Nope. Yeah, Canda's back. Canda, there was a judge call.
Yes.
Well, we missed that the Sabine, the unit Sabine. Oh, no, that's my headphones. The unit Sabine couldn't have been attacked, but it was attacked.
Right.
What, are we just going to play where it lies?
So here's the floor judge on the scene. What was the final verdict there, Alex?
They do not want to roll it back
Okay.
because there's nothing we can really do about that.
Right.
So unfortunately, these things just kind of
Just
happen.
happen.
Yeah.
It might be inconsequential. It might mean something.
Mhm.
We'll see.
We're going to find out. Because that extra 3 damage to base could be huge, right?
Yeah, I mean, it would probably just be he runs other units into the Sabine, right? But like,
Right.
there's only so much you can do about that rolling it back.
And he blue leaders onto the ground to take out the Sabine, taking 4 damage to that blue leader.
It's so good. I love Blue Leader.
Oh, dude, it's such a good card.
It's so good
Oh,
into
my
Sabine just because you can one shot it like
Oh,
that.
yeah. It is just such a great card.
So up to 14 damage on base, but they're at 6 resources now.
5.
5 resources. Okay.
He puts a Luke on the ground.
Just wants some sort of ground presence. Maybe he's trying to bait the
does.
guy into just killing Luke instead of attacking his base. I don't.
But, I mean, he doesn't
Exactly,
have anything on the board that kills Luke.
I mean, he could have another rebel assault. So you, know,
True.
you could do
Little-
like hit someone on the ground or
Mhm.
or something like that.
Take out that. Or he wants to take out
Or
the...
he wants to get rid of the moisture farmer or the blue leader.
I was going to say the blue leader. That's more of a threat.
I mean, it does 5 damage, but the moisture farmer is what's really like kneecapping you, but healing 2 a turn. I mean, Akbar heals 1 as well, but it's a tough call. Like, you know, that's the kind of decisions you have to make here. It's like, well, you got one damage for both. He can pump with the moisture farmer if need be, but
Right. And if I'm correct, the Ray still has initiative, so he's just going to send R2 into the into the loop. That's what you
Makes
do there.
sense.
You want to prevent as much damage on Ray from when she flips.
Yeah.
That way you can just be restoring as much as possible, and then you just win. Like,
Well,
like
you make
that-
it
that
harder
is
for your
matchup.
opponent to beat
No,
you.
you
Yeah.
just win. Ray just
I mean,
restores
well, the
so
nice
much.
thing about Sabine decks, right, is they have Pose, they have Wreckers.
Mm-hmm.
Both of those can take out Ray. Granted, at this point, you need a Timely, which looks like it.
Oh no, I
it's
think it's Cassian.
Yep, looks like Cassian.
Cassian
here.
comes out to play.
And I mean, I would take out the Moisture Farmer or sack it in the Blue Leader still, right? Like that's the whole shtick.
just play.
Ooh, okay. So if you're the Ray player, I mean, I assume you just swing for 5 into base, right, with Blue Leader, just in case he does take it out,
Right.
because the Restore 2 means a little bit less.
When you can play Ray this turn.
I mean, I guess you could just kill kill Cassian too.
Oh no, he traitor
or
assist.
or
Yeah.
Traitors works too. That's awful.
Yeah, no, that's just
It's interesting that he also went for the Cassian because you can actually just like 2-for-1 him with the A-wing and the wing leader by traitorsing one of those as well, which is kind of nice because you can take out 2 of his units.
right.
But it does protect your blue leader and the moisture farmer there.
Which would you say is more important? I personally don't think so. I think getting rid of the ship presence because we haven't, for what we know, he hasn't drawn a ship yet. He hasn't drawn a ship.
Or he
card
hasn't
yet.
needed to
Or he
like
hasn't
do
needed
much
one.
about it.
Right. Which
So they're at 6 resource, right? So the Ray flips. So Ray
is
still
Ray flip.
gets an ability. So you can give it to Akbar or she can give it to the moisture farmer.
I think you just give it to Akbar.
I just give it to the moisture farmer, give it an extra 2 health.
Well,
To kill it, and it still
would-
does 1 damage at least. So it actually forces your opponent to kill the moisture farmer.
and take damage back. That's fair. I just can't close the door.
I mean, it's. I mean, there's multiple lines of play, right? That's kind of why this game's very interesting and great.
So he does Ray, and he is
Ray the
raying the
Akbar.
Akbar.
Puts it up to a 2/5 right now with 2 damage on it.
Yep. The Sabine player claims initiative, and
I mean, you just
the blue leader swings in for 5, putting his opponent at
12.
12. Yeah.
Yeah.
Opponent's at 12 damage on base. He swings in with the Akbar for 2, flips Ray, swing her in for 3, another 5. So that puts him up to 17 damage on base if done correctly.
Yep. I mean, I guess you don't have to give the experience to Ray if you
No.
wanted to give it to the moisture farmer.
Right.
That just put a little bit more damage, but functionally it's all the same. You might as well give Ray 7 health, so they actually do have to do like a timely wrecker or a timely Poe into her.
Mm-hmm. And they just have to focus her.
Yep.
Which you have to do as soon as she comes out. You have to kill Ray.
Yeah, and unfortunately you had to blow the ECL early so you can take all those village protectors.
Right. And then, of course, he just restores the other 2, and then sends into Akbar to restore 1.
Yep, so ultimately it should be a 11 damage. I didn't see him flip anything there.
I didn't
Yep,
either.
okay,
Yeah,
cool.
Cool.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Sabine right now, it's just like it's just such an uphill
It's
battle.
just game. Like, again, like,
I don't mean to be that guy,
His
but
base is at a 3rd. They have a board, a 5-card board.
and you
I
have
guess.
7 cards.
I mean, if you have Confiscate or the Disabling Fang Fighter, at least you can knock off the
experience on
Traitorous
blue leader. Oh,
to get Traitorous.
I was gonna say blue leaders. And
That
then
too.
you just kill it.
That's all fine. So
One
We'll
of one of the people just.
yeah, he did
Yeah.
the DX. I get it.
Oh wait, DX. Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not what I thought it was. But he is. Is that a timely SE?
Looks like it. He's
Looks like, yep.
timing.
There's 2 for a timely.
I'm assuming it's the Poe, right? Because they're at 7
Yeah,
resources.
it has to be Poe. Comes back down.
Number 5. Yep. Hope he's not playing a Cassian for the resource pile because that'd be super illegal. No, it looks like.
he doesn't have anything.
Well, he spent 5 resources. I'm sure he's got the Poe.
Oh yeah,
right
there's
there,
the
yeah.
Poe.
So what do you? I mean,
He
you
also-
pitched the.
Did not ready his ships, by the way.
Yeah. Well, I can't go and tell him to
you're
ready
fine.
his stuff.
I think you pitch.
Yeah, you just killed. Oh, he pitched both hands, so he's
Yep.
gonna knock off
He's gonna do 2 damage to Ray, kill Ray,
And
and
then
then,
knock
he's
off
gonna
the
knock off
experience.
the
the traitorous.
traitorous.
Yeah, that's how you do it.
Then he readies
There
his
you go.
ships. Cool.
Yeah. Okay, well, that helps,
That does help a lot.
but
It's
it's still a little bit.
I think that's just still just game. Yeah.
Well, it's not necessarily game. It's just hard to get. I hope he. Oh, he's taking out Cassian.
Yeah, he took out
I'm
Cassian.
surprised he didn't go to base because he, put him up to 22. That kind of puts the pressure on him. He can swing with Akbar, put it up to 24. Sabine
I was
can't
about to say-
ping.
yeah, I was about to say he'd have to. Sabine could no longer ping, and
I mean, don't get me wrong. Taking out Cassian is totally fine as well.
Right.
You do remove another threat. It's just at this point, being up at the 17 damage, at ECL only having 8 left, one would think that the base damage would put a lot more pressure than just trading a
Tapping
unit.
4 resources. What do you think we're gonna see? Bright Hope
Yeah,
Cannon.
could be a Kanan, could be a Bright Hope.
Takedown.
Takedown. That's
Take
also
down to
very
kill
strong.
the. Take down to kill the Poe Dameron.
Yeah, that really. I mean, he's good at controlling the board. I mean, nothing in space yet, but
Again,
the space is doing 5 a turn, and he's healing 3.
yeah. So space is only doing basically 2 a turn. Which then again,
And that turn 1 Moisture Farmer just does so much work.
oh yeah,
That is not what a Sabine player wants to see.
no, not at all.
So he will heal ultimately 3 more
Yep.
to put him back at 11, which is what he started this round with, right? Or he already took off the 3. Nope.
Nope. Puts him back down at 11. No.
Okay.
Apparently he did. He didn't have anything for 3 resources. Interesting.
He did it for the Moisture Farmer, not Rakbar.
He
which
showed
makes sense.
takedown, then a fell. Discarded fell. He did discard fell.
He could have taken down the
Oh, no, he
Cassian too, right? And then swing in with
I
Blue
think
Leader.
he felled. I think he felled, not takedown.
Oh, he showed
He
showed takedown,
takedown,
but he
then
meant to
put-
play foul.
Yeah, but
Sure.
he meant to play foul.
Functionally the same thing.
Functionally same thing.
I mean, foul's better to keep against.
right.
Like
Fell is
the
better.
takedown is better to keep against Sabine.
Yeah.
Although the foul does
Step in
out.
all resources for the home one. That's just again. That's just game, guys. I don't
And it
mean to be
helps.
that. And yeah,
Blue Leader.
Blue Leader.
The trade and you heal 1 off the restore
Yeah.
that home 1 gives you. We'll see if they remember that. He does. Nice, nice. Heals 1. I mean,
Down
like
to 12 HP.
yeah, and the base is up to 19. He's got 6 more damage left. I mean, just 1 swing with home 1, but like
Yeah,
that's,
they just call a game there.
because there's nothing you can do about that right now. Ooh, what do you side in against this Ray? What does Sabine have in the side?
Is that one
Probably a
card
couple
that says
confiscates.
you can't heal bases, villainy?
Wolf. Wolf is a neutral.
Wolf
2
is
cost,
neutral.
which would be a decent side if you have it for Sabine, because that lasts the whole turn and is 1 played on attack.
Yep, which is very huge.
So you guarantee the whole turn, unlike the Tri-Fighter, the Confederate Tri-Fighter droid, which only does it when it's still around.
Right.
At least Wolf makes it that they're gone.
Yeah.
Like the whole
Wolf
turn.
makes it the whole turn.
But the real question is, do you have Wolf in his side?
Yeah, that is the real question because Wolf would just help with the stack.
Yeah, and I'm curious to what like Ray would be siding in. Maybe a couple confiscates if he thinks he's on like Darksaber still. Maybe an additional takedown if they have that in the side.
Maybe.
Oh, it looks like he's got Fighters for Freedom over there. That'd
And
be
Sundaris, I think. I saw
yeah. The
that
Fighter
one.
for Freedom could do a lot of work because of the Sabot.
Yes, to pop the shields on
Yeah,
the
so you can
Village
just
Protectors.
one-shot the Village Protectors if need be, or do burn damage to their base by just playing a bunch of red cards.
Yeah,
It's always a solid sideboard card.
it truly is. Like, especially in Sabine, because, yeah, the ping as well.
Yeah,
But, like,
so
I don't know what to say, because what you just said is just
Yeah.
entirely true.
yeah, and if I was Ray, I mean, if you have a 3rd takedown inside, you put that in there because you at least can just one-shot the Sabine. You could probably take out,
One foul.
yeah, something. Well, I like the fells a lot just because Records and Pose are really tough for Sabine to deal
Fair.
for
Okay,
Ray to
if
deal
they
with.
have if they have a rivals in main board.
Yeah,
or-
maybe.
like,
Probably.
They don't need like doubles if they have them. I don't know what this deck has. It was a deck check.
I'm sure there's a bunch of easy cards they could take out. That's probably not the most applicable to Sabine here.
Wait, I have the what's it called?
The deck
I can
list.
look at their deck. Yeah, I can look at their deck list on Mayway.gg, so I can see what they have as I pull up my phone. You're good. No worries. Round 2. Oh, okay. What's this guy's name? Ray Daredevil is Sean Powell. Oh, wait. Hey, who was that one guy earlier saying this
Which
is
one's
his
Ray?
brother?
Which one's Ray?
Sean Powell.
Sean.
Hey, wait. Yeah, Sean Powell is a strong player from here in Central Ohio. Yeah, I don't think I've ever met him. I would love to meet him after this match. Seems like a good guy. Bro plays Commander or Modern. I am trying to find. Hey, can you give me this guy's deck list? Just want to take a look. Thank you. Thank you, Kanda. We appreciate it.
You can also always go print them off at that terminal.
Oh, okay.
I'm not.
No, I just want to look what he got, see, talk about it. But yeah, he top forward a 25 or 28 player in DPQ. Hey, wait, for this set? This guy was the top four for this set or previous set? I'm assuming this set because it's
Which player? The
Sean.
Ray one?
Yeah. I'm not shocked. Like again, Ray Dadavolt seems really good. I was running Luke Dadavolt because I love Luke Skywalker. He's so cool. But yeah, Ray probably does it a lot better.
And here I am running Security Complex Ray.
Dude, that deck's fun.
Yeah, it stonewalls
genuinely
decks.
is. His nickname is Kebler, like the elf lol.
Keebler. Like the elves. Like the Keebler elves.
What are the? Oh, like the cookie
Yeah,
things?
yes, like the cookies and the crackers company.
I've never had those.
Kind of deprived childhood.
Hey,
that you
hey,
have.
hey! It's not a deprived childhood. It's a good. Oh, Sabine gets played. I didn't even realize we're on to the next game already. I didn't have a deprived childhood. I had a great childhood. All right, I got to play Swoo in my childhood.
Anyways, got Sabine. Clone Deserter, you just pump it up with
Yeah.
Ray. Now it's a 3-4 restore 1.
Mm-hmm.
Granted, the 1-card bounty isn't great, but against Sabine, it might matter, but like honestly, you just rather take the 3-4 restore 1.
Right.
If anyone wants,
That should be able to
He actually
control
already
most
announced
units
it.
there.
And then he does have the Sabine's masterpiece in hand, which
Looks
is
like a Sabine's, a Rebel Assault,
A
a
Poe.
Poe, and
Yeah, would you let him
card
know?
behind the Sabine's.
Sabine's, which we'll probably see
Yeah,
what
we'll
it
see
is
what we-
after.
Debating pretty hard here on this resource. No, we're not. Okay. Let's see what they do. Like, if you're Sabine, like you still have to go as hard as you can. But this is just not the matchup.
No, this
Generally, you
matchup
wanna
is so
see.
bad.
It's tough because there's the Ray Restore,
Oh,
the
K2.
extra health.
It's a K2.
Okay. Spin 3 to
You
base.
just go 3 to base, yeah.
presumably. As the Ray player, I think you just kill the Sabine, right?
He
So-
played Ray Red when Boba was still legal and top
Sure.
forward. Oh,
Yep. So you kill the Sabine. He remembers this time Sabine's only 2 damage. He did not do the restore 1.
he did not. That I mean, it is a May.
I don't believe so, actually.
Is it?
But
I mean, I miss it all the time, so I count it as a May.
We'll
It
see.
probably isn't.
Sabine's masterpiece doesn't really do too much here, right? I mean,
With
it's a great
nothing out,
card,
yeah.
but like you have K2 in hand, which you can kill the Clone Deserter, which is nice. But
Oh, Sindari. Oh, there he
Oh,
goes.
there
Now
he
he
goes,
restores
there he
someone.
goes.
Sindari is huge.
yeah, like K2 can't
Kill
you
Sindari.
can't kill it with ECL.
And then you just beef it up.
And well, I mean, you can swing into it with K2 and then swing the masterpiece in and do the 1 damage because it's a red unit to kill it. If he doesn't kill K2 with the Clone Deserter,
Right. Doesn't clap back.
but it's
immediately.
probably not the right play.
Like he's putting the loot down. I can see that. Putting the loot down makes sense.
I mean, it is pretty nice on Sabine's masterpiece. You know, you do a lot of damage, but he
It
does
is.
need to do something to stop all this early restore that Ray has.
Right, he's ECLing out. Yep, the K2SO.
Yep, into the clone.
Yep. Kills a clone deserter to get the
Yep,
2 and overwhelm.
takes 2 and overwhelm.
And then
Takes
draws the
3
card.
back. He has the option of drawing the card. Yep.
He
okay.
does. Is that Bright Hope I saw?
Can't quite tell.
I can't tell either.
Looks like another Poe. But I can't see. You know. Let's see. Mon Mothma.
Ooh.
I wonder if this is a direct copy from the one from Europe, who was run by a guy that I'm in a group in, Joshua Friedman Birch.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's been working on the Ray Data Vault for a while, and he also explicitly told everyone who runs Data Vault to run 62 cards, or else they're not doing it right.
I only run 60.
Yeah,
I
well,
guess
you're
I'm
not doing it.
right.
Yeah, well, yeah, he,
I guess
he
I'm
did
not doing
very,
it.
very well over there in Lille, France. So
So he looks at the top 5. See what he pulls
top
out.
5, he wants to just pull a Rebel card here.
That's not a
obviously.
rebel.
What did he pull?
Yoda
I
puts it back.
believe.
The stream is super quiet, or is it just me? There's Rebel Fighter or Rebel Fleet Lieutenant.
Fleet Lieutenant. There
Can
we
you-
go.
Can you guys hear us? Chat, please respond if you can hear us.
Hopefully, I'm not muted.
Hopefully, I'm not muted either. We just also don't have music. We should get music though. We should see about getting music.
Sure.
background.
Background music. Oh
The
Christ.
boo,
Okay.
do, 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 do,
Yeah,
do.
just the Wii.
Don't
the Wii.
copyright me, please, Nintendo.
Yeah, if there's anyone that won't strike you for copywriting things, it's definitely Nintendo.
Definitely Nintendo.
Honestly, better than Disney, but sure.
Oh, you can hear us. It's just really quiet.
I'm sorry.
Round
I do
timer
apologize.
ended.
I am literally like an inch away from the microphone, so there's not much I can do about
Yeah,
that.
I'm also very close to mine, and I'm trying to be like loud but not too loud.
Sorry, guys. We could take a look at the audio right after this round.
Yeah. I'm also gonna go grab some food
Sure.
since the food truck's here.
There's only so much we can do right now.
Yeah.
I also tend to be quiet and mumble, so I'm gonna use a lower register or something. I don't know. So Sabine flip turn. What is Sabine gonna do? Did they already kill Sabine?
No,
I missed that. Okay, cool. Sabine flip turn. I mean,
that's okay.
what do you do?
No,
Kill
we'll
Mon
take-
Mothma? Not Mon Mothma. Sorry, you kill a Sindari, right?
Sundari. You kill Sundari.
It sucks because you don't want to. Do you want to do as much damage to
I think-
base?
Or I think he just sent it to base. Doesn't Sabine?
No, he did 1 to base here, right? Because he went from a 4 to a 5.
I think so.
Or did I just not see that correctly?
I just apparently didn't see it correctly. I'm looking at the other chat. Yeah, he went from a 4 to a 5.
Maybe he did kill something and didn't take it off the board yet? No, I don't know.
No.
Maybe they didn't do the restore from the Sindari, so ultimately it's a +1. That's probably what happened. They didn't take it down with the restore from the Sindari.
Yeah, probably. He needs to make sure he does his restores when he attacks.
Yep.
Lieutenant just trades with Sabine.
Lieutenant trade into Sabine gives it +2 and already +1 and the raid 2. That's rough. Gives it exactly 5. Trade to Sabine and restore 2. Those Sindaris are just such an incredible card.
Yeah, Sindaris are so beautiful, man.
Hopefully does the restore 2 here. We'll see. I know we're on that because we play a lot of restore decks. So
We
we're
do.
always we're doing it before we even
But
attack.
again,
But you know, like
from what
that's
from
fine.
what I can tell, from what the chat's saying, this guy has been playing. Sindari is not a rebel.
Correct.
Doesn't get the +2.
Correct.
That's a judge call.
Let me ask.
Because that does change game state. Thank you, Too Many Hans. No, I'm lagging. Ah, please, chat. Stop lagging. Again, it's like it changes the game state so much because his leader's still alive, and that's just 31 viewers, guys. We love to see it. Spark of hope. Again, now he can pull out Ray, but he swings 5 to base. Pings. So it could not have killed Sabine. But thank you, Too Many Hans. We do appreciate it. Appreciate the cover. We very much needed. We very much needed, apparently. Yeah, so I sent Alex over for the judge call. Again, like, worst comes to worst, it's just... Oh, that's so rough. I signed up. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got you. I know so many people at this event. I'm just leaving it up to on my TV so I can type on the phone chat. Bro, dude, I'm not gonna lie. All I see right now is like the computer screen to my right of like the play, like what you guys see. It's a bit more expanded. And then like to my left, I have the chat on my other computer.
But a rebel assault. Again, this guy's making so many misplays. It's too big, in my opinion.
All right. Yeah.
But
John put it in.
I don't know. It's up to the judges. I'm not a judge. I can't do anything. I want them to implement a rule saying, hey, if you get caught on stream doing something that you can't do, judges can come to you. I think that should be a rule.
No, I mean, okay. So this is like how it happened in X-Men, right? We treat this as like every other normal table, right? Despite the fact that I am personally watching this game,
But
I
that's
can't
kinda
get up
like
and
a-
interfere.
Correct.
You're supposed to judge them,
Despite them
judgment
like
them,
saying,
and then
hey,
go back
about
in the
that
game.
Sabine thing, that was
But
me
if
telling them
it's mostly just
what their
game
judge thing
losses.
is. They,
Like, if
they
you
roll that
miss
back, it's
something,
fine. I'm only going to give out one point. But unfortunately, I can't just
let's
go in there and
roll
just be like, guys, you
for
stop
round 3.
misplaying,
Let's
please.
not do
Like,
I
that's not a
can.
thing. No.
bottom quarter.
I can after.
Let's not do the bottom quarter
So,
for round 3. We need to figure out who's wrong,
something
right?
happened.
Before we do dice.
Massive rebel assault. Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
How
Sabine
many
player
of
might
them?
just take this as well. Like,
Oh, that's cute that they put the piece
Oh.
of
Let's
paper in
do-
for the regional governor. I like that.
2,
you think he's gonna drop
3
a
D12, and the first
record?
2 are
I'm
gonna
not
be
sure
in
what the one card
top
he has in
12,
hand is, but he has all of his resources up.
and then the second one or the third one is in the next 12 tables.
He's tapping.
You know what I mean?
Might just be bringing out Cassian.
He has the Cassian.
Yep.
But we're only covering 24
Massive.
tables at this point.
The Sound of Fires for freedom.
Because
I mean,
even
you,
if people
you
drop,
can't do anything to
or
trade
don't
that
drop,
Cassian,
the
right?
bottom
Unless you
tables are
got
gonna
something
be
from hand. You
OT
gotta have like a
people or
Takedown?
takedown or a blue
Blue
leader.
leader.
Blue leader will do it.
roll 2 first and then 1 afterwards.
Oof, that's rough. I mean, as a Sabine player, you just claim though, right? 'Cause
Yeah, you
Oh no, we
Where
need
are you
one.
peeing?
So it
no,
needs to
you,
be
no,
D12.
you just claim because you swing in with anything
All
and you
right,
win.
you could just do
right?
1
'Cause he doesn't have
D12
restore,
3 times.
and he's tapped out.
Plus,
it's
that's
25
actually not
damage on his
random.
base.
That's
25, I thought it was 30. My mistake.
7s
was
and
like-
8s are way favored in 2D6er.
Hey, going back between judges, I can't read.
No, you're good. You're good.
That's right. Go for it.
Yeah.
You have glasses.
I mean, you can still swing in with Sabine's masterpiece for 6. That's pretty nice.
Yeah.
Oh,
Can you
yeah.
ping base with it or no?
Yes.
Yeah.
You
So
can ping base. So you ping with Sabine here. He puts him up to 26.
yeah, 33 H. Yep. 33 HP.
So we're doing 4 and 7, but then we're
I
also
thought
doing
you were-
one
I know
more
what I'm
with
doing,
plus
guys.
12.
I thought he was at
Heroic sacrifice as well. That might just do it.
18.
rogue sack with the Sabine, so that puts it up to 5, 6, 7, 8. Nine.
Yeah.
And you're at 25. Yeah, that'll also do it.
That's a good idea. Thank you.
Yeah, it does exactly. He has to swing it with Ray.
Right, who has initiative right now? Sabine player?
Ray player. Ray player has initiative.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Traitorous.
Traders works. Yeah, the loud one gets the microphone.
Yeah, you want the loud one to have it. Record gets played, he's gonna blow up a resource.
15 still playing, you said?
Yep. What that would gonna kill the.
7.
I mean, I would probably kill the
Oh, I'm sorry.
blue leader unless he's got the Poe and he needs the Poe, then you'd kill
No,
the
I'm
regional.
worried about the ones who with extra time.
Get rid of the traitorous.
Table 1,
Right.
table 18, table 32,
Yeah.
and table 3.
So he has to have
Three
the Poe in
isn't
hand.
anymore. So we don't need to worry.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, we
I
know
see.
he has the Poe in
18 is
hand, but like if he wants to play it with that.
18 is done. So 32 and 1
Okay,
are the ones
so-
that we need to frame up.
Yep, you just kill.
Yeah.
And then also because you have a green thing, you can give out experience and blue with
Heal.
Ray, so you can restore a base and give out. Ooh, he gives experience to blue leader. Makes sense.
The question is, does he have the time for Poe? Do you think he does?
I mean, he did blow up a resource, so he better. So you got wing leader
He has a heroic sacrifice. Do you think he just heroic sacrifices with the wing leader? I think he does. Bringing 4 in the base.
Yep. Puts him up to 29. 4 health left.
You just claim and then.
Well, I mean,
hold on. Did he restore any off the?
He did not restore any off the Sabine's masterpiece. And
Well,
it's a
that's
May.
It's a May.
Yeah. I mean, you just killed the Wrecker here,
Yeah,
right? Like,
you have to kill the Wrecker.
because he already gave the experience to the wing leader, so you just trade evenly with Wrecker there. There's not much you can do about that. I mean, you still ping with Sabine, maybe.
You want to jump at 28 and 31 and make sure
Did they even do the
They're
4
on
damage into the base from the heroic
I don't think
sacrifice?
they did.
28 and 31. Make sure they're on round or game 3.
Hands are tied, man.
Can we
15 and
Can we have a judge
23.
just go over there and watch them?
There is one.
Is it Scott? Okay.
Well, I mean, like he's around the area. I don't think he's specifically watching this game exclusively, but also like it's hard as a judge walking around just looking at like a game and just being like, yeah, your damage on your base is wrong, unless they saw him like play the card and swing into it and nothing happened, right? Like you just look at a normal game state, like what are you supposed to do, right?
Right.
So.
There's audio overlapping. Do you think it's from both of our? You think it's because we're too close to each other? We have 2 mics, so it might be because we're too close to each other.
I don't know.
We're best of studies. He's playing a.
I'm not sure if your microphone also picks up like the one now that the newer microphone you have also picks up me.
It might.
Who's doubled? Is it just Justin, or is it you're hearing myself off Justin?
Yeah, you're hearing Alex or you're hearing me. That's all. If he timelies Poe, he could turn it back around. Yeah, he definitely can. So he timelies, does the 2 damage to Ray. No, he just swings Poe into Ray, does 2 damage to base, and then moves off.
Yeah, it takes the traitorous off. And they do have an extra 7 minutes, and they just called time.
So it looks like this might be a tiebreaker.
Oh well, okay. That clock still says we got 7.5 minutes. So, and then they have an extra 7, I believe, is what they told me. But that could be different because they were deck checking things. It could be different because they were streaming. So.
You went 2 with,
Well, if like Ray already had damage, right? So.
I would have just gone 2 to base with the thing.
Could have, yeah.
Again, the audio isn't you 2, it's a 3rd person entirely. It's a 3rd person?
That's even more impressive.
It is.
Let me see if I can do anything about that.
Yeah, audio.
Just a quick comment. The food truck is outside. We are not taking a break until after round 3, but you can grab food at any point as long as you are ready to go back in.
Round timer ended. Round timer ended. Round timer ended. Round timer ended.
Hello, mic test. Hot. So weird. Oh, there we go. It's working now.
Round timer ended.
Do you guys hear me? If someone in chat wouldn't mind responding, I'd genuinely appreciate it. Okay, cool. Yeah, it is working. All right. I'm going to go grab... Yeah, I'm going to go find a player, and I'm going to go grab a player. We're going to interview him real quick. Or next round?
To start,
All right.
but I would say
Round timer ended.
I'll like pay attention to local players.
Yeah.
When somebody's done with one, I'll ask them if they're willing to come back here and do an interview with you. Okay.
Right. Also, if the premiere match is also done.
Okay.
But yeah, thank you. Thank you, Judge Mitch. We appreciate it. Mute real quick. All right.
Round timer ended.
Now I should no longer be muted. If that mic mute works. Alrighty, so Sean Powell took. You hear me? Yeah! Oh my god, finally worked. I want to look at Sean Powell's deck. I kind of want to see what he got. You know, Powell, Sean, Data Vault Ray. I hear you now. Thank you, thank you. Does he have? So no, he just has resupply takedown. So he has Fell, resupply takedowns, Ewing,
Round
Sparks.
timer ended.
Okay. Entrenched, entrenches. Interesting. Traitorous. Rivals on the sideboard. Two sides on the sideboard. Reinforcement Walker on the side. Okay. No, this is a pretty good standard deck. He doesn't have many ships. Okay, that explains it. Only one Zendari. The other one's on the side. Okay. Two Yodas, two regional. Okay. No, that's a pretty solid deck. I'm not gonna lie. I want to try this. Seems like fun. Keep hearing round timer end. Let me go see if Alex's mic's on. Because Alex might still have his mic on. Give me 1 second. right, chat. I know. I just came and.
The fun, interesting thing.
Huh.
The stand-up microphone that
Uh-huh.
Luke has
It's
is
connected?
hooked up to this. Yeah.
Oh.
So if they hear that, that's just him announcing it. But,
Oh, yeah.
he's instructed, and I've showed him to mute it. He knows about it now, so they shouldn't hear a third person.
And yeah, Tanner's on. Okay.
Tanner and one of my good locals, Mike.
Tanner. Mike's. Yeah, Mike.
Yeah, it's Mike. Yeah, so it's
It's,
Boba Green.
I
Pretty
kinda,
interesting deck.
I was about to say.
Let me tell you.
Kind of want to take a look at that Boba Green
And then
deck.
Tanner's Kira. You know, he loves his control.
What's Mike's last name?
Ashley.
Ashley. Thank you. Yeah. No, but this will be a very interesting matchup. Kira, of course, all about. Yep. There he is. Of course, he has the Pride first order. Okay, he has like 3 ground units. Well, 5. He has Maul's Invaders, of course. He has the Super Laser Tech first order and General's Pride, Ruthless and Royal. Devastators, Fett's Fire Sprays, everything you'll see out of like a normal Boba Fett deck. But I'm so happy to see Tanner play. Tanner's genuinely one of my favorite players. I love the Planning Phase Syndicate podcast. It's gonna get loud here in a minute because the door's open. Net deck PR, not phenomenal player. I know he's running on 2 hours of sleep. Okay, yeah, no, it's fine. I get it, you know, and it's also a big tournament, so people can be a bit tired and misplay. I get that. It's totally fine. We just want to make sure everything goes right. You know, everything that should happen does happen, and everything that does happen is correct. But yeah, I want to look at Tanner's deck now. Tanner, I don't know his last name. I don't know Tanner's last name. Tanner. Sure, it'll pop up eventually. Trust, guys, trust. Is he just running like the basic Kira deck? Yeah, I think he is. Long Pike. Maul, Reinforcement. Vader, yeah. Reading for my boys, not just Tanner. Can't pick only favorites. Love Tanner, Mike, John, Jeff, and Justin. Go GR boys. It's a trap, yeah. We do have a break after this round as well, so I might get some more players and interview them. You guys want me to interview Tanner? I'm game to interview Tanner. It's a 35-minute break. Not for the full thing, but you know.
Start the round.
Cool. Round is officially started. Does equate to play mistakes. So yeah, no, again, totally fine. Is that a reference to the once famous Chancellor Palpatine? Do it. Yes, the Palpatine player is standing right next to me when I know Palpatine. All right, so match has started. He plays the, what's that card called? Hydron Enforcer.
Yeah, the Hyblon.
Hyblon.
Enforcer is the 1/4 grit bounty draw card.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just a great first turn play with Kira. It doesn't look like he used Kira's ability that turn, did he? Unless
No,
he
he did
removed
not.
it. Okay, interesting. He wants the initiative versus Boba. And that would be why.
That's why.
Tanner does
Power of the Dark Side.
tell me all the time that he's just like, I don't care about my first turn play. When I have Power of the Dark Side, I'll power whatever you play. Ooh, interesting. Super laser tack. Like, you don't want to kill that with the Ablon, but you kind of do because you get the grit, but it's, you don't want your opponent to ramp.
Someone's wondering how Ray Tan doing today. He's here from Columbus and just won the Canton PQ Exceptional Player.
Oh, man, I checked his deck. I don't remember what he brought, though, but I remember it being kind of cool.
Ray Tan. I'll check. Tan's last name?
Yeah.
Cool.
So let's see. First turn, Kira, what does he play? Oh, no, Boba took it. Yep, sack the super laser tech in, and then the Hablon gets the grid for 4 in the base. Sorry, 3 in the base. Let's see. Daring Raid to kill the Hablon, to draw a card, and then also trigger Boba after that. No choice but to put it onto the base. Let's see. I'm sure Tanner's never played a green Boba, and Mike's a very solid player.
Mike is a really solid player.
Unfortunately, I did knock him out in the tournament out at Lansing. He was supposed to be an ECL player that I took out with my Han deck, but, that's Fire Spray down. No choice but to put the indirect on the base. Tanner already on the back pedal. I'm not sure if he's quite used to this. Maybe if he has another Power of the Dark Side, that would help. Kind of looks like he's got a No Glory there. I can't quite tell.
For those in chat that were asking about Ray Tan, he is currently 2-0 with his CAD Tarkentown.
Yeah.
And that's a no glory, the only results from the Kira.
Yep, which means he also eats the indirect. No, it's not a one defeated, sorry. Oh, well, there's
damage.
There's Raider damage there. There is a discrepancy between 5 damage and 4 damage there on the thing they're keeping track of. So that's a little bit questionable. Mm-hmm. Tanner flips Kira. Interesting. Boba comes on there and just straight kills Kira because you just do 4 damage.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not exactly sure what Tanner's plan was right there. Maybe he just needed the 3 damage onto
it.
But that's going to be kind of tough to deal with unless he's got a Rivals, right? So now he's up to 5 resources. So, he legally played the No Glory last turn. Because that's a 5 costing card.
No, he didn't. He had 5 resources because he pulled up.
Oh, there's the extra one. There we go. Yeah, I'm just making sure, man.
You want to make sure your teammate doesn't cheat.
Yeah. I'll yell at him about it.
Well, he was at 6 resources last turn, actually.
Okay.
Oh, the camera.
Yep, so he plays the little HMP droid, the Devastating Gunship.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't actually kill anything, obviously, because you only kill things to 2 or less health.
Mm-hmm. He takes the whole.
Yep. Let's see, the 4 from the Raider and then the 4 from the Boba, right? So that puts him up to 13.
Ramped with resupply? Okay.
Yeah, just making sure. Because they both ramped on. Yep, he uses Kira on there to grid it up. Putting up to 5 damage there and a shield.
Which
does not take out my Raider.
No, it doesn't. Is that Planetary Bombardment that just got played?
Yep. So he's just going to eat all the indirect as he can into there, which is, like 3? And then he's going to eat the other 9, I believe.
Yeah. No, this game's going by fast.
Yeah, it's a rough start for Tanner here. Good plays by Mike. Good plays by Mike, too.
I will say, if Mike does win this, I will want to interview Mike first. Then we can interview Tanner after.
Yeah, the Kira flip into the Boba really, really hurt Tanner here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, just super laser blast the board. He's going to eat 2 into base.
Right.
No matter what, because of the Raider. So let's see if he can stabilize from there. He does have 9 health left, but he's got 27 more to go on 8 resources. And your opponent didn't play anything yet.
Well, he also does have a Walker in hand, and that's just 4 to
sure,
base.
But he's got Devastator right there. That's 4 to base. Like, what do you do? The Walker doesn't do anything. The Devastator's got 9 attack. Tanner's got to hope for a Fell or a Rivals or another Super Laser Blast or something to stem the damage there. Let's see what he can do.
Which Tanner...
I mean, he's got some.
He has a power. He has a Fell.
Yeah,
he has 2 Fells and a Rivals. Doesn't have any takedowns.
Well, takedown doesn't do anything. He does have the Fell the Dragon for the Devastator.
Yeah.
Which is why, Tanner didn't auto-scoop there, I'm sure. But, he's backpedaling, and it's tough to deal with a Boba deck that just does a lot of indirect damage when you have no units, because you just can't absorb it. And that's really what you want to do with a control deck, is you have to limit the amount of indirect damage coming in.
Right.
Yeah, so we'll see. Another Devastator
5
for game. Because he puts 4 on base and then triggers Boba for the last one.
Yep, that's game.
Oof, game 2. Let's see what Tanner can... What do you side
Client. Client.
Yeah.
Vigilance?
I mean, maybe. I mean, he's main deck into Vigilance, so what you can side in... you might do the Eager Escort Fighters.
What's up?
Hey, look, where does this need to be?
48 in 5 seconds. 4, 3, now. There we go. I think that's about right.
So, but like for the when you Sean Powell or Ray for us, Ohio. All right, guys, I'll get some people. No worries. We will get people. The key play was having the Ruthless Raider there for Boba, and then back Devastate. Yeah, brutal. Again, also the planetary bombardment. People, stop leaving the doors open. Alex, close the door. I'm trying to see if like what would he bring in? Does he want the Relentless? Because the Relentless just stops the planetary bombardment. Does he want Palpatine's return? I mean, bring something back, but that's too much. The Eager Escort. That's what it is. Eager Escort Fighter. It's a 3 cost, 4/1 ambush. That's what you want to put in. Let's take a look at Mike's stack as well. Let's see what he would want to put in. Mike. We need to give Tanner a random deck check. Quote, quote. To give him another game loss. No. No. Tanner does not need another game loss. He probably puts in the force chokes and the resupply carriers, right? You want to outramp them. Maybe the Relentless as well. But like overall, this Echo base Boba is pretty well into it. Right. So like, let me click. Right. This is yeah. Like maybe the Relentless. That's what I'm thinking. Possibly a Devastator. Because you know you're gonna get up that high. That's the joke because he got deck checked in Richmond. That cost him. What? If you beat Ray Tan in a SWU match, you really don't. What happened in Richmond? I kind of need the story. I kind of do. What happened in Richmond? How did he get messed up? Did you forget to unsideboard? I'm so hungry. Raytan's really that good, though? All right, I'll have to interview some Ohio people, too. No worries. Boba. This matchup favored definitely Boba. He had a double deck pod, got randomly deck checked, and because he had 2 decks in it, he got a game loss against a Pelgreen. He tried appealing but got denied. Entirely different sleeves and everything. That's so dumb. Oh wait, gameplay. Tanner played a Pike Sentinel. Boba played Mike played a Kylo Sty. The reason I say I'm more in favor for this matchup for the Boba player is because indirect damage is really hard to deal with for things such as Kira. Right? Damage not coming from just attacks that they typically take care of and take out is hard to deal with. Oh, he puts in that one guy that increases in that does indirect damage if he has. I don't know what that guy does. Let me check. Ruthless and Loyal. When indirect damage is dealt to a unit, you may defeat an upgrade On attack, if you have initiative, deal 2 indirect damage to a player. Okay. Good card, especially in Boba. But again, I'd say that the Boba Green is favored in this matchup.
I'm back. Yeah, Boba Greed is. It seems like, at least from the first game, it's just tough for Tanner
To deal with all that interact.
yeah, that interact. Like, I know he had to deal with like yellow Bobas typically, right? And he said in testing that Kira does pretty well into yellow Boba. Green, you know, I haven't seen this kind of deck before.
Neither have I.
Mike surprised me with this one, so it's interesting. I know Tanner hasn't dealt with it, and that's gonna be pretty rough.
Power?
Let's see.
Yeah.
Yep. Makes sense. I mean, you want to keep Kylo, right? Just in case you don't have any other ships for Boba.
Right.
Get rid of Pride, even though it's like that kind of sucks.
Oh,
but...
you missed it. Kira ramped.
Okay, makes sense. The it's he has to choose, right?
He
That's
does.
a kind of tough call because like if Pride swings and Tanner used like Kira's ability, right, to do 2 damage and give a shield, like if you put the indirect from Pride on there, it just knocks off the shields. So it's a little bit of a tough choice, but like you need that ship, right? Let's see. If that's fire spray for 3 indirect total.
Yep. Tanner with OB, I could see him just board wiping off Pike. I mean, yeah.
Does he have overwhelming?
I don't think so. I see a no glory and yeah, he does have OB.
Okay. Ablon again. Let's see. I'm sure he's just gonna Kira ability that right now. Well,
Kira
I don't know
ability,
if you're gonna
actually.
flip Kira. You don't generally want to heal him, right? Because you just have a 1/4 again. So I can see why he's not doing that. So he's gonna save that OB Kira flip for when
Boba
Boba
does.
flips.
That's what I get.
Does Mike realize this and flips Boba onto the ground? Because that would mess up a lot of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like you still get the Kira OB flip, but
Well, also remember, there's Mike's still on 5 resources.
oh, is he? Okay,
Yeah.
that's fair. No glory. The Fet's fire spray makes sense. Try to keep Boba out of there. Boba's on 5. Okay, so yeah, that.
Is that the
MC30?
MC30, yeah.
Yeah, it's the 5/5 raid 1 overwhelm capital ship. I think the capital ships are the important part. You know, Mike might have that planetary bombardment, which is very difficult for Tanner to deal with.
So yeah, like again, indirect damage for damage should be kept on base. Even if, I agree, damage should be kept on base even if you're using a notebook. I 100% agree. But we can't force that.
Might be in the turn regulations. I got to reread that when it comes to that.
Okay.
But it is visible to both players. They both agreed to have that going on. Tanner's always very much more. Let's keep it out in
Perceptive
front.
of it. Yeah.
Let's keep it out in front. So yeah, low. Okay, so Tanner's going up to 7 resources. Boba's going up to 6.
And flips.
Just do the Kira flip.
So 1 damage in 3, or 1 damage in 2.
2.
1 and 2.
But like
Boba just flips and kills again.
next turn, yeah, right.
Yeah, because Boba has initiative.
Right. So like the next turn, you just bring
Thanks,
out Boba to kill Kira, right?
So then that way they don't get the OB. Vigilance, I see that. That's a good card.
Some people would say Vigilance is good. Others will say it's great.
And the other people, besides those, think it's the best card in the game.
So, I mean, if you're Mike right now, you just flip
Flip
Boba,
Boba
right, onto the
and
MC, kill
yeah.
Kira. There's no
And
reason not
that
to
has
mess
2
with
damage on it. It just fell down to 1. Because it's a 5/5, so it should have 2 damage on it.
Correct.
Hey, Judge.
Hey, I already told you about this.
I know. They said
Yeah.
talk to Luke about it as well.
Every time, that's where I go.
Does he have the planetary? I think I see a planetary in hand. Question is, does he play it? It's not a rule. What? The damage has to be kept on base?
I'm not 100% if it's a rule. I don't know. Again, I'm not a judge. That's why I keep telling Alex to go. I don't want to be the reason why something's not right, you know. Right. That's why I'm letting judges know. I'm trying. I can't do anything, but if Alex sees it, he also can't do anything. He can just tell what's it called? You can tell the head judge because he is also Alex is also technically a judge. But what I think we just see here is if I think he just swings in with the big guy for 10. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I'm like I can't do anything. Tanner's left on 1 HP. Yeah, Tanner's left on 1 HP. He vigilances. It's heal for sure. Yep, heal 6. And then mill 6. Okay, that's a raid. Ooh, put in a relentless. Daring raid, bomber. He still has all of his resources up, and if I'm correct, he should have 7 resources. Let's see what they do. Should have put a shield on something. The mill was irrelevant. I disagree. Kira herself gives shields, and they have grit units. Looks like they claimed, yeah, because like Kira will just give a shield and grit to it. I just don't think there's anything Tanner can do here. Kira's sings in. Yeah, he's just short. That's just game. Because then, yeah. All right. Well, it looks like Mike was able to take that. Yeah, his goal had to change. That's the problem. Is like he had to be very defensive in a sense of like trading in and removing his stuff because Boba just goes so fast. And again, this Boba green deck looks really good. Since that round's over, I will be right back. I'm gonna go see if I can get Mike to come on. The game's over. I'm gonna go see if I can get Mike to.
Oh, to interview?
I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna go see if I can get Mike.
I'll ask him.
Is that round over?
I actually know Mike. Yeah.
That match is there?
What'd you say?
I actually know Mike though.
But like, yeah.
Hey. We're already done with the table 1? Yeah. So fun seeing good old Giddy and stuff doing this.
They both said, "Let me think about it."
Yeah.
Yeah, it's to be expected.
Well, and I mean, how
Yeah,
how
that's
much
what.
noise traffic is coming in? Because I would almost say it might be a good idea to stand in front of the, stand at the table where the player camera's at.
Mhm.
And,
And just interview them, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. All right. Well, that's beyond 13 at the end of the. Does anyone know? Yeah, yeah. I think it was like 13. But yeah. So yeah, that's the end of our round 3 top cut round 3 match.
If I'm correct, we are doing a lunch break, which will be 35 minutes. I have no idea either, but there's also still 30 something minutes left in the round. Okay. But yeah, alrighty. Well, we will return with an interview hopefully later in like 30 minutes.
Round timer ended. Round timer ended. Round timer ended.
I would hear my voice. Hello. Let me do a quick mic test. Hello? Hello? Damn, that was such a good interview, too. let me go get Kanda. Sure. If you hear it, let me know.
Will do.
Hey, they said they can hear you. They started typing in the chat. They can hear you. Hello. Yeah. I just saw it pop up.
Oh, y'all can hear me. All right. So, welcome back. I'm your disembodied voice for today, Justin from Never Tell Me the Odds. Back at the Excel RC and Hobbies PQ in Garden
Round
City.
timer ended.
And here today, we are going to be interviewing Dan Miller. Dan Miller, what deck are you playing today?
I'm playing the Boba 4 Yellow.
Boba 4 Yellow? All right. So, I just want to go into your deck. What are some good and bad matchups you have?
So far, I'm pretty happy with the Vader pilot matchup that's been kind of popping up here. I do pretty well with like the ping damage and the spread, being able to take out some stuff in the sky and having my own, space presence. So I love seeing that matchup. Some of like anybody that's running like the 25 health bases, Boba's pretty good at burning them down and doing pretty good there. Main thing I'm worried about too is you see a lot of data vault, you see Ray's and Kira's running it. So they can sometimes hit a hard roadblock for me. So got some experimental stuff in the sideboard to try and deal with that.
And your current record is?
I'm 2-1 right now.
All right. And what was your one loss to?
It was to a Poe Yellow. It kind of caught me off guard. It could getting Poe on those 1-drop ships in that first turn was really key to just keep me off my plays. So had me on the back foot and caught me off guard that first round.
And you just weren't able to like get the pings and kill them off?
Yeah. I was kind of fighting from behind on that one. Just I hadn't really play tested much into that.
Yeah, I mean it's a very niche build. If I'm correct, it's the owner of Sylvan Factory that actually runs that.
Okay.
He's a really good player as well. But your sideboard, is there anything that like you keep finding that you like keep putting in and taking something out for like almost every matchup?
So I actually have my main board set to be just play guys aggro. I have a lot of my removal in the sideboard, and I just kind of bring in what I need. So if I see something like a Sabine, force chokes to maybe take her down. Then I have the open fires, which at this point I think should just be main board. But I'm bringing them in pretty much every matchup to kind of clear out those smaller sentinels. I recently just started doing the change of hearts, and those have been really key for taking out some of those beefier sentinel units that slow me down late game. So being able to steal that. So far, I've run into a few aggro matchups, so I haven't seen the need for them. But those and the spicy thing, and I'm not sure about it, but I've got a couple Felda dragons in there. I know it's weird.
So you're running Fells in the sideboard?
In the sideboard, I've got a couple of them in case I see those Devastators and the Redemptions, which it's something like, it's something new. Like I'm seeing a lot of these bigger top end things coming in, so I'm trying to figure out what I got to do with that. I think it's kind of weird, but also I'm okay taking like that turn off in a way if it clears a giant sentinel in my way, and if I've got the units in play. Also, I think I'd rather see the change of hearts, but it gives me some redundancy. Also, ways to deal with like ground threats that are too big to ping off. If I see a Luke or something like that, be able to take it out. It's kind of key. Keep the race in my favor. Not sure about it yet, but so far it worked to me in playtesting.
Alrighty. Do you have any expected goal right now for this? Do you want top 8? Do you want to top 16? Where do you want to land?
I mean, a top 8 would be lovely. I'm not sure if I quite get there. The deck is definitely tough into some of those top matchups. So we'll see now that we start getting a little bit higher up in there. We'll see if it can hang in there, but I'm a little nervous. I'm happy if I go positive, to be honest. It's my first PQ, so.
No, that's fair. During my first PQ, I was also extremely happy to go positive, going 5-2. Right. And again, that is something that I can totally see with your deck. Again, I've played up against you multiple times. You're a really good player. I know you said you're new and you're being modest, but you are a really good player, and I could see you getting in the top 8. Is there any players that you just don't want to face, like that you know of? Like any players that you just don't want to go up against that you know are here?
I got a buddy here that's running the Anakin Colossus, and we've play tested that so many times. Part of me just doesn't want to do the matchup, but also he kind of sneaks a few more than me. So
is that Jordan?
That's Jordan, yeah.
That's the round 1, Jordan. Alrighty. Well, I want to thank you for coming on. And again, thank you for doing this interview. And again, good luck with your matches today.
Thank you.
Hello. Not sure if I can be heard. Ah, thank you. Okay, I wasn't sure if I was being able to be heard, but welcome back, guys. We are going to be going into round 4 of this PQ event. Yeah, cool. Audio's back on. We're going into round 4, and we have another just like round 1, we have another Colossus versus Vader Yellow. It's the same Vader Yellow player as earlier, but obviously a different Colossus player. And they are currently getting random deck checked, which we'll wait for them to do that. Alex Merrill, as you can see, he's in the top left. My co-partner, my guy, is giving them their random deck check up there. So they're just making sure everything is good with their decks, and then they'll be good. 2 Columbus players are 3-0. Yeah, Shampao and Raytan. Okay, who is Raytan? I was trying to look for him earlier on the break. I could not find that guy. I could not find Raytan. It was impossible. Also, if you are not like the stream already and subscribed, please do. We would highly appreciate it here at Excel RC. And if you're on my channel or you want to come by my channel and see more content on SWU, please like and subscribe there as well. We would genuinely appreciate it. But yeah, they're going over to the deck techs. I don't know what to really say. We had a good break. We talked about some judge questions, and it was actually kind of fun because we stumped a couple people, which was nice. Nice in a good way, you know. And they are currently. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Just want to double check my mic audio is on. But yeah, this Vader Yellow deck is really interesting and looks really good. Thin, long. Oh, I think I've seen him. Okay, I'll have to stop by. Later we are going to be. Yes, this is still Swiss. We are doing 7 rounds of Swiss, so I'm gonna be with you here all night. The disembodied voice of Justin. I'll be here all night, baby. It's gonna be a while, guys. I'm so tired already. But we plan on interviewing some more players after this round ends. Some notable ones that we plan on bringing on are, if I'm saying correct, Sean Powell from Columbus is one player that we are planning on interviewing. We are planning on interviewing his opponent from round 2 as well, along with this Vader player that you guys are seeing. Those are the only ones that we have planned for the next couple rounds. But let us know if you guys want anyone else to be interviewed. Sorry, I have to plug in my computer because it takes a lot of energy apparently to just have chat. So appreciate the stream, ease of pain for those who couldn't make it. Yeah, you know, if I wasn't streaming, I would be on the top tables. Not to sound cocky or anything, you know, not to be that guy, but I would. No, obviously that's a joke. I wouldn't be on top tables, but I'd probably be doing pretty well. I don't know. My last one, I lost a game in round 4, so it just depends. And again, if you guys really do like the stream, please like and subscribe. We do appreciate it here. I don't want to push it, but please. We kind of just want to get up to that 200 subscribers on the Excel RC and Hobbies YouTube channel. And then we also want to get me on my channel, Never Tell Me the Odds, to 100. But also, if you want to rewatch some of this content, obviously you can go back in the stream as the stream will be uploaded. But also, I will be cutting down the stream and I will be readjusting it and uploading it on my channel too. Just if you want to see specific matches. That way you don't have to go through a 10-hour long stream. That will probably be up in like a week or two. Not gonna lie. I still have to upload the store showdowns. So, Alex, if you're watching stream, I'm stealing your fry. I'm stealing another one. Yeah, I'm a thief. Stealing. No, I'm not gonna lie. Commentating is so much fun for no reason, bro. If there's any other Michigan huge events that you guys are streaming and want like commentating, I will come. He's in fact not watching the stream. Oh yeah, no, because he's right here.
I detected.
Yeah, I told him that I stole 2 of your fries.
Did you?
Totally.
These the 3 I stole from you.
Okay.
Okay, I hope this microphone works as it's plugged in that stand, but I'm sure that you did it.
Number 1, you're holding it wrong. 2, you have to press this so it's recording. Now you should be working. Press the top button.
Yeah. Isn't that mute?
Yeah. Yeah. But now you're unmuted and that should be working now because you have to have the red record on for it to work.
Happened before?
I don't know, dude. these aren't my microphones.
I don't know, man. I offered to do my microphone, but they didn't really do anything about it.
It's easy. Being an armchair quarterback rather being on the stream and stressful. Okay. I don't get what they're saying.
That it's much easier to commentate.
Oh, yeah,
make the
no.
right decisions
Okay.
that it is in the moment, which is fair.
Yeah.
I don't know what statements you were making.
Oh, because I was like, I'm having so much fun commentating.
Okay.
I asked them to judge. You were there. I asked them to judge
Did
question
we
earlier.
get the people, do they know the top? Hold on. Is that up? Is their names up on the stream?
No, that is not. One of them's Malik again. Talking about commentating. Thank you. Again, I'm really tired. I was at Comic-Con yesterday and I met Boba Fett. He was so cool. Oh my god. He was so nice as well. Does he have a turn 1 play? He does. He has 2. What does he resource? Okay, now we get to see from Vader's perspective, which is gonna be really nice. The person sitting across from him is also like one of Alex's good friends. So yeah.
What's Phil playing again?
Phil's playing Colossus.
Classic.
Yeah. No, you're good. All right, hold on. I forgot. I can post this somewhere else too. See, we'll copy that. I recently got something added in a Discord. So I'm gonna post this totally in a Discord. Cause yeah. I know. I got a signed Boba 1 leader before it got banned by Boba Fett. Yeah, he's such just a he's so cool. Boba Fett actor.
Sure.
Oh, I didn't even realize
Yeah, I was about
gameplay.
to say, okay,
Ah,
so-
yeah. So turn 1. Okay. My bad, guys. I wasn't even paying attention. I was reading chat. Turn 1, they played the Republic, and then Anakin played the C-3PO. Then he played Queel, and then he played the Defense.
Defender.
Yeah, Defender. I'm sorry, guys. I was not paying attention. I was just enjoying talking to chat. I'm not gonna lie. That was kind of fun.
So we got Malik again from the first round.
Which again, I met him. He's from Columbus as well.
Yeah.
And he's a really chill guy.
I was speaking with him as well. He's pretty nice.
Yeah.
Did check him. Phil is also a semi-local of mine.
Mm-hmm. I was
Great
about to
player.
say fan favorite for you.
But it's gonna be an interesting matchup. Like again,
Stella.
Yep. We had this first round where you know, it was also Anakin Colossus.
Mm-hmm.
This deck, I believe, would be like a more traditional style of Anakin Colossus than Jordan's. So that means a lot less space units.
True, but also he's playing Stella Guerrera.
Yes.
Which
Get tactics. There's so many good ones in blue.
I was about to say I don't know many. I was about to say, Bombing Run's a tactic, right?
Bombing Run is a tactic.
Do you think it's main board or no?
He's siding 3 of them.
Siding 3 of them. Okay,
Which
you're gonna
is
see that next round.
Yeah. So the tactics that you can get are like open fire.
Mm-hmm.
You can get if he's running system shock, you get system shock. You get takedowns. You get fells. You get direct hits.
Okay, so all the good stuff.
Rivals fall. Yeah, like you get a bunch of really nice tactics.
So
in that deck.
he just I forgot his counters are weird, but
Yes.
he has 2 damage on his base, and then the Republic, he put the pilot on that creates a TIE fighter. So he created the TIE fighter.
Yeah, Wingman 2.
Wingman 2, that's what it's called.
He actually doesn't even have any Wingman 3s in his deck at all.
Wingman 3's the
Yeah, the create experience one. Yeah, he actually has he main decks double maul, which is pretty cool. You don't usually see that in a Vader.
No,
deck.
you don't.
You know I know this from just deck checking him.
Yeah. So he's swinging 3 in the base with the Republic guy. Victor leader's gonna be nice. Alex, get closer to the mic. He's a very quiet person.
Is this helping in any way, shape, or form?
And then he already has 11 damage on base compared to the 5.
Because my mic is literally like an inch or 2 from my face, so I'm not sure.
Here, try that. Just speak into that.
I will see if your mic does anything. I doubt it, but whatever. Maybe I can just take this one. Is this not working?
It wasn't working earlier because like it was making the weird connection thing.
Just a bunch of static.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I offered to bring my own microphone.
And they said no.
Tragically.
I was gonna say I think you had to be set up to that computer unless you can connect it Bluetooth.
Connected via USB.
So that helped a bit. So my microphone is just better.
That's kind of what it seems like.
Well, I'm also holding it right.
What do you mean?
Yours is upside down.
I don't think it is.
Think mine's upside down? Did mine just get better? So what? Okay, he swung in with Stella.
Yep, and she's got Victor Leader out too, which is just
that's just so nasty.
We'll see how long Anakin can deal with this because Phil actually only has like 6 or so.
Try turning up the gain.
I don't
on
have
mic.
an option to turn on the gain for these microphones. They're really janky. It's not a traditional mic.
No,
there's nothing to fiddle with on the mic, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's like a handheld cube. Maybe we can should we show them what the mics look like when we get our break?
No, it's okay. I'm gonna see if they could do anything about this volume. I'll be right back.
So yeah, he swung in with the Republic, and then in response, the Anakin player swung in with Queel. I think he milled. I didn't see what he milled or drew. There's now 5 damage on the Colossus base. Swinging with C-3PO, I don't know what number he calls. It is not that number, apparently. We check the volume settings in Windows. We will see. Grabbed a Luke off the Queel. All right, thank you. Plays Poe Dameron again. Huge in this matchup. Because I'll probably end up discarding 2 to get rid of the pilot and then kill. There's a resupply, and that's just game. I'm calling it right there. Like, there's not much you can get back from that. Because he's gonna have Vader ability to create a TIE fighter. Because Anakin's out of resources, so I think he just claims. Okay, so he taps 5, plays Poe Dameron. He resupplies, Anakin claims, and then I think I'm trying to figure out what he's waiting for. He's not Vader abilitying before flip. Nope. There he goes. Okay. I was about to say, he Vader abilities before flip. Yep, now he claims he'll flip Vader onto Victor Leader. Goes to each other, so that'd probably be the best one you want to get on. Vader needs to deploy on the ground. I disagree. I think Vader in the air is perfectly fine because he creates 2 more TIE Fighter tokens and then also just rushes his base. His base is already at 17 damage, so now it's swinging in for 3 plus the 5, then the 1/1. No. If you deploy, okay, so the Vader in the sky gets you all the ships in the sky, and he's already at 20. Is that 30 damage on base already? Your mic is before the stream for some reason. Yeah, I'm. Oh no, I'm like kind of talking about what I think they're gonna do as well. But like the reason that you deploy Vader in the air. Oh, am I? It's like this.
That's the microphone.
Oh, microphone's on top. Oh, my bad. I was holding it upside down then. But like, here's the thing. He just swing. They have to go to game 2. If they deployed Vader in the ground, he wouldn't have as many 1/1s. And since he resupplied, I thought putting Vader in the ship was much better, even though he put Poe out. The Anakin player wasn't even able to play Anakin.
Okay, so we're gonna get someone to try to see if there's something wrong with my microphone eventually.
I was gonna say, do you just not want to swap mics?
Soon, is that one even hooked up?
I don't know.
Anyways, so yeah, quick game 2, as apparently is tradition for Malik on the stream.
Mm-hmm.
I believe they're both 3-0, right? Because they're at top table, so that's gonna be poor Phil. Some quick games back to back on the stream. We'll see if he's able to take game 2 or something with Anakin.
But again, since he resupplied, you just play Vader in the sky. You don't care that Poe's out. You just go Vader in the sky and pray. Oh, they can hear you again now.
Well, that's oddly convenient. That's good. I'm glad. Yeah, I don't know. It got wonky. Things are kind of weird. The setup's a little bit different than, would say, traditional one because we're at a hobby shop.
Yeah.
Yeah, he built a lot of his sideboard to try to counteract this deck specifically. Very, very much so. I didn't, memorize his sideboard. I know he's got the triple bombing runs.
Do you have any ships?
I'm pretty sure he does. I'm not sure if how many of the Concord Dawn Interceptors he's main decking.
Mm-hmm.
When I was checking through the deck, I was trying to do it for speed for them, for their sake.
Yeah,
so
not for us.
I'm not memorizing the decks. So.
Oh yeah, I can pull up the deck. What am I doing? I don't know what it is, but the face cam is before the game cam. Oh, the face cam is before the game cam.
Whatever.
Like we saw. I don't know. I guess that's just unfortunate then. What's
yeah,
Phil's
they're
last
not
name?
like Phil R. Rise Camp.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like again, this is just a rough matchup. I know Phil put a lot of effort into trying to beat this matchup, but obviously that did not pan out the first game too well there. So we'll see if his sideboard really has that major of an impact.
So yeah, he doesn't have any Concord Dawns on the main board. He has double restored, triple red, double redemption, Cham bombing run, Centurial Corvette. Mm-hmm. Shoot downs, open fires, which are good.
Yeah, I think he's just more relying on the open fires and the shoot downs and the one direct.
Yeah.
And then sides in the bombing runs, see if he could do anything. I mean, you can't specifically build around one deck for your sideboard, right? Like
Right.
you shouldn't.
I'm just shocked that he doesn't have Concords.
Yeah. I mean, typically you would see at least 2 in the main deck, but he's
Right. But this Anakin player started off with a Restored Arc. In
on
response,
the cartel
Cartel.
spacer. You see Malik has the senatorial Corvette, which just
Oh,
really
well,
causes a lot of chaos.
It really does. And he drew a Waylay and the Wingman. I think personally what he does here is he uses Anakin's ability with the Restored Arc and just goes into the Cartel Spacer.
Yeah, you try to take down as many ships as you can at once, right?
Yep.
So he takes 2 and then restores 1 with the arc. So he's only got one on base. It'll be interesting to see Malik. Makes sense. The defender is a little bit tough. He can't take it out in one shot.
Right.
Let's see what Phil
That's
has. He may have
one.
Daring Raid.
Daring Raid's
Yep.
it. That could be massive.
Does he have double Daring Raid? Though?
Yeah,
That's
is
the
the
real
question.
He could have Shoot Down as well.
Which would just kill it, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
because it does 3 damage.
he
Ooh,
doesn't have anything
he
else.
just took off the shield. Okay.
Yeah. Well, that way, if when he swings the Restored Arc in, he just gets
Yeah,
rid of
but-
it, which is nice.
So Malik has the initiative here, so he can still swing with 7th Fleet
Yeah. I think he has to.
to at least guarantee the tie token to try to get up to that senatorial Corvette, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Or he can just play that cartel spacer in hand and just exhaust it. That would probably be a pretty solid play there by him.
Yeah. And then he can. How much is the pilot? The pilot costs 2.
Pilot costs 1.
Pilot costs 1, so
Yep.
he can do it, exhaust him, put the pilot on the 7th Fleet Defender,
If
and then
needed.
swing in. Yeah.
Or just swing in with the 7th Fleet. Yeah, so he did play the cartel to exhaust the arc.
Mhm.
Let's see if Phil has like another Daring Raid or an open fire or something to take care of the
3
defender. He
open
does
fire.
have the open fire.
Again, this is massive right here.
Yeah, I don't think that was the wrong play by Malik. It's just sometimes your opponent just has the answers, right?
Yep.
And as long as you keep Vader from producing the TIE Fighter tokens, the easier it gets, right? Because they're not
Mhm.
amassing a bunch of units. They can't use their coordinate units, and they can't. Their clone squadrons aren't getting bigger because there's
Right.
no units on the ground or in space.
And I think he just has to use Anakin's ability again and just swing right into the guy because they just trade,
Yeah,
right?
yep, because it has 4 health because the wingman.
Mhm.
That would be a very disciplined play, and looks like that is
That's
what's
what he's
happening.
doing. Yep.
Got to keep Vader off those non-token swings.
Yep. You have to.
And only
have
having
to.
2 damage on base is pretty good at 5 resources against like this Vader aggro. We'll see what Malik does.
Piercing Shot seems like such a better sideboard card than Open Fire in current meta. Just my opinion. Piercing Shot.
Does 3 damage, but it blows up all the shields when attacked.
Oh.
Yeah, so it blows up all the shields and does 3 damage to a unit.
I assume that's set 4.
Yes. And there's also, but Open Fire does have that extra reach into
Mhm.
4 damage, which is very, very good if your opponent's playing like Han and they're playing a lot of Falcons or like Kaz or whatever 4 health prominent space units there are out there.
Right.
Although Piercing Shot is a really nice answer to things like Village Protectors.
And well, he gets the Poe Dameron, which is huge. He's debating on resupplying and pulling out Vader on the ground, which is what you would do here. Since you don't have such a huge ship lead. Oh, he
Yep,
does not.
Senatorial Corvette, he can't capture Poe because he doesn't
Right.
cost 3 or less.
But
that
there's a
does
waylay that we just saw him drop.
He already resourced 1 waylay. So let's see if he holds on to his control card again. I know he doesn't have any frozen and carbonites in the side,
Interesting.
which is you'll see occasionally with Vader space pilot decks because it just eliminates a big threat like Poe.
Mm-hmm.
I'm always a champion for frozen and carbonite for yellow affinity, at least in the side. It just answers a lot of things.
That's fair. That's fair.
So Phil has the initiative, right?
Yep.
With
Phil has
Poe.
initiative. He's swinging in with Poe for 6 damage to base.
I'm assuming he's going
He's
to
gonna
pitch.
pitch.
No?
Yep. Pitches
The
Out Rim Outlaws. Outer Rim Outlaws.
Yep, that killed the Kajimis.
Yep.
Which functionally it's the same as TIE Fighter, but
Difference
it's not a
is-
token unit,
yeah,
right? So
Not a token unit, so when he eventually does play Vader, he can't do the ability first.
okay, cool.
Yep.
Phil paying attention. All right, we love that. So at least that was the first damage on Malik's base.
Yes.
So Anakin flips now. It's what, only up to 3?
Yeah, so there's no damage boost.
So if he
right now.
swings, he boosts Anakin. Yep. No, Anakin's up to 5.
Yep. I think he just flips Anakin and waits.
Yeah, I wonder if he has an impactful card for 6 here.
I don't think he does.
It's like he's just flipping Anakin. I mean, it
He might
does
have-
force him to play like a no good to me or something like that.
Right. He might have a rival.
Yeah, that's fair. Or
Force
or
throw
maybe
and
he's
something
like
else.
Fang Fighter or something. Does he have disabling fangs in there? So he could.
No, he does not.
Okay, well, maybe not.
Stepping 3 for the
Phantom.
Phantom. Yep.
So he's letting Anakin swing in. That should be
Yep.
5 damage.
Yep.
Puts
So
him
puts
up
him
to
up to 11. Yeah. What unit specifically are you thinking of for piercing shot over open fire?
Like defenders, anything to
Defenders,
shield it,
yeah.
right? Like it will village protectors.
Right.
You know, people play Relentless Pursuit and Cad Bane. People
Mhm.
play Covering the Wing. If they're playing blue occasionally, that gives a shield and an X-Wing token.
Mhm.
So anything to remove shields is nice. And the 3 damage is can usually kill a lot of things like that.
He pulls out a
Smuggling
Cassian.
out Cassian. Interesting. I wonder if he's gonna try to race him.
He waylays the
Waylays the
Poe
Poe.
Dameron.
Yep.
Yeah. I was about to say, if he waylays the Cassian, that's
Yeah, that makes
no
a little bit
sense.
less sense than Poe.
We got 3 to base, but I think he puts the Vader on the Phantom. So he's up to 14 damage on base. Luke deck counter? I could see, yeah.
Which is ironic because Phil played a lot of Luke. Like Luke is one of his
First ones?
favorite. Yeah, it's set one Luke. So that's
Yeah.
one of his favorites. He's been working on a Luke deck for a while. It'll be interesting if Malik maybe flips Vader on the ground. I mean, flipping on a Phantom is silly. It's very, very strong. It's really hard to out
You
that.
can't. Like, it's incredibly hard to out it. You can't rivals it. You can't.
Yeah, I mean, you can't do anything that says non-leader unit, so like direct hits, and you can't fell it
Mhm.
because it can't be defeated. So he does put it on the Phantom. That is going to be
Pretty difficult to get rid of.
Yeah, because that's a 7/7. Don't touch my ship, and also I swing for 9.
Yep. Is Malik running Bamboozle out of aspect? I'll check. What's this guy's last name?
Ooh, I don't know. But
Oh, he's
uh,
right here.
There you go.
He's right under.
I don't remember
I don't
if he's
think so,
running
no.
Bamboozle or not.
No, he is not.
But
he
he-
has
I mean, he
overwhelming
could be.
barrage, no good to me dead. Bamboozle on the side? No.
No, I mean, it is an interesting option because you can't pitch a card and it's basically free. But also, that Vader's pretty low to the ground, right? So you can actually not have the cards to discard with Bamboozle.
Right. As we see,
If
he
you
only
need
has
to.
2 cards in hand.
I wonder if he pulled up a Maul yet, because that is a very nice and clean out to the Anakin.
There's a Luke.
Luke kills the Sanctioner
Yup.
shuttle. Interesting.
I
There's a
think
7
if he
fleet
has the
defender
Maul,
there.
he just plays the Maul, right? He plays the Maul, kills the Luke. Luke isn't
stuff.
too prevalent in my meta, so I wouldn't know about.
So he's swinging
knowing
for
village
9
people
here
easy enough to
with
kill.
the Vader Phantom, which boosts Anakin by
So
another
much.
attack.
I think, yeah, it's like he has to swing an Anakin here.
Yeah, I believe Anakin's 6 or 7 there. Yep,
7.
7. So that's putting a lot of clock on Malik.
It really is. Malik's at 21. I think. Oh no, that's the ambusher. That's the Artelis ambush. Take as a resource.
The Arquintans. Yeah.
Arquintans.
Architans, sorry. The Architans. Yeah, so he's got a 7 fleet and an Architans. The Architans is a interesting choice, I think. Just
I
doing
think
one more,
He
3
just swings
more.
3 to
in.
base, and
He has to claim, right?
yeah, Malik has to claim. Otherwise, he
Or
just
else
loses.
he just
this.
loses.
Either Luke or Anakin swing in and kill. Yep, he claims.
Yep. Doesn't have an out.
Nope.
I mean, I don't know what out you would need there. Like,
I don't think you get one.
he doesn't have a ground sentinel
No.
or outmaneuver or anything like that. He plays a little bit less control than you will see occasionally in these villain Pilot Vader decks. So going to game 3. Kind of decisive victory there by Phil.
It really was. He has shadowed intentions on the sideboard.
He has one Shadowed Intentions inside, yes, which is really fun. Because you just attach that to whatever Vader's on.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like putting him on a TIE Phantom, a little bit.
I just know that when Han plays any of the Falcons. Yeah, I was gonna say, especially up against this like Vader deck and some of this stuff, I would much rather have the open fires than piercing shot. Piercing shot's nice and all, but open fires are just better. In my opinion.
I mean, for this meta,
Yeah.
mostly because honestly, you do have to consider Falcons.
Yeah.
And
Falcons
ships like that.
Yep. What's another good 4 HP ship?
I mean, 2 Falcons.
Yeah, both of the Falcons.
Or like, you put Poe or something on a vehicle with like 2 out, like a Phoenix
yeah,
Squadron.
like you Han 2 a Poe out,
Sure.
throw him onto a X-Wing. That was so dumb. It's so cool. I want to... One of the decks that me and Alex were testing with was a Han Data Vault and Red Han Data Vault and Red Han ECL. And Poe was like a
Poe
huge...
Pilot.
Poe Pilot was just a huge
Just
play.
pay 3 for a 4 or 5 space unit. Or
Yeah.
you can put it into like Sabine's Masterpiece and get an X-Wing out of it still.
It's so nice.
It's really nice when you can pay things for cheaper and they don't take the damage. You just get immediate value out of it.
It's so good. There's a lot of Falcons because there's too many Hans. Too many Hans. I swear.
The Too Many Hans with the Too Many Hans podcast.
Yeah.
They were on planning phase 1, so it was great.
I know. They were on it before me, and I'm hurt. I'll have to mention that to Tanner again for the 3rd time. I see what you did there. Yeah. Next thing you know, he's going to be making dad puns.
So let's see. What does Malik have
Malik
here? It looks
has
like
the-
Cartel.
I
Looks
see
like,
them all.
He's got a Waylay.
Waylay, Maul,
I think one of those is a Clone Squad. That's a Clone
Clone
Squadron.
Squad, Lurking, and
And one more. It looks like a Cartel Spacer again.
yeah, 2 Cartel Spacers, a Maul, a Waylay, Clone, and Lurking TIE Phantom.
I mean, I guess kind of the nice thing about the stream is you can see one person's hand.
Yeah,
it's
we can
kind
see
of
one person's hand,
Interesting
guys.
dynamic with the second person because you're always surprised.
I'm not even joking. If we just move the table up just a little bit,
Well, I agree. I'm not the one handling that.
I'm not handling that either. But I'm assuming Anakin either got Queel or sort of.
I mean, if you got a turn 1 play with a 5-card hand and Anakin, I think you just kind of keep it, right?
Right.
His best bet's probably an Arc again because that does trade favorably with Anakin's ability.
It does. It does indeed.
But like a C-3PO or a Queel isn't a bad option.
Right, because I mean, what this guy has.
I mean, Queel restores 1 and you got a fair amount of blue because it is Anakin.
His turn 1 plays are.
Ooh, looks like Malik's got 2 ships for turn 1 play, which is pretty good in that Vader deck. Looks like he's got an FO tie and a tie LN.
So nasty. Yeah, because you just play both of them. And double overwhelming barrage.
You got a resource 1.
Yeah, you have to.
It's a Phantom. I'm not sure what that card, but did
He resourced both overwhelming barrage.
Both OBs.
That's interesting.
Just going full face here.
I mean, he's
Yeah.
on game 3.
Yeah, it's on game 3.
It's now or never, right? If he holds out for.
He had the shoot down. Not a bad turn 1 play, in my opinion, especially up against this deck.
Yeah, but also Malik has got a second play.
Yeah.
So
Does he draw the second shoot down? Because he only has 2 in that deck.
he does inside a 3rd one?
No.
Okay.
He's 3 Chams. People are loving Cham so much.
Cham's really good in Anakin because you use Anakin's ability to kill any 7 health leader.
I get that.
I think that's worth it alone. Also happens to ramp if your opponent does,
Fair.
which is really nice.
3.
3's got.
There it is. He's not doing damage.
He's not drawing the card off the Red Squadron X-Wing.
And I think it just gets captured, right? If he swings in.
Yep. So he's going to do 2 to the base.
Is it 3 or less HP?
What?
The capture ability?
3 less cost.
Cost.
Yes. Yes. It's very much. It's mostly in there for things like Chewbacca's, right? because you can capture whatever ships Chewbacca's on. And it's just a clean out to do something like that, or Concord Dawn Interceptors.
Now he kind of
or
wants that
anything like
open fire.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like Phil would have known he has a Sanctioner shuttle
Right.
to do the damage to draw a card, but it kind of sucks that he didn't do the damage to draw a card.
Haven't seen any on stream. Oh, is there many Hans? Any aspects? Are there any Hans here? I don't know.
There's a couple. I've seen a mono yellow Han.
That one Han and
Yeah, there's one.
There's one
Han 1 yellow. There's a couple Han 4 Lake Countries.
Yeah, I was about to say there's a couple.
And
of
there's
those.
twins, not really, brothers that are playing. One's doing Han Data Vault, the other one's doing Han ECL, both Han 2.
Oh yeah.
But yes, that's not the Hans that most people are talking about. But it's fun, and I love that deck.
Good to see Scotland online.
It can ramp fast. It can get off.
Too many. Oh my god. Too many Hans keeps making too many Han jokes. The wordplay, it goes hard. In a good way.
Like I said, I'm intrigued by this yellow Vader build.
It is really interesting. I will agree.
I think that's the second most played deck.
Really?
Yellow Vader specifically?
Yep. Okay, so Malik has the
Guys,
Side Defender, the Y-Wing.
I don't think Phil can come back from this.
If he called out and like managed to pull a redemption, it's very much doable. Otherwise, he just got to continue trying to chug along with what he can, hoping he draws open fire, shoot downs. He's got a Poe in hand.
The heroic tag does not have much in the way of full board wipes.
No. I was about to say, and then the X-Wing doesn't, it's not a unique, which is nice. So you can have both out. But I think he sneaks it. No, you're good. I think he sneak attacks in the Lurking TIE Phantom. And just goes for damage.
How much damage is on 8 damage and they're what, 5 resources?
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, I think you just like, continue.
For Poe.
Yep.
Yeah. We'll see.
I'm not sure if you want to sneak attack the Phantom. I think you just keep the Phantom.
If he gets a bombing run, he can clear the field. He does. If he does get a bombing run.
Except for the Defender, but yeah.
Yeah.
As long as the Defender doesn't have that shield.
Right.
Let's see what is. I mean, Phil's turn's basically over, right? He just claims because he already played Poe.
Mm-hmm.
There are 5 resources. He's just cleaning up the.
Figuring up, yep, damage.
Okay, so Anakin's only swinging. Well, there's 3 more, right? So that puts him to 16, gives him a +3 attack, so he's up to 7.
Do you think he sneak attacks? I think he sneak attacks.
For an extra 4 damage? I'm not sure. I think I'd rather just drop the Phantom. Because even if he does bombing run, he can't kill the Phantom.
True. He trades 3/4 into the shield, then bombing run, clear the area. But
If he doesn't play the Phantom out.
Yeah, if he plays the Phantom, he has to go into the Phantom.
Oh, he's going to sneak
He can
attack.
attack the Phantom. I called it.
I guess you can. It just seems like that's something you'd want to put Vader on and not just do 4 damage outright real quick.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's fair. But, yeah.
I mean, the Poe kind of complicates things as well, but...
Right. That's his turn. He drew the Victor Leader. That's
and
huge.
Wingman 2.
Victor Leader's huge. He doesn't have a hand.
I mean...
He has Victor Leader.
Yeah, bombing run doesn't do any... Like, it still kills things if you play Victor Leader. It'll kill all the TIE fighters in the FO TIE.
Mm-hmm.
If he has Victor Leader and bombing run.
So we could actually see this being a really bad spot for Malik, because he doesn't have a hand. He doesn't have anything to
Yeah,
bounce.
because he can swing with Poe, dump a card.
I think I just saw Redemption in Phil's hand.
Nice.
Yeah,
because like Poe can swing, dump the upgrade, do 2 damage to something, like kill the FO or whatever, if he still has bombing run. But, you know, I would have windmill slammed that bombing run if I had that by now. So.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Let's see what Phil does. This is
actually really.
It's an interesting
intense.
spot. It's like it's so hard to, and also Malik can't has to be a little bit careful because if he doesn't have a way to out Anakin and also end it in 1 turn, Anakin swinging in for 8 or 9 is pretty scary.
I was gonna say, I think he holds on to the Poe and swings in with one of the red squadrons into that guy over there.
The FO.
Yeah, the FO. I
You
think
can
he,
still kill that with the PO.
yeah. I think he pitches too. Yep.
Oh,
No,
he's
do
pitching the
not pitch redemption. Oh, we forced him to discard a card though.
Oh, yeah, he dumped the Victor Leader out of hand. That's cute.
Yeah. And then he took 6.
So he has no other play.
Who are we rooting for?
We don't root for
We don't root for people. Well, not officially. But no, we're just commentating. We're just seeing who's doing what.
I would just Vader flip right onto that defender now.
You have to.
Ooh, he swings in. He's going to put on the Y-Wing then?
I think he sends the damaged one into the Y-Wing.
Like, he already swung with Poe, so you can't strip him off.
Right.
And then he can just kill the Y-Wing with
Yep.
that X-Wing and be fine.
Weak.
So it's interesting. I'm not exactly sure what Malik's path here is now. Because you could just flip Vader on the ground, but also Anakin could just kill the Vader. So you probably don't want to do that.
Yep.
Phil's up to 25. 10 more health to go.
Phil really needs to get in that Kanan. That Kanan's huge.
It's interesting that he decided to keep the Kanan. But I guess that means, well, like it sucks because you have to pitch the redemption. It was a good call to get rid of the Victor Leader.
So he has an extra 5 damage on Anakin. So Anakin's swinging in for 9 right now.
Kind of a monster.
Yeah. Stream's still up. Can't tell. It's lagging on my side. Vader abilities. Swings in with Anakin for 9 on base, taking it up to 17.
Yeah.
Takes him up to 17 damage.
Yeah, he can eat. Like if Phil swings in with the Red Squadron and Malik puts Vader on a TIE fighter and swings in, Anakin kills in one shot. That's kind of a...
That's like a if.
Yeah.
Again, Malik is in a very, very weird position here. I kind of want to see how he does and how he gets out of this. If he does, even.
Right, it's just tough because, like, you swing in with Vader, your opponent... Because Phil needs to swing in with the X-Wing. So if you put the Vader onto a TIE fighter, he swings with the X-Wing, it doesn't matter if Vader swings in.
Right.
Because you just lose.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a tough decision.
Well, no, how does he just lose?
Because you flip Vader into a TIE fighter, Phil swings with an X-Wing. That puts him up to
20.
Right, and then if he swings with Vader, Anakin kills because he swings for 10.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. You're right. He has to get the no good to me. I think he just has to swing the X-Wing in. Yeah, you're right.
So there's a couple different ways of doing this, but it's going to be
It's gonna be me.
Yeah, sure. It's not dicey. It's just going to be it's interesting that we got to the point where it's just like, wow, you guys are one action away from just having this crazy game.
Yes, this is at the top tables. Sorry, it's taking a while for the chat to load.
So puts Malik up to 20.
Yep.
I don't know what you do if you're Malik.
I don't think you do anything. I think like you just lose, right?
Like he doesn't have outmaneuvers.
No.
Which doesn't. So like, and if you could no good to me, Anakin.
Mm-hmm. But you would have to claim.
And then Poe swings in, and then you have to stop both X-Wings.
Yeah, because you get put on the defensive.
Right. So Phil's
gonna take this, I think.
We'll see. I mean, there's ways of screwing it up, I guess. It's very interesting where this Vader's gonna go.
Plays the Kanan.
I did congratulate Malik off camera about choose sides the Kanan.
Yeah.
And build a redemption for the disrespect.
that was good.
I don't know what you do. Like you put him on.
You put him on the ground.
you don't have enough, the only option is like, don't swing because Anakin wins in one shot. But if you had Vader
Yeah, no,
out
he
and
swings,
you can,
swings in the base, and he can just one shots.
right.
Which he's doing. So, yeah, that's game.
Yeah, the only way is like if you had Vader out and then Phil didn't claim, you could like sneak, like I don't know, surprise strike him in or something, but it still doesn't have enough damage there.
Yeah, so that's just 10 to base. That's unfortunate
We'll
for
see
Malik.
if Phil realizes that the 10 damage off Anakin will just outright win the game, or if he
Yep,
okay,
he
they
scooped.
scoop. Good game. Good
Game.
game.
That
Good
is a
game.
really good one there. That's a really good game.
All right, so I'm your voice again, back with Malik, the Vader Yellow player. Malik, how are you doing today?
Doing good, doing good.
Doing good?
Having a good day.
Good. So I know you said earlier you are from Columbus, correct?
Columbus, Ohio, yeah.
Columbus. You are locals with some of the players here, correct?
Yes.
All right. Any good matchups that you were like really hoping to get into, and like any bad matchups for this Vader Yellow deck?
So some of the good matchups I was sort of looking at were like Sabine's, and the matchups where I get to like race were pretty good for this deck because you play, just so many options to attack that, you kind of get to just out value and out race a lot of decks. So I sort of, went for it for that. I was kind of scared of Kira and Cad Bane, because Cad Bane has the ability to just ping off so much of my stuff that it feels really bad. That's why you have to play like those Republic Y wings that have the 1/3s.
Yep,
they're really. That's why you're playing Vader Yellow, is just because of those. Essentially because of those 1/3s.
The big butts, as people would say,
as one drops.
So those are your good and bad matchups. I just had your deck list up here. Let me pull it back up. But in your deck list, some people were talking about possibly running Bamboozle or Outmaneuvers. Is there a reason that those aren't in the deck?
They're actually. I took them out the other day and I added in which haven't come into play yet, but I added in those Shadowed Intentions. I hadn't seen many people running them, but they ended up. I found them to be good on Clone Combat Squadron because in those blue, more controlling matchups, they tend to just
would just live the defeats.
Yeah, they were just defeated. So then if you get to play it later, you can maybe put the Shadowed Intentions on it, or put the Shadowed Intentions on any of your other units that you want to get Vader on, not get Rivals Falled. Yeah, essentially. But I just felt like I raced faster than a lot of decks that I never really needed. The outmaneuver, the Bamboozle could be a good call. I just felt like I never really ran into
pilot decks.
Yeah, you usually just beat those decks a lot of times with racing.
Yeah. So yeah. How are you expecting to do? Because me and Alex have an idea of like you're probably gonna top 8, but how are you personally expecting to do? Like where you want to land?
Yeah, I'm expecting to do. I'm trying to get to top 8. This is honestly my first PQ that I've been to. So I've done 4 or 5 showdowns in Columbus. Yeah, this is my first one. I'm trying to get to top 8 with this list. Yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you again for coming on and doing this interview with me. I appreciate it, and good luck with the rest of your matches, sir.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you.
You're recording on this?
Yeah.
Huh?
That one's working well.
Hello.
Did you get in there? Yeah. What I was gonna do is just turn on the mic. Hello.
Yeah, yeah. What's that?
I was telling you one soul.
One soul.
Want his soul.
Exactly. One soul. Doesn't have to be his. One
They'll
soul.
probably give you his girlfriend after last night. They wanted
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Trouble in Paradiso, eh? Trouble in Paradiso.
While they were arguing over what she was going to do at his graduation day, you are absolutely not doing it.
Really? What did he want to do? Now I want to know.
And he's we're absolutely not doing it.
Oh, she wanted.
Oh.
Oh, do you want me to drop you?
I'll just
Okay. Sign in?
what?
Sign up for it already?
Yeah, I did.
All right. They have 8 extra minutes, so they had extra minutes. I had a deck problem over there, so we had to give them extra. So like 10 minutes. Nope, he's gone.
Yeah. More and more thought about it. We're going to intentionally draw. So
Yeah, I know.
that's going to eliminate.
I hate that. I hate that.
When we run our store stuff, we tell people if they intentionally draw, they won't get a loss. It's store rules.
Full on. You can do whatever you want as long as it's not a.
Store,
if you,
your store showdown, you can do whatever you want.
as long as you say it up front, I don't.
Everybody
Extra
in?
minutes are killing me. On time.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna go there. See who has
Okay. So put in a draw.
Go to round 5.
Round 5, yeah. I always do something almost wrong.
All right, so there is a buy. Did I drop loot? Hold on. I can still delete this. I haven't published it. Blue. B. No, I did not drop him, so we're gonna delete these. How do we delete rounds matches? Sorry.
No. It's a good thing that we caught it now.
Yeah. Round 4.
When you're done.
Oh.
Sure.
Give me a 10-second countdown before you start the round so I can relay it to Fred. Yes, it started on the stream and up here too, so.
Print them real quick. It's so much easier when they're printed.
Oh yeah.
They said that you got something.
They sent a case of the. I mean, it's box.
That's sweet.
So we're fine. Everybody will be. If I have enough.
Getting close. We are getting close, yeah. So I was gonna give you a 10-second countdown before we sent it.
Alrighty. You guys hear me? Sorry, we keep plugging in the mic so whenever we're not using them so they can get charged. Looks like table 1. Yeah, table 1 is Phil again with the Anakin deck.
No Ray Dadavault in this.
So we may have to, you know, go over Phil's deck with him towards the end of this because this is looking really good. Against, indeed we can. Thank you. Against Data Vault, CAD. Is that Tim?
Is it Tim?
Is that Tim Do?
Show up on the profile mic.
No, he has not.
There are two.
Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah. Don't. Oh, it's not him. All right. You want to go get the name set? Cool.
What were the names?
Phil and
Oh, I know Phil.
well, I can't pull that up on here. Well, without I don't know how. You know how? Because I don't want to mess it up.
Do you have to hit the button after you pull it out?
I don't know.
Did you press the button?
I did.
Okay.
So, presumably. Grumpy Elephant lost the game. Interesting. But we have 4 players going into this undefeated, which I find really interesting. They're shuffling it up. They're getting everything ready. I don't know how I feel about this matchup. This matchup is interesting, chat. Michael Bishop.
Yep, it's the other guy that's not Phil.
It's diabolical. What's diabolical? Huh? What did I say? Did I say something? I don't know what I did. Guys, we are at 7 likes on this stream. We can get to 10 likes. Come on, there's 24 people watching right now. We can get to 10 likes. We can. All right, guys? Look, boom. We just need 2 more likes. It just moved up to 8 somehow. Let's go, Bishop. Loud and clear. Cool. So yeah. Oh, all right. So let me stop watching what you guys are watching and getting delayed footage. Let me. I have my computer next to the computer I'm supposed to be watching, but it looks like he has a Salacious Crumb and a P830, the one that does 1 damage. Yeah, P38. Surprise Strike and something else, and Fet's Fire Spray in hand. Or where's that? Wait, yeah, my bad.
Okay, so we have. So there's 2 CAD data vault players here. One of them is a local Timdu. This one is Mike Bishop. Timdu is 3-1. Mike is 4-0. So pretty good showing for data vault CAD.
Yeah.
Green villainy, yellow. Can do a lot of work.
Truly can.
It's kind of a weird matchup, right? Because like, what do? Like Anakin, are you trading? Are you trying to go aggressive? Because like Cad Bane's the one that's supposed to be kind of controlling. We'll see if that works.
So we see they both play their 1 drops. Salacious Crumb was played by the CAD player, and R2 was played by the Anakin player. And Anakin player had initiative, so they keep it. In
We do see
all
an
fairness,
overwhelming barrage there in the hand of Mike.
yeah, which is nasty. That will something something big.
Not currently nasty.
Right,
Nasty
not
with the
currently
Salacious,
nasty.
but-
What are you talking about, dude? That kills R2D2. And then it's 3 to base. But I think he's sending the R2 into the Salacious Crumb.
You can tell he's played against Salacious Crumbs because he's immediately killing it before that thing runs haywire.
Yep.
Always kills Salacious Crumbs. That's
Always. We're leaving 2 HP remaining on him. 3rd or 4th Anakin on stream. Not much diversity. Well, this Anakin is the one that tops. Right.
Control the top tables.
Yeah. I mean,
P38 comes out, does 1 damage to R2D2.
Yep.
It's not
Underworld.
So you can't trigger CAD, so R2D2 doesn't die.
That is a Outlaws. It's a 3/3 shielded, right?
3/3 shielded, yep.
Interesting.
Where's
I mean,
the with Anakin?
because it trades up with the shield, yeah. Cad Bane takes the initiative. You love him, don't you?
Looks like he got another Salacious in
Scrum.
hand. Can't quite tell.
Dr. Enzon, I think is the other one. It's decent turn 1 play. 3/3 shielded. True. Let's see what he plays. Or if I feel like he should swing first with the. Is the Boba Green player doing well?
I assume Mike's doing pretty well.
I assume so too.
2
2 indirect.
2 indirect.
I think you just put it on the. Yeah.
Right on the base, right?
Right.
Make Anakin a little bit stronger. He does pop the shield off instead of killing the R2D2. Makes sense.
3 to base with the, I forgot what they're called.
Yeah.
Outlaws. And then 3 back from the P38. 1 with the R2, looking to see what's on top. Do you think he has a C3PO in hand? And he's just going to play the C3PO to draw it.
We'll see. He puts it back on top.
Mhm.
Let's see if it's. I wonder what it is.
Man, 2. He taps
Remember-
3. Another Outlaws.
Remember, Phil doesn't have like a lot of space units in this deck, main deck. It's something like 6.
I just saw him draw a Maul and a Zuckuss. Commentary is way ahead of on video. We apologize, guys, if it is. We yeah, we're viewing the raw stream right now. So this video, yeah.
I mean, we can watch that video and commentate off that one.
We can watch the stream and commentate what you guys are seeing if you guys want. Do you guys want us to do that?
If it's so wildly out of sync like that, we can just start doing off that stream instead of the raw.
Right. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. So then he overwhelming barraged with the Fez Fire Spray. That's 6 damage. He's going to kill the R2 and do 3 damage and pop the shield. So he basically gets the board wipe there with the overwhelming barrage, only leaving on the Outlaw.
Obviously, shield prevented a lot of that.
I'm trying to find a way for me to also get chat. Let me full screen this. Full screen. You're good. Keep as is. You guys are doing a great job. Appreciate the stream. We appreciate that.
Hey,
Poe Dameron.
Dameron's dropped.
Yep.
Let's see, is he just
Takes 6 to base. That's rough. He's figuring out how to do math. We all have to do that sometime, you know.
So CAD is applying the pressure, but does CAD have an answer
For the Poe.
Anakin flip, right?
Yeah.
Like you have to have the no good to me, or else I guess you could have a Maul, but that's a turn out.
Right. Maul is just a turn out, and even then, I think the Maul would technically die too, right? Unless he puts the damage on.
You're fine trading that Maul for that Anakin, but it's tough when a Poe's also on the board.
And then, do you think he just
Anakin's swinging for 6 right now.
You think he's gonna do Poe discard a card, kill the P38?
I mean the Outlaws only got what 1 damage on them, so it's not like they can kill anything.
True. Oh no, it has 1 damage on him.
So that's
And it looks like the CAD player claimed.
yeah, he claimed a little bit early, didn't
Yeah.
swing in, so he's got something to deal
With
his
the
board
Poe.
state here.
Yeah, and I think that's the overwhelming barrage that we just saw in hand. We saw a second one in hand there. And I think he's gonna put it on and just obliterate the Poe.
Kill the Poe.
Yeah. I think that's the best play this turn.
Yeah, it's a play. I'm not sure. You still have to eventually deal with Anakin, right? He's got 5 for another overwhelming.
Yeah.
Sure, yep, and just straight
Kill
kills
Poe.
the Poe. Yep.
Can only hear one commentator. The other is nearly inaudible. No doubt the stream is much appreciated. He shoots down. Hey, you know. Which one do you hear? Do you hear me, Justin?
I hear you.
Oh. Yo, you gotta love me, chat. It must be. The love for me is so high. The question is, does he just take the 8 to base from Alex?
Man, I hope.
Oh, I think they only hear you.
Really?
Trust.
Not muted.
Try just walking in the other room.
Testing. Hopefully any of this works. I guess I can talk in a normal voice, so this would be my normal voice. Maybe it's working. No, it's fine. It's fine.
It was much better. Chat said much better.
Okay, well, sure. Sorry about this, guys. Much apologies.
He ended up into running them all into Anakin and just trading them. We're gonna see the Luke drop here, aren't we? Yes, we are. Luke Skywalker, my homeboy. This is my first ever legendary. He will forever be on top. This best card in the game. Best card in the game.
Sure.
What? Come on. Now it's just technical. Yeah. Again, we appreciate you guys for watching the stream and chatting with us. We really do. I hear no one now. We just what?
I mean, go on. If everyone else, I don't know. Anyways, so sorry, I'm back in this game. Okay, Cad Bane 14 damage on base. How much is on Phil? Looks like 19, 19 or 21. 21. Okay, those are threes.
10, 5. My mic doesn't work now. Hold on. Does it work now? He taps 3. What's he tapping 3 resources for? I think he's gonna waylay. Is that what we'll see? Oh, he cads. He taps 7s for cad. Whoa! What? Okay, a little bit of a bug, but he can just capture it all. You just have to take care of that cad as fast as possible now because you want that stuff back, and that stuff gets healed. Now, okay, I accidentally muted, and he does. He has the Rivals Fall. Guys, I'm totally not rooting for anyone. He has the Rivals Fall. Oh my God, he comes back. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm loud. That's just me. Alex, you know how loud I am.
Yeah, I know. You really want to not hold it like I hold it.
I can hold it further away.
Okay, so Phil has the momentum right now. Let's see if he
truly
can.
does.
He outed the Cad Bane. That's huge. The rivals, everything. I mean, he just healed his X-wing for him. So hopefully, I mean, this is it's still a back and forth game, right?
Yeah.
Because it's not neither of them are super out of it.
I do see a Zuckuss in hand, which could be deadly.
I mean, it doesn't have ambush, right?
It doesn't have ambush, but still, the Zuckuss play, which I think he's about to play down. He's tapping 6. Yeah, he plays the Zuckuss.
Zuckuss for 5 hits a unit. I don't know why.
Why it's not?
Why you would choose Luke? So
Yeah,
let's see. Yep, makes sense.
Cool,
The X-wing.
cool.
The real thing is what do you do to handle that Luke? Right,
You need a CAD.
some sort of control, either through CAD or no good to me.
Relentless Pursuit, maybe.
Frozen Carbonite. Relentless Pursuit. I was you need these. No.
Does it cost?
I believe so. You only get the shield if you're a bounty on.
Now the stream commentary is before. Now the stream is before the commentary, though. All right, we're moving back. Nope, doesn't recognize us. It's whatever. But better than before. So okay, cool. Never mind. We're just keeping where it is. You know, he Luke the Luke. Let's go. Guys, I totally don't love Luke Skywalker. He's totally not my favorite Star Wars character of all time. It's funny, he actually isn't. It's it's Obi-Wan. But man, I love that Luke unit. You know.
Sure. Looks like Mike there drew a traitorous, which isn't probably not going to do too much for him right now.
I don't think it'll truly do anything. Do you think he has a crate? Phil, do you think he has a crate in hand?
I mean, he could also have like a redemption or anything huge, right?
Oh,
Like,
crate's not even in main board. Crate's on side. Please, commentators, the chat is just messing with you. Are they actually deaf? Don't worry about the timing. Yeah, timing's fine. I don't know. It's again.
everything seems to be working now, so that's just what we're gonna go on.
Right.
So let's see what does Mike got here.
He has the boss. Is he
Pokey
ambushing in?
Well, he's doing the 1 damage first, which just goes on the X-wing.
Always.
I know there's other times. I believe an opponent I was talking to earlier, one of my locals here, played him, and he did not ambush with the Bosk, and it looks like he didn't do it here either. It seems interesting. He might get more damage out of just playing the events off of Bosk, and not worth just having him run into Luke and die.
Right.
So let's see what he's got.
Plays
Crafty
the
Smuggler.
crafty, which is huge. No, I do agree. Too many Hans. Han is also up there. I dressed up as Han on Star Wars Day, one of the tournaments. It was on May 4th. I came in dressed up as Han. There's photo evidence. He's
only one mistaken part of the costume. He wasn't wearing a DL-44.
yeah. I didn't have my DL-44. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Too many
But
Hans.
other than that, it was acceptable.
And now we just see this Anakin player Phil going wide, and I think this is just game for them.
He's at 28 damage, right? Like you have to stop the Luke somehow, and it looks like he's got a maul in hand. So
he has a maul in
can
hand,
stop
so
the
we can't
Luke.
stop the Luke. But there's also the Poe Dameron,
Right?
and the Poe Dameron
And
just
the
gets it.
Dameron also kills it. I mean, like Cad Bane doesn't really out this either.
Nope.
So it's going to be kind of interesting to see what he does.
I think that's just I'm like, this is over. Yeah. So they'll end up going to game 2.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see what happens.
Phil
but-
could mess up. I don't think he will. He's too good of a player.
So the Maul's dropped because you can put the damage on Maul onto like
the
the
crafty
shield, from the
shield.
crafty
Yep.
or whatever if you needed to,
Mm-hmm. And then
which is what he's doing.
Poe swings in for 8. Mitchell has nothing in his deck that kills both Poe and Luke. Yeah.
Yeah, it's. So you're at 28 damage. You swing in with Poe and do 2 damage to the base, right? That would then put you up to 36. Vadrich should kill.
What's he doing? Oh, 1 damage from
1 damage from the.
Cad. Yep. So he swings in 28 and wins.
Yep, pitching it, doing 2 to the base, and that should be game.
Because that's 35. 2 was extra.
Sure, but
2 was extra.
You still needed to do that in order to get it because he was 7, right?
No.
Oh, he didn't need to do it. He did out of disrespect.
Yeah.
I could, I respect the disrespect.
I respect the disrespect. Same.
Okay.
Okay. Let's look over the list real quick. What do you think? Besides, and I just think it's Cham. Well, yeah. No, let's talk about Anakin first. Cham and Crate.
I don't know why you put Cham in there. Just throw the Crate Dragons.
Cham can kill 7 HP things.
Okay, Cad's 8.
It's not for Cad.
I
was gonna say it's for
Cad
Zuckus
Bane?
when it has +1/+1. Cad Bane, Maul.
I don't think you bring in the Chams.
Okay.
Just specifically to take out one of those.
This is Mitchell. Michael. Bishop.
Yeah,
Okay.
so
Cool.
if I were sideboarding, if I wanted to do anything with Phil, I'd probably bring in the crates just because that game did go pretty long. I don't know what you'd side out specifically against that. Maybe a direct hit because it didn't seem to be like a lot of space in CAD. Although, they could have something like Devastators.
So he on Bishop's sideboard, he has 3 break-ins, 3 McClunkies, 2 compensates, and 2 waylays. Throw in the waylays.
Yeah, you probably want the waylays and the McClunkies. Just a little bit extra damage with the McClunkies, save your guys. And then the waylays help with Poes and Hans.
Honestly,
Poes and Lukes.
you like if he's paying attention, he didn't see any ships. He didn't see really any ships. You could probably take out the Mist Hunters.
I mean, the Mist Hunters can also draw you cards, which is really nice.
What does Miss Hunter? Okay, huh?
So 3/4 for 3.
you played a
with
bounty
on
hunter.
attack, if you played a bounty hunter or a pilot card, you can draw a card. And there's a lot of bounty hunters in that deck.
No way.
Right, so
um,
it's you actually might want to like keep all your space units, right? If you didn't see any space units, that could be a weakness you can exploit into Phil's deck.
true. Because I do agree. Racing or trading with Anakin on the ground would be pretty hard because Anakin just does that better.
I mean, yeah, it's the 1 damage ping doesn't help with the 2 damage that Anakin ends up throwing over them, right?
Alrighty, let's see what this opening hand is. I think I saw a CAD in a. I think that was a
I
one
didn't see
cost. It was either Surprise Strike or something. Put down, but he has a Salacious Crumb in hand.
And a Greedo, so that's a double turn 1
Greedo,
play if
yeah,
he wants.
double turn 1 play, which is, and then he gets the ping. So I'd play Salacious first, then Greedo. What would you do?
Yeah, I mean they're both like pretty valid plays. I don't think specifically there's an order that you want to do it in. Like
Really?
What unless
you have
Phil
initiative.
has like Daring Raid, right? Like there's no reason not to just drop either in any order. I guess you could play Salacious just in case he has Daring Raid. I don't think he saw him out of this.
Oh yeah, Salacious is Underworld.
Yeah,
Why
he's
am I
a 1/3.
thinking he's Empire?
Yeah. He's a
I don't know why I thought he was like just like the pet of an
Underworld
admiral.
creature, I believe. So
Guys,
okay,
forgive
Cad
me.
taking the initiative, which makes sense because he has 2 turn 1 plays, right?
Mhm.
So Phil just
Ooh.
taking it.
No turn 1 play from Phil. This could be devastating.
I would drop the Salacious,
you drop
honestly.
the Salacious.
Because if you play something like those Outlaw Bounty Hunters, you can pick up
Pick
the
up- ping
Salacious
the
to pop the
shield.
shields, yeah. And then, always replay it.
Looks like I just saw a P30 in hand, as well to ping the shield.
It'd be interesting if Phil didn't get a first turn play or if he just didn't want to play into that board.
Cassian. This is really interesting match up
Yep,
to
grindy
against Grindy
decks.
Deck. Yeah. You're thinking of his brother, Admiral Crumb. Yeah, guys, just
Oh, there's the Miss
easily.
Hunter.
Oh, Miss Hunter, that's, yeah. So,
The real thing is, do you pick up Salacious, do one to Cassian, and then swing with Greedo and wipe his unit out? If you're trying to control that,
He
or do you go
does.
to base? Okay, interesting. Making that Anakin flip less painful too.
true.
It's interesting if he's trying to go for the long game or if he just doesn't want Phil to have any counterplay right now.
I also believe that is the
does-
Sentinel. Yeah.
Looks like he's got
2/4.
Traitorous in hand there too. I
No, I don't
couldn't
believe
quite tell
so.
if that was a Traitorous or not, but
I don't. Let me check
that'd be
his
pretty
list.
spicy.
Bishop. Overwhelming Barrage, Surprise Strike, Take Captive,
Okay, so he
Relentless
doesn't
Pursuit. No Traitorous.
Okay, my mistake is, we can only kind of glance.
We
at
we
the
see what you
cards
guys
there.
are seeing now. we don't have the extra
Okay, so
privilege
he's
view
Steela.
anymore.
I'm sure he's going to take the 2 damage to base. Look for some tactics.
Yep. What would you want to get here? I feel like the Fells and
Yeah, like Fel is a good future
Uh-huh.
pick just for Cad Banes, Zuckuses, the like. Because Zuckus can theoretically come out. Actually, this turn, if he's got now there are 2 of them, but like next turn we're 5 resources. So he's taking
Daring
the Daring
Raid.
Raid. That might be the only one he saw. Or just a solid utility card for any of the low damage stuff. Like if he plays Crafties, he could pull out the,
it's
the
2
shields.
cards, right? Look at the top 8
One.
for 2.
You pull 1 card, top 7.
Ooh.
Might be a top 8.
And there they
I was gonna
trade.
say, I'm assuming he's gonna play
And
a
then
Forlom. Then he can swing with
the
Miss Hunter
he
and
gets
draw.
to draw a card. Yep. And he gets another Forlom. That's Forlom is so nasty. The 4/4 ambush. And if you have Zuckus out, turns into a 5/5 with ambush and saboteur.
I know the other CAD Data Vault player. He's actually playing far more ambush.
Yes,
than he even has.
he has,
he's got
Infant's
main
Nest,
deck
right?
and Fist Nest. He's
Yep.
3 Bosk and double Syndicate
Mhm.
lackeys.
That's our
it's
Tim.
mostly just all ambush. So
That's our Tim. That's what happens when we control his board so much. He's just like, I have to ambush stuff in.
sorry, Sandeep.
The
I'm not
stream-
sure if the streaming's off from our commentary. We're just going off one stream.
We have another
Forlom.
Yep.
You trigger the ping with
Ping,
CAD, and then
just
you
kills.
the ambush in.
Yeah, and we can try about.
We could try bringing up the raw stream again.
Yeah,
I'm
we
not
can
sure
try
if
the
that's
raw
synced
stream.
because it desynced from the raw, and now we're going off the stream, and now it's desyncing from the stream to go back to the raw.
Yeah, it's. I mean, would you guys rather us say what you guys are seeing, or would you rather us be a bit ahead? That's the question that we want to ask you guys. You guys, which would you prefer? Because if you guys want us to be a bit ahead, we can, and then we can just get back up the raw stream. Man, he flips Anakin. Anakin's only doing 5 damage now. If we see the Zuckuss just wrecks Anakin, and lives, which is nasty. Truly, Kyle here. No, why do I keep thinking his name's Kyle? Phil here is in a really bad position. Does have an overwhelming barrage in hand. A little behind, but it's fine. You're fine. Carry on. The commentary is delayed a bit. He force throws. He can deal 2 damage to something. He deals 2 damage to the 4 allow him to kill it. Commentary is delayed a bit from my end, but it's nothing crazy. Commentary is a little behind from what we're currently seeing. Yeah, I'm like, we see what you guys see. So it's a bit rough. Looks like he's tapping 5 for the overwhelming barrage. No, for the Bosk. He gets the ping off CAD, so the 2 damage will go on Anakin. Bosk will die, leaving with Anakin with 1 HP. So Anakin's left on 1 HP, which is really bad. Alright. That's cool. And then if
So we're bringing up the raw stream again just to see if that
works
can
better.
alleviate any of the problems here.
Right. So yeah, Anakin's left on 1 HP. He's currently doing 6 damage.
And Cad Bane's out here.
It looks like he has a crate in hand along with a Luke.
Yeah, it looks like Phil has a Luke in hand. Looks like Mike's got
Crate and then a 3-cost heroism card.
That looks like Boshak, which would be pretty interesting. Does he have a Boshak?
Oh
in his
yes,
deck?
he does have a Boshak
There
in
you
his
go.
deck.
You can put that on the Miss Hunter and draw a couple cards,
Yeah.
depending on
If they're odds.
Yeah, odd his.
Never tell me the odds.
Yeah, something like that.
See, guys, I said the thing. So yeah, the CAD player ends up claiming. I think what he's planning on hold on. And then he just passes.
So I wonder if he's just gonna try to maul the
Anakin?
or if he's got an overwhelming or something to just take out the Anakin, because that's one of the big things for this CAD deck is you have to be able to deal with Anakin. Like that's the Colossus flip.
You have to.
So it looks like he's going to.
No, there's a
P38.
P38 to kill
P38
Anakin.
gets him.
Do we see him drop the Luke here though? I think we will.
Probably.
Yep.
How much
Luke will-
damage is on CAD?
2 kills
Oh,
CAD, I
kill
think.
CAD, yeah.
Yep. That's huge. I think the CAD player just claims. He doesn't have a bounty hunter. He could get the 3 damage in, sure, but like if you don't want to get the 6 to base and restore, then there's the Boshak.
Let's see what if he draws anything off the top of the deck. For Lum, that's not going to do it, and
miss.
The Jump Master will.
Jump Master's a 3.
A 3, yeah.
All right.
That's not exactly the card you kind of want in this situation for
Right.
not having any space units here.
He plays the Salacious to heal 1.
Makes sense.
Yep, and then he swings 4 in the base with the Miss Hunter. Doesn't get to draw a card because there was no bounty hunter.
But he does with the pilot because it's bounty hunters or pilots. So he does draw
yes,
with,
he
with
does.
the Boshak.
Bounty hunter or pilot. Nasty. Nasty indeed.
So, I mean, if you're Phil right now, you've only done 5 damage to his Data Vault deck.
Right.
You have a Luke, but the rest, that's it. And
That's
he's
it.
got a decent size, 7
Right.
damage in space.
Decent space.
So, I mean, like, you got to start out putting a lot of damage here and just hope that he doesn't draw a Cad Bane or anything else to mess with
And
whatever you're trying to do.
The Cad Bane player so far has not resourced.
He's staying at 7?
He's staying at 7.
Okay.
He's swinging 6 to base.
Makes sense. And he heals 3?
Yep.
I wonder if Phil has, like, a redemption in hand or something. for the 8 resources, or if it's just he didn't really have anything great.
Man, I think he just plays them all, drops that, and then
On P38, you can swing.
yeah,
in with
he
some-
does have the redemption in
Okay.
hand. We saw it there. But also he has a Luke and a Daring Raid.
And it looks like he's got an overwhelming barrage in hand too.
Yeah. There's a lot of interesting plays here that we could be seeing.
If you do drop the redemption, do you heal 8? Do you heal 4? Like, do you take any health off, or do you just try to leave it as a
I
giant
think you
6/9 sentinel?
just take 3. I don't think you need any more than 3.
And he's taking
'cause-
5. Looks
Okay.
like.
Takes
puts,
5.
Puts the redemption down to 4 health, which means the Misthunter can kill it, so you might as well take the other ones, right?
Mm-hmm.
And just try not to get CAD pinged.
Yeah. As long as you don't get CAD pinged.
I mean, it's a tough decision because there's so many different variables. Your opponent hasn't played anything yet this turn.
Right. Which
So-
could end up being scary. But yeah, he ends up taking out
Looks like that's 5. He took 5 off,
taking
and
5.
then he is healing 7.
7. Okay. That puts him
Just
down
in
to 8
case he has
damage.
another like P38,
Mm-hmm.
which would make sense.
Do you think you just played the overwhelming barrage here on the Miss Hunter?
Let's see, that would put it up to 6. And then you can do all that to Luke, and then pop it with Salacious if you want, and then swing with the Miss Hunter and wipe his board if you
That's
really
what I'm
want.
thinking.
If
Yeah.
you're trying to clear the board, if you're just trying to do a lot of damage right now, I mean, healing 7 really
So yeah, he
hurts.
picks up that, pings the Luke. Do you think
Phil
he's going to drop them
claims.
all? Yep, Phil ends up claiming because he has nothing left to do. Yeah, he's dropping them all. Tap 7. Still thinking about it?
You can't like put the damage anywhere else, right? So
Right.
it is a little bit of
I mean,
a tough call.
well, no, he could put on the P38.
P38 is not Underworld.
Oh, he's not.
Yeah, I mean, like keeping the Salacious maybe, because then you could have popped it all on the Salacious.
Mm-hmm.
It might have been a little bit better just to keep them all around, and then he was going to trade
Nice
here.
trade.
The
And-
redemption. Maul's not a bounty hunter, so
Yup.
he doesn't get the draw.
So he's going to be going on 9 resources, and we saw earlier that Phil does have the crate in hand. Do you think he just plays the crate?
I would, yeah. Like,
Yeah, you
your
just play
opponent has
crate.
1 card, and anything big they're going to drop. I think it's pretty hard for a Cad Bane deck to like
Deal with a crate.
deal with a Great Dragon, right?
So
Like, what do you have to do? Knock it down to 8 health and capture it with Cad?
Probably pretty hard to deal with that, yeah.
Just a little bit, you know. It's only like the most expensive card in set 2. Yep, there's the
and-
crate.
Yeah, it just drops the crate. Makes sense. And then how is the Cad Bane player good out this? Like you have a lot of health, right? Because you're only at 11 damage. You have 22 health left, so you
can survive 3
try
swings.
to eat some more stuff into it. I mean, if you have a waylay,
5 for
that
the
delays it.
overwhelming.
it'd be overwhelming for 5. No,
Zuckus. Just put it straight to base.
does 5 to base because the 5 wouldn't kill Zuckus. He's got
No.
6 health. So
Yeah.
let's see what he does after that.
Yeah, CAD capture ability is no
Right,
good.
right.
Crate just kills it immediately. Plus, it wouldn't be able to capture it. No, unless it already had damage
Well,
on
yeah,
it.
it's like you can do damage
Yeah.
to it and capture it and then just lose your Cat Bane.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like I don't know how you out a Crate Dragon like this unless you just have the extra.
Waylays or something.
It's like waylays or just ways of taking it,
Well, there's a heal.
and he just does it.
Oh,
the
yeah,
one
he just
damage
does it
to
right back.
base.
Yeah.
But he pinged the Crate Dragon because he didn't do
Mm-hmm.
it off the Zuckus. Oof.
Yeah, this is Relentless Pursuit. That can't do it, correct? I need to take a look at Relentless Pursuit real quick.
I mean, if you're Phil, they have 16 damage on base, right? So swing with Crate Dragon, put him down to 7. If you're Phil, so but
Do you
tell your-
feel
in a way,
true
right? And then
with the cost that's same as or less than? Yeah, Relentless Pursuit cannot.
Right. Yeah, so he does swing 10 into base. He is surprise striking Zuckus into the Crate Dragon, which would kill it. He's doing the 2 damage into the base. So
I think that's the right
28.
call.
Oh yeah. So 28, damage on the 33 health base.
And if I'm
get 5
correct,
less.
Phil just has another Luke too.
Yeah, does he?
I think so.
Okay, well, I
I
mean,
think Phil's gonna drop a Luke.
I
I
would slap
saw
that down so fast.
from the limited hand I saw when I saw the Luke earlier. I think I saw another Luke, Daring Raid, and Crate.
So he has another Great Dragon? 'Cause that'd be
No,
fun.
that was the crate he
Okay.
played. Step in 3. Open
Open
fire to
fire.
kill the P38. That's smart.
And take no damage
Yep.
because there's no 1.
Guess
to
how
do the
many?
1 damage to.
Guess how many resources are up? 7. Enough for Luke.
2 indirect from if that's fire spray.
Mhm.
Doesn't choose to use Cat's ability, obviously.
6, 7. The Luke. I knew it. Oh, Luke's
Kills
so
defense
cool.
Fire spray.
Luke's
That
so
is
cool.
just.
That's just game.
I mean, I guess you can claim as the Cad Bane player, try
Mhm.
to draw You're My Only Hope or a Waylay. Or not You're My Only No Good to Be Dead.
Or CAD.
Yeah. Well,
To
and
capture.
then Phil got it, and that's game.
Yep.
Good games.
So yeah, those are some good games right there.
It's a really interesting matchup to me because like they're both a little bit grindy,
Mhm.
but the Cad Bane has less outs.
Yep.
But it goes faster than the Anakin deck, so
It
it's a
does.
really cool matchup like that. And you know, Phil's a strong player, so
Phil was a really strong player. I remember when he
played
played
that
Blue
very well.
CAD. I remember when he played Blue CAD.
Yeah,
that
very
was
well.
rough. I beat him though, but it was rough. He's actually a really good player. Both these players seems really good. Yeah, Maul or CAD or bust. Yeah,
Yeah,
Maul, CAD or
it's
bust.
like or no good to me or like a Waylay or something, but
I saw they had to take captives and like the Relentless Pursuits and the Dryden. I'm like, sure, it's a neat combo.
stack the one with the Dryden in
Yep.
it. I've seen that online. It's really funny.
It
Just-
does.
just pull
Yeah.
things with CAD and
As he's
Relentless
showing
Pursuits.
the
Yeah.
take captive and Dryden.
Yep.
I'm like,
Just capture it and take it.
uh-huh. But yeah, no, it's again, Phil's one of our good friends. One of our good locals. We're not
Semi-local. It's
semi locals.
We talked over.
We're
It's
like
great.
we're like locals cousins, right? So like you talk every once in a while. All right, I'm gonna go see if those 2 players from round 2 are done. See if I can get an interview on them. All right, guys, I have returned. It's your ominous voice once again with a new guest. This is Sean Powell, who is playing Data Vault Ray. So I just want to go into your deck before we go into other things. What are some good matchups you like?
I actually do like the Sabine matchup. Ray likes tempo, really. I mean, she can deal with most stuff, and the thing that I don't look forward to is the super hard control like Annihilator Kira's. Those are kind of rough.
Another question is, what are some like besides the Kiras and hard controls? Do you say you have any other struggling matchups? Like, what about the CADs? What about the quick like Han decks?
So the quick Han decks, if you can get the what's her name?
Moisture Farmer?
No, the mayor.
Regional governor?
Regional governor. Sorry, I did not sleep last night.
No, you're good.
I came here from Ohio and forgot my CPAP machine, and so I just laid in bed and looked at the ceiling. Yeah, that's where I am right now.
No, that's fair. Looking at a couple of your deck choices, you have Spark of Hopes. Does this mean I don't see any? Oh no, I do see resupplies later down. Heavy on ramp. Spark of Hopes, I assume because you're assuming to lose your units quickly and you just want to get them back as resources.
Yeah, well, you have little guys, right?
Yeah.
And you're okay with the little guys dying because you have a bunch of them.
Yep.
And it allows you to just get to that turn where you can, if you're on 6, maybe you can get to where you can deploy Rey and get a Luke Skywalker out the same turn. That goes pretty cool. Another cool thing is that when you're in the grindy matchups, you have your tech on the field and they kill your tech, and then you can just
put them back under.
Back into your resource row. It's really convenient.
And then one last thing about the deck. I know you're not Luke, but Alliance Dispatcher. Have you considered that card?
So Alliance Dispatcher was in my first version of this deck, and I know that it became a target. So like if you have a dispatcher out, it's going to die. The thing about that is that it dies and then it doesn't really do anything for you.
Right.
Except for give like Akbar +1 damage when he comes in. So I've found that the Moisture Farmer, it's stickier. I can get more counters on it, so it can eventually get pretty big.
Right.
And I really enjoyed having that access to the farmers.
Because when you put the full experience on Moisture Farmers, it's a 3/7, which is huge, and that's hard to take care of. And then one thing you mentioned earlier was the match you guys had with the Sabine player, and just the misplays. And misplays happen. It happens to everyone.
Yeah, so I do want to address that. After the match, I went outside, and my brother, he gave me a text. He's like, do you realize what you did? And I was like, no, what happened? He's like, you cheated. I was like, if I did, I didn't mean to. What'd I do? And he told me, he said, you played a fleet lieutenant, and then you attacked in with that Sundari. And I was like, oh, man. And so I immediately, the first thing that I did is I went to a judge. And I said, hey, this is what happened, and I want to know how I should resolve it. Intentional. I need to come clean. And he told me to go talk to the opponent and see what's going on there. At the opponent, when I found him, I talked to him, and he was immediately like, "Oh, you know that this happened?" And I was like, "Yeah, that's what I came to talk to you about." He said, "I know that it was a mistake." In fact, he was gonna sit down with this interview with us, but we couldn't find him in between the rounds.
Right.
I just want everyone to know that was totally not what I meant to do. I did not mean to do a dishonest play. And we talked it out, and we're good.
Yeah, again, as long as everyone's good, it's a good thing. And being on the stream setup, you can have a lot of misplays. I know I played an old card game, and I was on a stream setup, and I did terrible. That, and then again, like you said, the sleep issue. Again, it happens, and we're human. We are meant to make mistakes.
Yeah, I don't want to make excuses. I want to be the best that I can be. I want to make this, because I mean, when you come to like collectible card games, the people that play this game and just the camaraderie and the culture that we have, I just really love it, and I don't ever want to spoil that. So I hope that everybody, I hope that people realize that I did not do that
intentionally. So you're currently 4-0-1.
I am.
What is your goal? Like, are you trying to just get top 8, top 16? You want to take it all? What's your plan?
I'm looking to get that first day buy in Vegas. I got my tickets. I got my hotel.
Nice.
I'd like to go out there and be able to just meander around a little bit for the first day. I'd really like to do that. Support my team, Team Buckeye and Friends, and we're out of Ohio, and we're friends because anybody can be part of our team. You just got to say you want to be part, and we got a little Discord, and we get together and we have a great time.
No, that's great. Well, good luck with the rest of your matches, and I hope you do well.
Hey, I really appreciate it. Thanks for the time.
Anytime. Enjoy.
Hello, if anyone is interested in any of the pods, please feel free to go to the table by the door over there by the exit. We need one more person for the 7th pod.
Less than a minute to end of round.
Round timer ended.
All right, guys, that is the end of the round. We're going to take a brief couple-minute break. Remember that there are side events. There are multiple pods that are just a couple away from firing. Remember, we can only fire 2 pods at once. We've already got a draft pod that's like halfway through. So if you're interested in side events, if you're thinking about taking off, by all means, we have more things for you to do. Obviously, you're welcome to hang around and play some casual games. But keep that in mind that we're there are folks that are waiting to fire those pods. So if you have any interest, hit those sheets and we'll get those going.
Round timer ended.
Alrighty. Yeah, no, he's right here. We should be back for some more gameplay. We do have another interview after this. The famously requested Tanran, if I'm correct, that is his name, we will be interviewing. This should be round 6. There's people that are 5-0. So we have 2 more rounds of Swiss, and then I think we have like a 10, 20-minute break, and then top cut. So
Where's the people at C1? What's up with this?
I do not know. Can I check? Right there. Yeah.
Is that connected?
No. I don't think so. So yeah, this is round 6. Yeah, Tan Ray is facing up against Phil. So when this match is over, we are going to talk to Tan Ray. Is the plan. Tan Ray Tan. My bad. Ray Tan. I got it. I'm so tired. Guys, I'm tired. I'm not even playing.
I don't know why you think Tan is a name.
Huh?
Their name.
Look, man, Star Wars. That's why. You know how many like names are in Star Wars? There's a lot. There's a lot of names in Star Wars. Not all weird. Obi-Wan's not weird.
What's
Ray is playing Tarkentown. Cad. Yeah. Cad Tarkentown. Understood? Yeah. Look, don't want to be offensive. I'm just saying I'm tired. I'm so tired.
So, the players at table 4
Uh-huh.
are so the guys that were at the feature table for this round
Uh-huh.
are deciding to draw. Table 4 is moving into the
Cool.
feature round.
Alrighty. Table 4 is moving into the feature round. Table 4 is. Dude. Which, I mean, taking the tie isn't a bad thing. Yeah. Yep. Because that way they both should be able to make it. It's Matt Lake Country Han versus Kira Dadavolt Cole. I don't know how to pronounce these last names, and I don't want to butcher them. Right, because they just take the draw here, and then Matt is Han, Cole is Dadavolt. I kind of want to look at these decks. See if they're mainly. I want to take a look at that Han deck. Yeah, Kira Dadavolt. Because Han does have 1 extra HP compared to Kira. Matt. All right. Yeah, they got the best card in that deck.
I played that deck. I just need to know.
Didn't we see Ray on stream earlier already? No, it was someone playing Ray earlier. Yeah, it was Ray Dadavolt. Ray. Did I say Ray? I meant Kira. If I said Ray, it's Kira Dadavolt coming in against Han for Lake Country. And you guys, you'll never be able to guess what best card he has in that deck. I'll let you guys guess because it's the best card of all time. Hmm? Mm. Mm-hmm. Lake Country on? Yeah. I'm actually excited to see that. But yeah, guess what the best card in his deck is? It's not Luke Skywalker, if anyone was going to guess that. Is that C3PO?
Yes.
Oh, did you just call 3s or 5s?
You will always know the top card of your deck using Han's ability. So you can just
Oh,
always
yeah.
call it C3PO. Yeah, so I actually play Han for Lake Country. It's very fun.
I have to try
It
it.
goes so wide and it's really silly. His deck is a little bit different than mine. It looks very similar to one that did pretty well. I believe it was some PQ. I don't exactly remember which particular one. But Han Lake Country is really fun. You just spam out a bunch of units and pilots, and it's just very difficult for most decks to deal with.
Too many Hans. Greedo was the incorrect answer. I just want to cut you off real quick. Greedo was the incorrect answer. The best card in his deck is Never Tell Me the Odds. I swear I have no bias.
And the nepotism there. It's
No,
fine.
no bias. I only have 2 hyperspace foil versions of it. I just need a third now. The eye roll.
So Kira Data Vault is going to be. This is a weird matchup, right? Because Kira can do well in the like kind of go wide decks, but there's not. It depends on how much like damage you're gonna output. Because Han just plays a lot, and if he does this right, you use Han's ability,
And then
can't
you
do
play-
anything, and then you drop C3PO
Yep, then you
because
drop
you always know
C3PO.
what it is.
And then you
and that's
say-
just such a fantastic
So
first turn play.
dumb.
Gonna call one, pull the Wolfpack guy. No surprise there. Yeah, that's my favorite turn 1 play, and you can do it next turn too. Like you don't get the bonus with C3PO because he is not an odd character, but you do just get an additional card draw, and that's it's very very silly.
Does he have the capture? Sanctioner
The Sanctuary Shuttle, yep.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean you go pretty wide in this deck. So I do like how they're playing the ground units in the space unit zone. That makes me happy because it's labeled.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. It's just funny.
Don't care. That looks like a resupply down there.
Yep, resupply, Pershing, draw a new card.
Mhm.
I mean, you just Han's ability swing with C3PO anyways, because you're just going to draw whatever card you call. Unless you have a Falcon in hand,
Then
at
you-
which point then you just flip over with Han's ability
Yeah.
to get the extra attack out of it.
Yep.
We'll see. Oh man, it's a Greedo. You swing with C3PO. You do not get the extra bonus because C3PO is not an odd character, but you do know what that is.
Yep.
It's Greedo. Call it.
It's going to 1.
Yep.
Looks like he's explaining how it works.
Yeah. So it's funny. It is explaining because C3PO is not odd. He doesn't get the bonus, but you do just get free card draw. No surprise here. Pershing draw an extra card, which is funny that like Pershing's out there, but it's the Han player who drew more cards already.
3.
Ooh.
Lake Country deck is super fun rooting for it.
Yeah,
That's
it's a
fair.
wild deck.
No, 1 for a Greedo.
Yep.
I have a Han showcase of this. I want to try
You're
it.
welcome.
Thank you.
Yep, Wolfpack makes sense. Yeah, like this deck can go like really wide and then just kind of deal a lot of damage out of nowhere.
R2 onto the Wolfpack.
Yep, that's free because it is pilot. Makes it a 3/2. But the wild thing is if you have the white 3-cost Millennium Falcon, the one that gets +1 for each pilot, if you do Han Solo leader, Mandalorian unit pilot, and R2D2 on there all at once, it swings for 13.
Do you have Mandalorian?
Most likely, right?
He has 1.
Yeah, I run 2 in my deck just because I like
The
that
pilot
card.
ability.
Yeah.
Fair.
But yeah, you can stack for up to 13 damage, which is wild.
Oh, he's going to kill the Greedo. Will
You dump the top card. Why
Yeah,
not?
you dump.
Yeah, it's confiscate. You can do 2 damage.
Cool.
And then you can use. Did you already use Han's ability?
No, he did not. He did not
Okay.
ready it either.
Okay, that's what's throwing me off here.
That's a 5-cost ship, right?
Which one? Yeah. Yeah, the HMP. He's debating. It looks like putting Han onto the Wolfpack, cause swing in there and actually trade.
Unless you want to, 1 HP is not worth 1 less card in your hand. Start unless you want to run blue cards, but then it's a bit different deck. Gotta stick to mostly odd cards though. Oh, instead of Colossus, yeah.
Yeah. Also, your
the
only
1
even
HP.
card is the C3PO, and you know how many times I have like never told me the odds or C3PO to C3PO. It's terrible. Every time.
Oh, you just called 2.
Yes.
you
There has been
just called
times
2.
where I'm just like, I flip over by never tell me the odds and do 1 damage because I flipped over double C3PO.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
It's me. It's me.
So did he reveal the Tantive swing with C3, but did he call it? Yeah, okay.
Yes.
Okay, I was about to say there's absolutely no reason why you
Tantive
shouldn't draw.
4. That's
Yep, it's just it's a decent space sentinel,
That's
to deal with things like raiders, fast fire sprays, any of the big stuff like that.
Ooh.
Traitorous, that's a big traitorous.
He has to never tell me the odds of that. I know he has it in hand. I saw it.
It's kind of tragic that he milled the confiscate.
Yeah.
Let's see. Do you have other ways of pitching for upgrade removal? I don't believe that deck usually runs anything like that, so it never tell
That
me
is
the
the only
odds.
confiscate.
Yeah. And there's not really ways to take it out, so he's probably going to never tell me the odds. Oh, Sanctuary Shuttle does not capture it because he does not have coordinate.
He does not.
Yeah,
That
a
is
little
correct.
bit of a misplay there.
Major one.
Yeah.
Is unfortunate.
Let's see. Man, it'd be really bad. It'd be unfortunate if he had like a 1 costing card in hand and just missequenced that.
I think he does.
I don't know. Yeah. Son comes out on 5.
Mhm.
When he attaches, he almost just gets a whole nother turn in that deck.
Basically.
Which is hilarious because it's all odd costing cards and pilot upgrades.
Mhm.
Or just, well, upgrades in general, but in this deck, they're pilots. So you almost get just like a double turn with Han.
Right. He flips up Kira.
It's interesting. How much health does that have? 2, 5. Okay, wow. Yeah, it actually heals one of those. So
He's reminding him that he
Yep,
has to put
yep,
damage on.
he needs the damage. That's important. So he's using Han's ability. He's calling the Falcon. He's
Swinging through one the base.
Yeah, there's no reason to swing to Kira. She has grit. So just kill
Mhm.
C3PO. And
This
suddenly
is-
the Kira player has all the momentum there off that misplay on the Sanctuary Shuttle.
Yes. This is a major misplay coming from this guy. What's his name? I have it right here. Let me just look at it. From it's not right here. I lied. Mike or something? Matt. Major misplay from Matt. See how he fixes this. I don't think he can.
Yeah, it's for the Han flip turn. Generally, you want like the White Falcon out,
Right.
because that's really big.
But he gets to ready 2 resources, so he does. Yeah, there's one all the way over there.
Yeah, so he gets 2 resources back. Puts him
Mhm.
at the 4. I'm not exactly sure what that accomplishes here.
The question is, do you just never tell me the odds on Kira? Kill Kira?
You should. Realistically, you should be dealing 3 damage.
Because they trade.
Actually, one of
Oh.
the really nice things
Lives on it.
with Never Tell Me the Odds is that it is actually deals. You have a good chance of actually killing something like Kira, and then also a
Mhm.
chance of killing Sabine.
Yeah.
Depending on how many odd cards they run in their deck. But you should be hitting 3 from your deck because your only even costs are C3POs.
There's attack.
Yep, tech.
Cartel.
Cartel turncoat. Cartel
Car-
turn. That's 3. Ooh, all even. But I mean, it doesn't
But
matter.
it
'Cause
doesn't
Kira's
matter,
already
yeah,
at
Kira's
3 health. But like,
basically
if
dead.
Kira didn't take out C3PO,
Kira will live.
yeah, which is pretty wild to see.
And notice how that guy doesn't. Why did C3PO attack? Why didn't he take damage back? He attacked the base.
Oh, he attacked base. He drew
Mm-hmm.
the white 3 cost Millennium Falcon.
And
then
Boshek's.
Kira killed.
Yeah, Kira killed. And Boshek's so huge in that.
Boshek is really strong. You just need a ship to put him in.
Yep.
Because Boshek is just essentially draw.
Draw.
2.
Yeah, Boshek's just draw 2. Let's see the
Once
C3PO.
you have the C3POs.
Man, this deck seems like a lot of fun. I'll have to try it
I
out.
think this is almost a direct copy, if I recall, from the one that like placed really high in a PQ. I play different because I don't see the reason the main deck attack and Emphas. I have
Right.
Hans and a couple other things on the sides, but I mean it's a wildly fun deck and it's very unassuming. Your opponents generally don't know what hits them because all of a sudden you're just like, I'm just gonna swing for 8 here, swing for 6, all this kind of stuff, and do a lot of damage. But it can get stalled out if they take care of your ships.
Yeah.
Because there's a high density of pilots in that deck.
I don't know how I feel about one-ofs. Me and you don't like one-ofs in decks. So
It depends on the card. Like a one-off tech I
Tech
can
is fine,
understand, or
but,
like a
like,
one-off
Kira?
something. Oh, that does have the one-off Kira in there. That was like one of the first things I removed.
Mill 2, he gets a Plo Koon and a TIE Dagger Squadron.
Yeah, the Dagger Squadron pilot.
Which he can.
It's a 2-1, or you could. It's a 2-1 for 1, or you could pilot for 2-1 for 1, which is nice. It fits pretty nicely in that deck. Usually you do want to drop like 2 turn 1 plays at the start, but
Right.
C-3PO's not bad.
No, not at all.
It looks
I think
like
I just saw him drop 2
Yeah,
Falcons.
double
Falcon.
double yellow Falcon there, 3 cost is what it looks like.
Unfortunately, played real well into the Chicago PQ the other week.
Yeah.
I commented on one of its games, and it's a crazy cool deck. Yeah.
I love this deck. Like I said, I've been playing it.
Whoa.
I think you just get rid of the Sanctuary Shuttle.
Yeah,
like,
you just get rid of
honestly,
Sanctors.
because the Falcon
Falcon's
can
more
output
important.
more damage, but you need to put another
thing
another
down.
unit down just in case he's got another power of the dark side. Like I wouldn't worry about the control right now. I just like slap a unit. Or I mean,
or
he's
you can
it
drop
looks
the
like he's
Han,
playing the Han pilot, which
which is
does get a
fine.
swing and hits pretty hard.
So that's 2. So that's 6, 8 damage to base?
3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Yep. And like I said, like the deck can go fast out of nowhere. It's very
Mhm.
unassuming. You just gotta pray they don't have another.
I think that's a foul. No
Nope,
glory
no
on the
glory.
results.
He couldn't do that. He was damned if you do, damned if you don't, because he couldn't do that to the Han pilot. Oof.
There's a Falcon.
Yeah, Falcon makes sense. I mean, you're only at 15 damage on the base though, but this is the first damage he is doing to base, so
Right. He
it's
plays
pretty
the
interesting.
TIE Dagger.
Yep, the Dagger Squadron pilot on there brings it up to a 5/5.
So everyone using other melee nicks, they're real. I can't figure out. It's Matt and Cole.
Cole is playing the Kira
Yeah, Cole's
deck.
playing
Matt is
Kira.
playing the Han deck.
We have them swapped. It's fine.
Really?
It's player Matt's on the left, Cole's on the right. It's
Okay.
whatever.
So yeah, it's frustrating because it's actually mirrored in that than
Yeah.
the one up front, which is even worse. Okay.
It's whatever, guys. Technical
this is so
difficulties.
frustrating.
We're fine. Avenger. Yep.
Yep. That's
Kira.
I mean, it's not game because
No.
again, you do have 29 health.
And you have the second Falcon in hand, right? So you
Yeah, it's
go
just-
wide.
You don't have a lot of outs. You probably should have done more damage by this point with this kind of deck.
But he misplayed so badly
Well,
earlier.
unfortunately, it's like you have Plo Koon, which is great, except for it just hits the phase 3.
Yeah.
You need to go wide for that Avenger to deal with that, and that's kind of rough. Nah,
Tantive?
Tantive makes sense because you can pop the X-Wing token if need be to do damage into the Avenger, or
Mhm.
you can just pop the Tantive when he swings and keep anything around. But it's just it's a tough spot. Like the deck does have a lot of smaller units that it can play to go wide.
It looks like the Kira just claimed.
Yeah, I mean next turn, right?
There's another Never Tell Me the Odds. Never Tell Me the Odds is only units, which sucks. I wish it could just be right the base. That'd be amazing.
Yeah.
Be amazing. Be peak. Imagine doing 6 damage to base for 3 resources.
Yeah. There's a good thing they don't do that.
Should have.
Okay, so I mean, it seems like it's in Kira's favor right now.
Oh no, it
We'll
really
see
is.
if Mad's able to claw back from this.
Kira, a tough deck to go tall on with upgrades.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's just a lot of spot removal and things like that. It's good at taking out one-on-one things, but it struggles a little bit when you go super wide.
You think he just swings for 2 with the X-Wing?
I mean, you probably put Boshek on there, right?
Okay,
'Cause you
I
need
didn't
the
know
draw.
he had
You need the
Boshek.
draw.
Yeah.
Shuttle Tiberian and another Plo Koon. I believe that's also a one-off Shuttle Tiberian. if
Yeah,
that's the
one-off
same
Shuttle
deck, yeah.
Tiberian.
It's okay. In the stack, you do almost always get the upgrade. They're the experience token out with it, but it's a little too late right now.
Yeah.
Also, the Han Lake Country deck very vulnerable to mill too, by the way, because you draw a lot in that deck.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You don't run out of cards in your hand generally.
Let's see what they do. You think they got power to the dark side?
There's a myriad of ways that you can take it out, right?
There's relentless.
Well,
No more. Never tell me the odds.
I will tell you what stops that Han deck though. If he has a Snoke in that deck,
Oh yeah,
that
Snoke
just
wrecks it.
wrecks a lot of it. A lot of it is at like 1 to 2
Well,
health in
let's
general.
check. It's Cole, right?
I believe so, yeah. So
Cole, Data Vault.
At tapping resources, looks like he's just going to take care of the phase 3 finally.
No Snoke.
No Snoke?
No Snoke.
Okay. I mean, you don't necessarily need the Snoke in the Kira. It's understandable, but it does hose that deck pretty hard. So Y-Wing, it's not an odd costed card because it is a token. It costs 0, so you don't get the upgrade out of it.
So it swings in for 3?
Yeah, and yeah, just... You shouldn't have discarded the Y-Wing there. You should leave it on top of the deck.
Yeah, so you can go wide. I think
No,
this sounds-
like he revealed the top card was the Y-Wing, right? And then he put it in his discard pile.
Oh, that's like a misplay?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a misplay.
I want to go alert a judge. We'll see if anything comes from that. I'll be
Yeah.
back.
Changes the way he draws, which is important. But yeah, the Avenger just swings in and kills the Boshek X-Wing. Again, he wasn't able to go wide anymore, so... Did you have Super Laser with us? Yeah, he has 2 of. Double Traitorous, though. I think, yep, he's just scooping. Alex, it's good. He just scooped. Scoop phase. Yeah. Here was rough. What would you even sideboard in? Maybe Hans? Man. Like country. Here's the home ones on my mark. Confiscates. Jamming communications, maybe. Commandeer, there's no reason. Actually, no, Commandeer could be good. You take its 5 costs. What's it called? And like, I don't think you need the I don't think you need to take cards out. Like personally. If you take those cards out, like you draw so much. I don't think it's needed. That's good.
Minor warning, make sure you do the Han ability there.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Make sure you do the Han
I mean, you got
ability
to write the
correctly.
whole other game. It
Right.
ultimately didn't impact things, but it can definitely impact things if you
Discard
draw
it.
after that, right? Yeah.
Yep.
And it's like, it's tough because your opponent's just like, well, he just discarded a garbage card, right? So, like, you can complain about that. But, you know, gameplay errors happen. It's fine.
Yep. No hate. We all love here. Just trying to make sure everyone gets better at the game. Right?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, so I mean, the general strategy with this Han Lake Country deck is you do have to go as fast as you can against the Kira. You got to go wide.
You have to. You can't go tall. If you go tall, you're just gonna get your stuff taken by the
The no
Kratos.
glories.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's got like target takedowns and whatnot.
Yeah, let me go back.
But
I
no
was
glories.
I was wondering what he would sideboard, and I'm like confiscates. He has to put those in.
Dark sides. Yep.
Yep.
Oh yeah, you side in the confiscates.
Yep. Maybe to Chewbacca as well. I could see him doing that. Cool. Maybe he can put in. I don't know. Maybe Lieutenant? I have no idea.
What? Because like he has no, he doesn't have takedowns. Interesting. But the fells basically take its place. Goes back on top. What'd you get? Yo, he got a Judge Black one, guys. Look at this beauty.
I mean, they literally can't.
Oh yeah. I don't know why. I thought I had like a GoPro
when
on.
you judge, you get the Judge Promo. It's okay.
Yeah,
The black one Judge Promo is pretty cool.
I'm judging more than you guys.
Yeah.
Okay, there's a point when you know it's over and should scoop.
Yeah.
For time's sake. Oh yeah, for sure. Especially
against a soft control deck like Kira.
Yes. Because
if you're down a game, you want that to go as fast as possible.
Correct. You can't play so at all.
Pershing again from Kira. Fortunate. There you go. The Greedo Wolf Pack.
The Greedo Wolf Pack. The Greedo Wolf Pack is so strong.
Especially into Pershing because the Kira can't kill the Greedo. I mean, I guess you could use Kira's ability on Pershing if you really wanted to,
And
but
I think I just saw a Commandeer shuttle, so we could take the Pershing.
Sanctioners.
Sanctionary shuttle.
Okay.
Han's ability here, right?
Yep. Honestly, if you can Han look at it and it's a card that costs more than one, like that one, you can just kill Pershing with Greedo. Yep.
No, he just
No, he
swung
just
the
went
base
straight
because
to
he has
base.
the Commandeer.
The Sanctuary shuttle.
Yeah, the capture guy. He might play.
Like, but the thing is,
C-3PO.
like, do you really want to do that? Yep, and you call the Falcon.
Yep.
You don't need to sanction or settle the Pershing. You want to do it for something more impactful.
That's fair.
Especially if you like Traitorous as your unit.
It's 3 MS HP or cost?
Cost.
Okay. Jamming communications, that's
Yeah, that's a
huge.
sideboard card.
Take out that Traitorous.
It has to be an event, so it has to be the Vigilance.
Oh. Well, now he
but he
knows.
has hand knowledge.
Yeah.
And the Traitorous just means you don't go super tall right now.
Oh, no, not at all.
Or play a 4-costing card. Not that you'd have to play a 5-costing card because that deck doesn't run 4s.
I don't even think there's a 5
Yeah, it's just Plo.
ship.
Oh, ship, yeah. Just the next highest up is the Tantive. It looks like you got double daggers.
Oh, that's
Hey, I mean, you can play them on the ground. They still cost 1. They're just 2 1s.
true. Which might not be terrible.
Traitorous, the Greedo.
You just capture your own Greedo?
There's no reason to do that.
Yeah, you just run the C-3PO into the Greedo.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you really care, because the Greedo's just going to do 3 to base, right? Or he can run it into C-3PO and dump his own top card. He might hit an event. It is Kira. So
Never tell me the odds.
So
Best
the real
card in the
question
game.
is, does he swing? Oh, so he is swinging with C-3PO because you don't get the bonus. You would have gotten
No.
the bonus with the Wolf Pack.
You would have.
And then you could still swing in with C-3PO and then get that bonus card. So he did, mill the event because that's a lot of Kira events in that deck. So a little bit of an unfortunate circumstance there.
Did he pass?
He might have just taken initiative is my assumption there, or they thought that because he killed C-3PO with Greedo, it's back to Matt's turn is kind of what it looks like over there, eh?
Kind of. Doesn't look right.
But anyways, what's the Dagger Squadron on? Okay, now it's a 4-2.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm assuming Kira's just going to take initiative anyways.
She's on 5. You don't think she'll flip?
I think you flip when Han is out as a pilot.
To do damage?
To do damage, especially if you have something like Overwhelming Barrage.
Fair.
Okay, up to 10 damage on the Data Valkyra here. Lake Country Han, still none.
Again, but like you don't see early damage from the Kiras. That's a bow
in
check.
this case, yeah, you just want to control the board as much as you can.
So
you keep that never tell me the odds for that Kira flip.
No.
because you actually do have a good chance of killing Kira with
You
that.
really do.
All you have to do is hit one of their odd costing cards, and they have a fair amount.
They have a lot. Avenger, Devastating Gunship.
Yeah, I mean, they just build one with no glory.
Yeah.
So it's
3 for Power of the Dark Side.
also an odd costing card.
Yep. You just play Bowcheck on the Falcon, right? And draw.
If he's got a Plow in hand, that wouldn't be super bad. But he does have the Bowshack for the draw. Hopefully he doesn't hit any C-3POs. You got to show him there. Okay, cool. The Shuttle Tiberian and the Waylay.
I think the Shuttle Tiberian's not too bad.
Unfortunately, I mean, I cut it out of my deck just because it doesn't do as much as you expect it to
So
do.
slow. It is, but
It's good into control because it does like buff itself, but also if it buffs itself too much, you're just, well, here's Foul the Dragon or whatever.
Right.
Or you can buff because there's other units, so you're buffing up other things. It kind of gets a little wonky.
I think he just plays the Shuttle Tiberian because he still has 3 resources. He plays it, then he flips Han, readies all of them.
I think it's only rating 4, right?
Yeah.
With
Ready
the Han
4.
flips, ready
Yeah.
4, almost a whole nother turn.
Basically.
Unless he's got R2D2 in hand, then he could actually ready all them all again. Let's see. I doubt he flips Kira right now. I wonder if he's going to pass or claim. Or Pershing. I mean,
yeah, you just Pershing here because then Pershing just goes. You heal 1 off Pershing.
oh, you don't heal 1. Or, I mean, okay, sure. If Kira flips,
Yeah.
so he gets back. He should get back 4 resources.
He got back 3. There we go.
Okay,
cool.
Yeah, 4 resources. Does Kira flip?
Here's giving the shield.
Inferno 4 makes sense. 2/2 damage. Take the shield.
Wouldn't it just go back to base HP?
Yes.
Okay.
It stalls a turn to see what he does, and also it prevents them if they wanted to swing in.
Capture. Yep.
Okay. That's fine. The Inferno 4 wasn't doing much. So he does flip Kira. Interesting. Let's see. Yep. Yeah, I mean, like the problem is that Falcon gets huge.
It
when
does.
Han's on there. It's just so hard to deal with.
You swing 3, 3, 7 plus 2, 9 to base.
Yeah.
Claims, yeah.
So hopefully he has that overwhelming barrage there with Kira.
Mm-hmm. He should have kept the.
To try to do as much as he can. All he does is take out Han.
Does it?
Well,
6
because
damage?
it's 6 damage, right? And Han has 5 health.
Yeah.
So it's like you can kill Han, but you're not gonna take everything else out, which is usually pretty rough.
Can't flip as the Falcon already. No, Falcon can have that. Falcon can have 2 pilots.
Yeah, that's the White Falcon.
Yeah,
not
that's the White Falcon,
yellow
not the
Falcon.
yellow. That's White. White says you can play up to 2 pilots on it. It gets +1 attack for each pilot on it. So if he puts R2D2 on it, that can get up high.
Yeah. R2D2 Mando and Han leaders 13 damage.
Yeah.
Which man, you end games in 2 turns.
Mm-hmm. That's for the base. Oh, nope. Drawing a card. Pinging Pershing instead of Pershing should have gone down to 2 HP. Okay, yeah.
Yep. He's pinging Kira.
Yeah, there we go.
Swing for Mortal Falcon, swings for another 9. That's tough.
Putting him to 28.
Yep,
Does he have
5
damage
health
on
left.
board?
He does. Between the Shuttle Tiberian and all
Han
that.
flips. Han's flip says without a pilot?
I mean, I think they all usually say without a pilot, right? But yeah,
I
if you
mean-
can double check that, I guess. So Kira flip it's not gonna do enough.
Deploy this without a pilot on it. It does say deploy
Interesting.
without a pilot on it.
Because usually that refers to like you don't put them on to a ship that has other pilots on there.
Right.
But that Falcon could hold 2 pilots, so I'm not sure if that.
You're a judge.
Yeah, I know. I'd have to look at the
Actual ruling.
the rulings for that kind of stuff. I'll be right back.
Right. Well, while he's working on the ruling, man, let's that just sucks for Matt. Because he already basically got called for misplay in the previous game, even though it didn't matter. But like again, these things do matter, right? It's a matter of learning the game and playing the game correctly. But thank you for letting us know. We didn't even think about that. I've been playing it wrong too then. But they're swinging 8 to base. And did he just claim? Do you have a way to swing him for 3? This will be interesting. Bro, that Han showcase, that's nice. Yep, it's a common mistake. Yeah. Oh, yeah, he just wins because the Han ability. Interesting, indeed. He might. I don't know what to do there. I'm not a judge. This is why I'm kind of thankful I'm not judging. What's he looking for? He just Han abilities and wins, right? Oh, you swing in with the left one and win. All right, you know what? I can't help this guy. It's reveal the top card, then attack. If he doesn't want to play like that, I don't have to help him. And then he did not discard the. Yeah, it's way too late to run it back. Honestly, oh, the Mando. Swinging for 6. Barely enough. The Mando's a 3-1. They'll end up going to game 3, but we're going to wait on this judge call. Woo! All right, guys. I want to know, does anyone have like a new favorite leader from like either set 4 or some of the previewed ones from set 5? If you do in chat, please let me know. I'm kind of like wondering. Yeah, yeah. On Lake Country. So, because like, I kind of like the new Obi-Wan and Kanan. I think those two as leaders look pretty good. And, you know, I'm not too fond on Kit Fisto personally. That's just not me. Talazin? Yeah, she neg ones, dude. That's a massive control. Throw on 4 from set 4. Fair. All right, that's the rule. That's what the judge said.
Yeah, so I just wanted to double check with the other judge. Yeah, you can deploy the Han onto that Falcon like that because the Falcon specifically calls out that you can deploy or attach like another pilot to it.
Okay.
And that's in like the judge discords and all that stuff. So.
Okay.
Because
So
that'd be very strange. I thought it worked that way. I just wanted to double check with everyone.
might be an inexperience with the leader. Someone's waiting for a Plo Koon. They want Plo Koon as a leader in the set. Plo Koon would be so cool. He has to be cunning. I would say Plo Koon would probably be cunning. Cunning or command.
What happened?
Oh, Matt took it.
So Blair got it.
He still misplayed and still won.
Wins a win.
Yeah. He Han ability, showed a 3, and then attacked with the 2 cost or with the 3 cost unit. instead of the 1 cost unit to get the 1 extra damage to win.
Okay.
So I'm just like, okay. Qui-Gon and Third Sister are going to be fun to test. I agree. Darth Revan's pretty cool. I don't know if he's going to be good. From what I heard, he's actually from like the creators when they were testing him, when they talked about him, they said he was
Yeah, as long
really
as they
good.
printed enough support in that set for him,
Right.
he should be fine.
But also, we haven't gotten the heroism only leader yet, which is coming.
yeah.
That's bet.
Hey, speculation. It could be a neutral leader.
Could be a neutral
You never
leader.
know.
You're right.
It could be a second villain leader.
It could be Anakin as a neutral.
Okay.
Or it could be a
here.
hero villain leader.
Yeah, I guess maybe.
Cartel Turncoat.
Hopefully he's got the double turncoat
Mhm.
and R2D2.
So nasty. Double Turncoat, RTD2. No turn 1 play from Kira.
Yeah, that not having a turn 1 play is
Flower was Flower in form of a misplay, so it doesn't happen again. There was no misplay. So since it was the Falcon with 2 pilots,
specific calls out.
specifically calls you can deploy it on. So there was no misplay there. He gets to attack in the base for 4. That's or no.
Oh, with the
was it-
ability.
yeah.
Sorry.
Han's ability is different odd cost, so the shuttle didn't get the didn't get the buff. Yeah, I was shocked that he did the shuttle instead of the Republic Y-Wing. The Republic Y-Wing would have just done it
Maybe
for
he
him.
just wanted the extra experience.
Huh?
Did he the shuttle Tiberian?
Yeah.
He wanted the experience, maybe?
No, like he had 3 damage left to do.
Okay.
And then he had 2 experience on, or he had 1 experience on the Y-Wing, and then he used Han abilities and was a 3. And he attacked with the Y-Wing.
Yeah, this is just a rough spot for Cuba right now.
Oh, no,
It's
yeah.
really hard to backpedal against this Han deck once it just starts putting out more units.
Right. Yeah.
Which it does very fast, and as long as you have 2 odd costed units right there, he flips over Mandalorian.
Yep.
Cost 3, just hit for another 4.
Uh-huh.
As long as you have 2 odd costed cards out there, and don't flip a C-3PO.
Yep.
Then you're guaranteed the extra damage if you don't care about which one's attacking first.
There's another 2. He plays the Falconeer, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that White Falcon is just
So
huge
nasty.
with Han on there.
Plays, yeah, he has no hand.
Both back. Yep.
And we know he's going to draw a Mandalorian.
Yep.
So I genuinely think that's just
The Mandalorian
just game.
pilot gives you +3/+1.
Mhm.
It's huge on that Falcon.
Yep.
Makes the Falcon swing for 7. You deploy Han
Oh.
on there.
He drew a Boshak.
I did see a Boshak.
What would you do? I think you just don't care about the Boshak and you play the.
I think you just
Mando.
deploy Han onto that Falcon right now before Kira's able to kill it.
Or take it.
Yes. Yeah. Just deploy Han on there, and then you have a leader unit. You can't do anything about it. Your 5 resources don't really matter too much when your hand is like Boshak something else. So you can't traitor it just like that.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
But yeah,
apparently
Kira
ramped.
had the initiative, so that
Yeah.
makes sense.
No, Kira ramped. Or he didn't resource.
They're both at 5.
No. Han's at 4.
Oh, I'm mistake.
I didn't see it either, dude.
Okay.
Again, I still think that this is just basically game for.
I mean, it's tough to backpedal. Like, he did take the big piece,
Mhm.
beating the Falcon, because Han with the Falcon on there is just a pain.
And not being able to kill either the current turncoats or the other.
What did he swing with into the Falcon?
He didn't.
So why is the Falcon?
Mando. Played
Mando, okay,
Mandalorian.
makes sense.
Or
Sorry, I'm
I-
also kind of
oh,
tangentially
he
giving
didn't
some best
resource
calls
this turn. That's what it was.
Okay. He decided to keep it just so you can get a little greedy. I thought they were going up to 5 resources. I didn't see the Kira.
Yeah, I didn't see. Okay, that was interesting.
Yeah,
I don't
interesting to
think I
keep
would have done
Boshak
that
and
either.
Mando. No,
Yeah,
I think the Han flip is too big.
way too big.
But yeah, you're not maximizing it, but like you are pushing damage through, which is kind of what you want.
And there's another Boshak.
Second Boshak and a sanctioned shuttle. Second Boshak doesn't do anything.
Nope. He reveals a 3. He attacks in with 4 damage.
I mean, you have the health to trade into your own Falcon with that. But
Did
or you
Kira
could just-
pass?
Or did she? I think she climbed.
initiative. Yeah, I think that just means you got the overwhelming in your hand, right?
Yeah.
But you can still swing with Kira. You got 4 other units. I assure you, he's attacking with at least one of them.
Yeah. And again, Kira's already at 27. That's
This, like I said, that deck bursts
Mhm.
fast. It is a deceptively fast deck. It is a consideration I was considering. It was a consideration to bring to big events that I was working on was the Han Solo Lake Country like this. And it's very fun, but it gets kind of swingy. Like if they're able to control your units, you're just out.
Mm-hmm.
But sometimes you just go wide or a little bit wide, and shockingly,
Everything goes good.
it hits. Yeah,
Yeah.
it just hits really hard.
Yeah, you killed. Yep.
Yeah, but then you draw a card, Kira, so he didn't get the overwhelming, or he didn't have enough to kill with the overwhelming. It's interesting why you do that. No, he's just waiting for a Han flip. That's why. But you just Han ability.
Yeah, on ability.
There's no reason not to.
So
It's a
one.
1, you swing with the Sanctuary
Yep.
Shuttle. That's some Mando on it?
Yep.
Okay, that's just the casual 6.
6.
Yeah.
Which did it.
Which puts you down to.
No, that was game.
Yep. Yep. Like you don't need it to play.
Nope. He had a fell.
Yeah, man, look at that hand. It was just all high costing cards.
Yeah,
That-
that's
that really does not help.
nope.
Kira can't handle a go wide.
Not at all. But that's it for this match.
Yeah, it was good back and forth.
Mhm.
It's a very fun deck. I would urge a lot of people to try this Han Lake Country deck.
I'm gonna
if you're
have
looking
to.
for something spicy and also something like that'll catch people off guard.
Monday night,
That is
Tony.
very shockingly good in aggro.
Monday night.
All right, let's see if I can tag anyone for any interviews.
Yeah, Raytan.
Okay.
Let's see.
I muted
I'm gonna mute mine too.
underneath.
This button down here?
There.
Oh, this button.
Yep.
Okay.
Alrighty. So I am back here with
Ray
Tan. All right. So you decided to draw in your 6 math.
Yes.
So what is the math behind that?
Yeah, so with 7 rounds,
Mhm.
There were only 2 undefeated left at
Yep.
start of round 6, myself and my opponent. So if we drew, we would be 5, 0, and 1.
Yep.
And then that means we can also draw the last round and end up 5, 0, 2, and end up ahead in match points over every single 5, 1, 1.
Yep. So that would put you above, and then that would mean that
Round
basically
timer
you
ended.
would get that top 8 slot.
Yes.
You are playing what deck again?
Real quick, let me actually take it. Can they see my face? Or is it just
No,
voice?
it's just the camera's out there,
Okay,
unfortunately.
no worries, no worries. Real quick, how many people do we have on the stream right now?
We have a total of 29 watchers.
29 watchers. All right. I've got a message for every single one of you 29 watchers. I want you to email. What is it? I'll get that email. Get it back.
They can't hear
Because-
you. Hold on to this one.
This one?
There you go. Yeah.
All right. Can you guys hear me now?
Chat, please respond, chat.
Can anyone hear me in chat?
Can you guys hear Ray? No, I'm so good. My streaming career, it's over.
It's all good. It's all good. This is hard. This is hard.
Yes, they can hear you now.
They can hear? Okay, perfect. So I want all of you to email organized play at FFG and tell them intentional draws suck.
Yes.
Please. So I
Yes.
have talked to Corey, who runs organized play at FFG. He's a Cleveland, Ohio local, and he was actually at the last PQ. So 2 weeks ago in Cleveland, I won that PQ. And that was a 6-round PQ. I went 4-0, and I drew the last 2 rounds. I had enough time to go to Longhorn Steakhouse and eat a meal before coming back. And I talked to Corey. I said, intentional draws suck because every single person who's in my position is incentivized to do it, right? It's a don't hate the player, hate the games kind of deal.
Yep.
But it incentivizes me to not play my last 2 rounds. And this tournament, I'm 5-0, and I'm not going to play my last 2 rounds. And I'm just going to coast in the top 8. It feels horrible. For anyone who's sitting at the tables, who's X1, X11, right? That's record-wise, and they're just looking at the top tables, all shaking hands, locking up maybe 6 of the top 8 spots, and you're asking yourself, what are you playing for? It sucks.
It sucks.
It feels bad. So I please. The problem is, I talked to Corey at Organized Play, and he said I'm the first person to complain to him about organized draw or about intentional draws. So please, I'm gonna get you that email for the stream. Send him an email. I'm trying to get every single person. Tell them intentional draws suck. I know why they did it. FFG did it because the control players and maybe the mid-range players said, "Oh, it sucks to double draw." Well, do what every other card game does. If you tie, use tiebreaker rules. Right? Already in top 8. If you draw like 1-1 and the last game goes to time, they look at remaining health on base. And if that is tied, then they go to, I think it's either cards in hand or cards in deck remaining. But either way, there is a winner determined, right? Top 8 cannot have just a draw. And why not just apply those same rules to the Swiss? That way, if 2 control players get one game each and go to time, whoever has the most life on base remaining, right? Incentivize one to start attacking the other. Find a winner. There's other ways to do this instead of intentional draws.
I 100% agree. I got bumped out of my store showdown here because people.
It feels horrible. It feels horrible.
Because I went 3-1 and I'm like, cool, and I got bumped out. I'm like, I just didn't like it. I just want to say, Kevin Butcher.
Yeah.
From Canton says hi in chat.
Kevin Butcher is a Cleveland, Columbus loco.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, shout out to Kevin.
And then what deck are you running?
So I am playing Cad Bane Tarkentown. I love Cad Bane, the character. I have played this deck since set 3.
Okay. Is there any specific counter or like deck you hate going up against, and any that you like?
Ooh, great question. So Cad Bane is a deck that can essentially multi-spell very easily, very efficiently. Like I can cast pretty much 2 things a turn when I want to, sometimes even 3. And so decks like these are advantaged into decks that can only cast 1 thing a turn.
Right.
You're very slow mid-range decks. So Anakin Skywalker Red is actually an example of a deck that is unfavored into Cad Tarkentown because they just play pretty much 1 thing a turn, right? And me, with my ability to not only play 1-cost things like McClunky, but also a Tarkentown that I can use whenever I want, it's a great way to just kind of, out action economy them to have more things to do.
So you're not afraid of all for Colossus Anakin? Not especially with the extra 10 HP that they have over you.
So the Anakin Colossus matchup is very much about fighting for board.
Yep.
And you'll see if I end up playing it, the strategy to beat that deck is actually to not touch their base
Yep. And just
until
go after the stuff.
right. Go after the stuff with prejudice. Wait for them to deploy Anakin as a 4/7, and then just murder it with Zuckuss, with your CAD deploy, which deploys on the same turn, right? It's canon, right? CAD Bang has never lost to Anakin, I think. Is it?
Clone Wars.
Which one? Which one? Or which episode? He gets away from the Jedi archives.
Gets away from the Jedi archives. Yeah, no, Cad Bane beats up Anakin, and then Ahsoka has to... Never mind, you're...
Yeah, undefeated.
Actually,
Undefeated.
Cad Bane beats up Anakin.
Canon's canon.
Canon matchup. So, yeah.
Matchups where Cad Bane is unfavored into, it can depend. So, for example, the mirror, some mirror decks can actually play Lurking TIE Phantom as a mirror breaker. And once you drop that thing, it is very tough for the Tarkin Town ping deck to answer a Lurking TIE Phantom. Fortunately, I don't think anyone in the top 8 is running Lurking TIE Phantoms.
I do not believe so either.
Possibly Boba 4 Cunning.
Possibly Boba 4? I would say possibly to that, yeah. I am trying to find your deck list so I can pop and pull it up.
So I run 3 Lurking TIE Phantoms. It's great against Kira. The Kira Data Vault decks are super greedy right now. They do not run Snoke. They do not run Perilous Position. It's very undisciplined. And Lurking TIE Phantom just wrecks that.
For sure. Yeah, I'm like, we were talking about this Kira play that was just playing up against Han. We're like, no Snokes.
No Snokes?
And I'm just like, that Snokes take out almost every token deck. They take out almost every mid-range deck. Snoke is huge. It's something that you really have to go up against. I see No Good to Be Dead is on sideboard.
Yes.
And only one of.
Yes. So I'm a big fan of disciplined sideboards. We have minimum of 2, right? Because if you put one thing in there, it's tough to see it, right? It's tough to see it over the course of the game when you need it. But I just think the other cards are a little too important. I think 2 Bamboozle. Bamboozle being, I've played 2 Boba Cuttings today, or 2 Boba 4. So I played a Pilot Boba Yellow and a Pilot Boba Green. And Bamboozle has saved my
your hide
my behind. Absolutely, absolutely. So that's a 2 of, right? It can be tutored with Jabba, which is the only reason that I wouldn't run 3. Cham Syndulla is great into the green-blue villain ramp decks, right?
Yep.
They ramp, you ramp, we ramp, comrade.
Yep.
So...
No, Cham's a great card.
No,
there were 2 of them. That
yes.
card's so good in red.
Yes.
Oh, man.
And then Lurking TIE Phantom, I just thought... Lurking TIE Phantom is a card that, if you can drop it on 3 resources, is very punishing, especially if you can go turn 1 Bazine, peek at their hand, make sure there's no perilous position or something, and then go, or Space Unit, right? And then go Lurking TIE Phantom.
Next round's gonna start.
Sure. And then, so that's why I run 3 Lurking Ties. It's just more important to see that card in particular, putting hand or within the first draw.
Yeah.
So.
And I'm like, everything else seems normal about the deck. The Cartels, the Houndstooth, Miss Hunters, the Zuckuss, and 4 Loms. Is there anything that you like find yourself consistently adding into the deck and taking out from the sideboard?
Players, if I can have your attention, there is a potential Carbonite draft. There are how many people interested in this one? 5 interested. So if you are interested in a Carbonite draft and you are done for tonight,
so let me say,
then you can sign up for that. There is also still the sealed, the draft, the
was
Premier
Boba 4 Cunning.
Win-A-Box.
I brought in the Bamboozles. They saved my hide in at least one of the games. Round 3 was Asajj Ventress,
and $5
another Tales of the
Premier
Underworld
Win-A-Carbonite.
character. But it was an Asajj Ventress from Twilight with Tarkin Town. And that guy stuck Fallen Lightsaber onto Asajj, and so Bamboozle came in for that too. My next round was that? I think it was actually the Quinlan ECL, which puts General's Blade onto Quinlan ECL, or onto Quinlan Leader, and so Bamboozle saves me there.
Announcements drowning out my interview. Okay. But so the Quinlan ECL.
Yep.
Okay.
And then another Boba pilot. Go ahead.
People are still finding their tables. But yeah, and then I had one thing in mind I forgot. No. So.
Yes.
Have you fought or have you went up against a Red Luke before?
A Red Luke?
The Red Luke leader?
Oh, you mean the one that's got Dagobah Swamp?
Like the pilot, or it doesn't have to be Dagobah Swamp, but like the red the red Luke.
Yeah, from set 4. Yeah.
from set 4. Do you put Bamboozle in against him?
100%.
Okay, I just want to make sure you know that Bamboozle works on that. And it
Yeah,
kills
yeah,
it. It's it's so weird.
Luke's plot armor does not defeat how overpowered cunning is in this game.
No, it does
so.
Hey, if you're gonna message them about draws, tell them to nerf cunning. We need cunning's too powerful. It's only
Get rid of intentional draws.
Yes,
Get rid of intentional draws.
Well, thank you for coming on.
Yeah, of course.
And well, I'll see you in Top Cut then.
Hopefully.
Yep.
All right. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Anytime. I'm sorry, cutting needs to be nerfed.
Fred, can you put the timer back to 56?
I come back in here for our next match. So, as you can see, the person that we just interviewed, no, the person that we just interviewed, Raytan, is currently on the number 1. Sure, I don't see why not. You want to tag him for Alex? So I'm swapping Alex for Alex Kanda, who is a store. You basically run the store here at Excel.
Yeah.
For
I'm
all
the
Star Wars
store
events.
manager here and,
Yep.
the guy that runs the unlimited events. Star Wars nerd extraordinaire.
And it seems like we might have to get different people on the table, as they might do an intentional draw.
Oh, really? Is that
Something we
who
just
we had up here?
it's Ray and it's James. We just talked to Ray, and we're gonna be messaging FFG to stop intentional draws. It is the dumbest thing ever.
Yeah, I don't like that they ran that back.
Because either way, they both have a chance to make top 8.
So it's Cad Bane, and what's James running?
James is running Red Luke, if I'm correct.
I mean, that'd be a fun matchup to see.
It would. I actually do want to see that matchup. Yeah, Luke Skywalker, Hero of Yavin on
Looks
Dagobah.
like they're starting. Oh, come on.
No, they're packing up.
Aw. All right. Well, let's see. Let's see if we can get someone to move to the head table.
Yeah, let's so we'll be right back, chat. Yeah. That's no draw. Give me one more second, chat. We are finishing up. Moving over. Alrighty, chat. We are back for a Boba Fett green. We saw this player earlier. This is Mike. He's back. It's Boba Fett green versus Quinlan Tarkentown. Is there any audio on the table? No, we do not have audio on the table right now. It's very loud in there.
Yes, and please keep in mind, this is a very rudimentary setup. This is the first time that we've done a streaming setup like this.
Yep.
We do intend to work on this and improve going forward. So we definitely appreciate your understanding. But yeah, we're doing the best we can with what we got. That's why we got Justin and Alex and myself here for a few moments doing commentary for you.
So
I can apologize to the masses.
wow, hey, family friendly stream here.
The masses?
Oh, masses.
What did you think I said?
The other word. I'm not saying it. Family friendly, baby. Alrighty. So it looks like the Quinlan player started off playing the Crafty Smuggler, and then the
We got a silencer out there.
Boba Fett played the silencer, and then obviously, Boba Fett played it first. Quinlan, Ping, did all that stuff.
All right, we're going 3 to base.
Yep.
And that's the thing with a 25 health base, you really got to manage your.
And there goes
your
the silencer.
life. Yep, there it is. So he took that and he traded that for 3. But
Yep.
let's see
Resupply.
Yep. Okay.
That
so
could
here
be
we go.
massive right there.
Yeah.
Forced throw.
Oh, that could be huge.
That could be a forced throw with that. Just
because he would have had 2 in hand at that point.
yeah, he has 2 in hand remaining. Takes 2 to base from the crafty because he claimed.
Yep. Then we're going to regroup.
Yep. All right.
This is the YouTube stream. This is
Yep. So Matthew, all right. I'll let Ultimate Wildcat fan. I'll let Matthew know that you said hi when we're done. So let's see what happens here. The board state is interesting because Boba Fett can easily come back from this. This is a not terrible.
Is it a traitor?
No, it's the
MC30.
Yep, MC30 is huge.
That's a big one.
It's a big nasty card. The MC30 basically raid, overwhelm. Another dude.
Immediate threat. Something you got to deal with.
This hand destruction is gonna be the end of him. Where are the records of these two? I believe these are both.
These guys were from table 6.
So
these were the original table 6 pairing, and the original table 1 matchup. Those guys they took an intentional draw.
So we go 7.
So it is Mike, Ashley, and
what are the records? Mike, Ashley.
Wait, no.
Yeah.
Table 6. No, it's one
more down.
And Martin Johnson.
Martin Johnson.
That's Mike Ashley on the Boba and Martin with the Quinlan.
I believe they're both 4 and 2. So, right, Mike is 4 and 2, and then yes, they are both 4 and 2. So,
not a bad matchup to bump up to the
no.
table.
Oh, I looked away. What happened? Oh, Tarkentown. Yeah, no, he must have Tarkentown.
Okay.
Ran the.
He must have run the
A-wing
into it. Okay.
and then Tarkentown.
Makes sense.
Reset,
so that's 4 damage on the Echo base. 3 still on the Tarkentown.
The hand destruction is incredibly hard up against this Boba
as
deck.
a unit in the ground arena.
It's a 4/6, correct, or 4/7?
4/6.
Overstated like always.
But definitely not what you necessarily want from that deck. You obviously want to, if you can, get him on the ship or vehicle and get that 4-drop nuke. But, at this point, he's got a lot of contests in the ground arena. He's got to deal with that.
Yeah, so the last two matches were not the top table because they both intentionally drawed in those last two matches, which sucks. This is why we need to end intentional draws. Oh, Alex, oh, I don't know. Here, we'll just.
I don't. Yeah. Again, we're very limited with the tools that we have. So, thank you for letting us know what the deal is.
Right.
If the microphones are not working or something, yeah, I mean we're doing what we can.
Yeah.
Oh well, breaking news.
Table 1s, 2, and 3 all intentionally drawed. But there's an overwhelming barrage to kill off the Ahsoka and pop shield. That should also save Boba Fett from dying this round due to Crafty Smuggler. He'll die at the end of the round, but
yeah,
he gets to live, basically.
Oh, is he? Yep. There goes the trade.
Yep. So Boba Fett will die at the end of the round. But he gets to get 6 damage on the base. Which is nice. Again, on a 25 HP base, getting 9 damage on it already is already huge.
Yeah, that's a big. Oh, here comes the Quinlan.
Here comes the Quinlan.
Does he have? He's got 2 resources up. He could.
Yeah, I think he
doesn't need to ping. Really.
No, he can't ping with anything with 2 resources. I think he just goes 3 in the base, and then if he can play something, he plays something.
Yep, okay.
And then they go to next turn because I believe the Boba Fett player claimed Boba Fett will die. Yep. And then they draw. Yeah.
That's okay.
All right. Can you guys hear Alex Kanda better now?
Can you guys? Is this mic better, or did I just mute myself? We're trying to identify maybe if the mic is muted. Does anybody in the chat hear me better now, or hear me better like this? 1 or 2.
That's a better way than what me and Alex were trying to do. Planetary Bombardment. Ooh.
I love that card. That's such a fun card.
So nasty. They has to take 6 indirect damage. Right? Because
it's 8.
It's 8 indirect damage.
8
and then 12
with
with
a
capital ship.
Yep, which can be so massive, especially when you've already got 9 damage on your target town.
ID.
I'm sorry, it was the other way around, but yeah, I mean
2 was better.
Yeah.
IDs are 2 is louder, but it's not the best. Oh, that's because he had it like right up to his mouth. Victor says IDs are 100 times better than a crumpled dev. They said 2 was way
better?
louder. Yeah.
Okay. 2 is better. All right.
No, I disagree with that statement. I do not think IDs are better than a double loss. Because it's I understand if they play and then they roll off because they don't have time for game 3. I get that. But if you are playing and there's a chance he just doesn't top 8, and it feels wrong because
I mean,
like,
yeah, go ahead.
Double IDing sure. IDing is an easy way for you to make sure that you and your opponent get in. But for the people that are still playing and still trying to get in, like the 5-1-1s and the 5-2s, double IDing sucks because you're just basically ruining any of their chances. So whoever's currently top 8 now can get in. I get it. Double loss sucks. But like honestly, they have to figure out some way so it's not just a double loss. I don't know how they do that, but like
I don't know. I mean, so keep in mind too that that calling an intentional draw that has to occur before the game begins, before game 1, before cards are drawn, before initiative is rolled. Otherwise, it's considered collusion, and that's something that is a penalty to the document, the master document. So definitely something to be cautious of. I personally am not a huge fan of the ID system. I'm always the guy that likes to play it out, and you never know what kind of shenanigans you can pull. But that's just me. You know.
It's a problem when they ID two rounds in a row.
Yeah, for sure.
Because they're like, yeah, I'm already making it. I don't need to play my next 2 rounds. I can go do whatever I want. I don't like that. If it's like the last round and you guys are like both 6-1, and you want ID, that's fine. If it's you guys are IDing because you guys are both 5-0, double loss is
Okay, yeah. So we've lost track of the match here a little bit. So here comes a force throw from the Quinlan.
Pitching the last card in.
Okay, looks like we've got what is it?
Mike's
20 damage on the Echo base.
22 now.
22
with
now,
Sabine.
and it looks like still 9 on, or I'm sorry,
11.
11 on the Tarkentown.
And he's looking at his resources, seeing if he can pull out. I'm assuming a Cassian.
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. That is 12, 16, 19, 22.
Yep.
Is that what we said?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Okay, it's been a long day, folks. I'm sorry.
It truly has. But yeah, I guess we just went really head into the into the IDs. But
looks like Fet's Fire Spray swinging in for where on?
Oh no, he's waylaying the Fet's Fire Spray. I think Fire Spray was played this turn. I think that's just game. You keep the Falcon out, or you pull it back because it has 3 damage on it. You swing in with the Sabine first. You swing in with the Red 5, and then you swing in with a Falcon, and you just win.
Yeah, I mean, unless he has a response to everything on the board right now. Yeah, I think that's it.
What you said you pull back the Falcon so it doesn't die. What you said in chat was the final ID on final round only. That seems fair. IDing 2 rounds in a row sucks. But that's 3 indirect coming at the Quinlan player. I think he's just gonna put it all on the Red 5, which he does. It says your mic is going in and out still. Try spinning it slowly.
Spinning slowly?
Yeah. Spinning, that's a neat trick.
Try spinning slowly. I mean, okay.
But again, this Boba Fett player doesn't have a hand anymore because of that Ahsoka. And he swings in for another 3 with, yep, that's game. Plays the Falcon. Yep. So that's game 1. Chat, we will.
We're gonna try to figure out these mics real quick too.
Yeah, he's gonna figure out the mic. But also we're gonna come back to the IDing between rounds because we just kind of did not commentate over that at all.
Yeah, that was a little.
I feel bad about that because we asked them, we were generous, and we asked them, and they were being very kind to us for coming on stream because we didn't have anyone. So I'm. Don't mess with it. You're sounding much better. Okay, don't mess with it.
I'm sounding much better now.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess
we're gonna focus on these matches. We'll come back to the IDing and like that talk when we're done with this match. Presumably it's minimum 1 more game.
Yeah. So game 1. Let's see if so that was Quinlan that took the win.
Yep. So Quinlan's up 1-0 against this Boba Fett. Although I will say, like, this is probably a hard matchup for Boba Fett. Not having cards in hand.
I would say it's one of the harder ones. And on that note, I mean, what do you think about the fact just running an Echo base over something like Data Vault or an ECL? I mean, not necessarily that ECL would be the best play there, but, you know, at least Data Vault gives you a little extra juice, a little extra, you know, fodder.
Yeah.
You know?
But is it worth the extra 10 cards? That's the real question.
It could be depending on how you structure the deck.
I'm like, let's take a quick look at this guy's deck. Mike. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, I mean, not that there's anything wrong with that, but I'm sure there's an argument to be made. I mean, personally, I like a 60-card format. Yeah, that's just me. I find the consistency to be a little bit better, but I'm a natural control player, so I'm used to playing a little bit slower. I'm used to having a lot of different options available to me. So I mean, that's my personal play style.
If he does, he can add in the Devastators, the Fifth Brothers, Forge Chokes. Like he has 3 cards, right? He has 6 cards total right on the sideboard that can just get added straight in if he were to
Yeah,
if
the
he were
audio
to go to a
is
60 card deck.
way ahead of. Yeah, sorry for that because the stream is the image from the stream is lagging a lot more than the audio is.
Right.
And again, we do apologize because it is a very kind of
niche
you
thing.
know,
It's a niche thing that's hard to fix.
Yeah, so we're gonna get better at it.
And then if again we're gonna try hosting another PQ.
Here's hoping
in the next set. And we might even stream some of our store showdowns. I don't know.
And that would be the idea. So now that we have this, we can start refining. We can start streaming even our weekly locals.
Yeah,
you know,
and we'll make sure that like the quality is better for you guys, and make sure everything looks better for you guys. Now for the weekly locals, I am not going to be commentating over that because I really want to play. I'm fine with the PQs and store showdowns, but the weekly locals now.
you got to get the reps in.
Yeah, 60 cards is fine if you can play 4 ofs. That's okay. 3 ofs, 60 cards. I like the 3 ofs.
That is a good point. That's a good point.
It is a good point, but 3 ofs to me just feels a lot better. Because I don't know. That's like it just feels better to me. Right? I don't have to collect 4 of the same card as a college student that's not too fond on money. You know, it's huge that it's 3 of.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I mean, a lot of other TCGs will use the 4 of kind of format. I think there's an argument to be made for deviating from that, because having 4 of every, I mean, that can really limit not just how the meta develops, but like how players will develop in their deck building. Because if you're defaulting to like, okay, I'm gonna bring 4 of this, and 4, you know, like that can end up with really stale decks,
right?
At least in my opinion.
Things that could be the same,
right? With a 3 card limit, you know, you have a little bit more flexibility to go back. Okay, well maybe I can only take 2 of this. Maybe I'll take some 1-ofs, you know, and it doesn't feel like you're losing that much.
No, not at all. 810. Okay.
Yeah.
That's fair. I don't know what the asterisk means. No.
Yeah, it's all good. No, it's a typo.
Oh, taught me. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Taught me a lot. Okay, got it.
Yeah,
I was like, so he starts off with the General Pride, which is a huge turn 1 play, because that basically forces the Quinlan, if he didn't have a turn 1 play, to just take initiative, because taking that 2 damage and then the indirect is, and then the 3 indirect is nasty. It truly is. So seeing that, the Guerrilla Soldiers, that just has to go to base.
Yeah, you don't want to sacrifice.
You don't want to sacrifice the pride. That goes to base. And if any of it goes to base, all of it goes to base.
Yep, and so that the Guerrilla Soldier should stand up.
Yep. Guerrilla Soldier should be ready. He does have 5th Brother in his hand. We can see that being played right now, and that can be huge. Let's see.
So wait, I'm sorry. Was this a misplay? Did he not stand the Guerrilla Soldier?
It appears so.
Or did I just miss that?
No, he did not. Let me see if it's a May. Because if it's not a May,
yeah, I mean, I think it is a May, but like, why wouldn't you? I mean, you're not. It's not a.
No,
it's not
it's
an
required.
Yeah, so I think that was a misplay there.
There is a misplay there. I mean, if.
Oh, is it happening now or what?
No,
Oh, they're just restanding. Okay, regroup.
That's regroup phase. And again, we're commentators. We can't really do stuff because we're technically not watching and judging, which sucks. And now he's beefing up the 5th Brother.
Ooh. Who did he put he pinged the Guerrilla Soldier for 1, obviously. And then so that's 3, 4 to base. Oh.
He's pinging himself, so he gets a braid.
Oh, he hit himself with the indirect.
No,
Or what?
the ping from Quinlan.
Oh, from
playing
Quinlan.
Falcon.
Yep.
Hit the fifth
Missed that.
brother.
Yep, of
so then
course.
he's pinging himself and going
There
into
it is.
base, and
Okay.
then pinging the Gorilla Soldier to do another indirect
Okay.
with Boba, putting him 6 damage on base. And
Okay, there goes the Tarkin Town.
yep, there goes Tarkin Town. I think you just run General Pride into the Gorilla Soldiers. I think you can get away with that here.
No, he goes into base.
Yeah, goes right
That's
into
what he
base.
does. I mean, I would kind of agree. I mean, because he's a 2 damage unit, right?
Right.
Yeah. I mean, that
He-
does leave
he-
him open to a Quinlan ping next turn.
Which would suck, but 6 and 8 on base, 4 for the Fets. We might just see him.
Okay, so maybe he's
puts it on the
hoping the
Falcon.
indirect will take care of it.
There's no way he just doesn't put it on the Falcon. Falcon.
Yeah. And 2 to base. Or is he going into?
Yeah, to the base.
Okay.
But then they ready all their resources, go in the regroup. I
Alright.
do not have
Oh,
chat.
wait.
up.
Initiative.
Stan found the game. Yeah. Found Stand found the Game of Thrones player.
Wait, what? Talking about
For
what?
sure is he's kneeling on his cards as well. It's a Game of Thrones reference. I don't know Game of Thrones, but
I know Game of Thrones.
LMAO's
Was it
Stan
what was it what
found
I
the
said, or
Game
was it
of
something
Thrones.
from the match?
No. It was because they
Is it-
didn't stand their card.
Got yeah. That's funny.
It probably is. I've never seen Game of Thrones. Somebody watch this.
You should. Yeah, I mean, 6.5, 7-ish seasons worth watching. I mean, for entertainment value. Okay, we're getting off topic. We're not here to talk about.
3 or 4 damage to base with the Fet's Fire Spray, and then 3 indirect. I think he just puts it all on base.
We're at 5 resources, so here comes Quinlan.
Possibly.
I mean, you could hold off. Wait to see where Boba's going. I mean, Boba's going if he has the option to.
But base, which takes it up to 12, and then he needs to do 3 indirect, which then puts it up to 15. Yep. Cool.
Okay. All right, so Quinlan
Boba
is
Fett player
from-
has the initiative.
There's the Ahsoka play.
Yep. So you get the card pitch. Is it a exhaust? That's what's important. Does it exhaust? Sorry, I tend to do No, you're good. No worries. Again, it's a huge topic that needs to be talked about in this community. I'm probably gonna make a video over it this week because it sucks. There has to be a better way. He's figuring out what to pitch.
Yeah, tough call at that point when you only got 2 or 3 in hand.
Because if I'm correct, so you discard a non-unit.
If it's a unit.
If it's a unit.
I think it's either if it's a unit or if it's not a unit.
I'm assuming if it's a unit. No, if
it's a JTL card. It's not Twilight.
What's it? Jump to Lightspeed?
I think I should really know.
I should know that too.
I'm 90% sure.
But being as he discarded the planetary
bombardment, which
planetary
that could have
bombardment,
been a
yeah.
huge swing, but we'll see what he's got.
Force throw. No, daring raid.
Daring raid. Okay. It's not going to be enough to do.
Not nearly.
clear the prize.
5 for a.
boy.
That's it right there. Because now he just claims. Because he could do 5 damage most. He'll flip his leader next turn. Kill Ahsoka. Put the rest of the damage on Quinlan. Swing in and do massive damage. So yeah, I think Boba Fett player takes this game. Double loss was fine in FAB. What's FAB? I don't know what FAB is. I'm assuming that's a card game. But those were best of 1, not best of 3.
Flesh and Blood.
Oh, Flesh and Blood. Okay. I think the Boba Fett player puts it on the freighter. I think he. Flips on the freighter.
Just based on, the
Flesh and Blood.
sprays
All
got got damage on it. I mean, obviously beefing up the frigate with the raid and overwhelm. I mean, that's a very. Oh, he's going right
Just
into
swing
it.
in?
Okay. I mean, sure. He doesn't need to do anything right now.
Yeah, leaves him on 2. If he has a daring raid, that's just game. And yep, he scoops. So we're going to game 3.
All right. Talk about an exciting matchup. Man,
So we saw different. Those are good.
These are really good.
We got donuts for breakfast. I didn't have any, so I'm having one now. I've been on a weight loss guide. I've lost 20 pounds
good for you,
the
man.
past month. But one thing that we saw very different in this past game compared to the first one was how much he was discarding. He didn't draw all those force throws. He drew one Ahsoka, but he didn't draw all like the discard removal, the discard hate, which was so huge in that first game that basically wouldn't let Mike play a single card. And that's something that like Quinlan Target Down players have to realize is this character or is this person I'm playing against worth discarding all their cards?
Yeah. And that's a tough decision because I mean, as a player, you know your deck, you know what you have the potential to draw into.
Right.
And that's always a consideration. It's like, okay, well, what can I afford to sacrifice?
Yes.
What am I gonna need?
Like-
And of course, and I love this when like, when when you're deciding to resource, like, okay, I'll resource my pilot, I'll resource my Hera, because I don't have anything to put her on.
Right.
And then you draw into a Concord Interceptor, and it's like, okay, well, that would have been fun.
Does Excel do a good CCG business being what appears to be a remote control hobby store? I wish I was able to attend. Our Star Wars events are huge.
Yeah, I wish you were able to attend too, but yeah, I guess let me touch on that a little bit. So yeah, gaming is not necessarily our bread and butter. We are, as you said, we do primarily radio control racing. We do, we have the room that the event is taking place in currently is normally actually an indoor racetrack. We do have weekly races. We do have cars available to rent. We do this primarily for the love of it. We are huge Star Wars nerds. We really love supporting the community. When this game came out, it was kind of a no-brainer, but we do support other games like Star Wars Legion. We supported Star Wars Armada, Star Wars X-Wing, Shatterpoint. We, basically anything Star Wars we sell.
Yeah.
We do also sell a little bit of Warhammer 40K and things like that. So we do run 40K tournaments. And that's, we have the tables, we have the space, more opportunities to play games, to roll dice is a good thing in my opinion.
Yep.
But no, yeah, I mean, definitely we don't do any other TCG stuff. The only TCG that we deal with is Star Wars Unlimited.
So Pride was played, and then A-Wing was played, pinging with, what's his name, Quinlan, and then Tarkentowning it off the board. Honestly, like, that's not a terrible play for Quinlan to Tarkentown it off, because that can get really, really bad fast.
It can, yeah.
It really can, because that can get rid of pilots.
Oh, yeah, I mean, dude, Pride is a great turn 1 play.
Yes, especially in Boba. As he plays Fifth Brother, dude.
Here we go.
Fifth Brother is so good. We have this local player named Chris.
Yep.
He plays Grand Inquisitor.
Classic build. But and you would think that we would have responses by this point, but
we don't.
We don't.
You would think we'd have responses. We do not.
Nope. Somehow.
And now he's just buffing him up. But what I'm seeing is that he's probably just gonna kill the Fifth Brother with the unattack or attack from Cassian. And what I'm seeing here is it's just the Quinlan player playing more control-y in this last game, right? You want to make sure you don't have units, want to make sure you aren't able to do stuff and like somewhat get to that like mid-range, get to that 6th, 7th resource and win then.
Yeah.
This is what we see for a lot of decks, but I think, yeah, he's gonna do 4 to base with the Fifth Brother and ping
I think he's just
Fifth Brother onto
Cassian
and then activate the Boba Fett ability.
Yep.
Which will also go on Cassian, I'm assuming.
So I mean it's
goes on Red Squadron.
Okay.
Cassian is going
trade
to
into the
Yep.
You gotta get rid of that.
You gotta get rid of the Fifth Brother. Fifth Brother's nasty.
Yeah, I mean especially anything that procs Boba
right
is not fun.
No. And fifth brother getting massive is.
Oh yeah, like that can get out of hand real fast. Here comes the IG 2000. And is that gonna?
No.
Oh, that's 4 and 2.
Yep.
Okay.
They're both one away from dying. Is that how many? How many of those does he have? He has 2 of those. Okay. I was wondering why we haven't seen him yet. It's because there's only 2 of. Ahsoka. There's the pitch. It doesn't matter what he pitches here because it's like you're not tapping anything
Right.
down. The main factor of her.
What is that? A silence? Oh, it's a silencer. So I mean, he doesn't have anything up though.
No.
That's a bummer.
Again, it's
that could have been a sweet reversal.
Right.
A little Uno reverse card.
the 3/4 overwhelm will easily kill the. I think he runs it into the Green Squadron, saves damage on his base.
2 damage overwhelm,
Yep.
and then let's see what he's got for the ground arena.
Yeah. Does he have an OB in hand? He has 2.
Oh.
I think he has 2 overwhelming barrages in hand.
That's not neat.
Oh, there's one. So that's 5 damage.
Ooh.
No.
Done that.
You kill Ahsoka.
Yeah, leave the A wing. Deal with the A wing.
He just no. That's a misplay in my opinion.
Well, hey, we're just the
We're watching.
commentators.
Yep, we're just watching because I thought you just kill Ahsoka, but maybe when he flips Boba and then plays the second one next turn. 'Cause
Yeah.
I think I saw a second one. Flips it, plays the second one next turn. He'll get it. There's a waylay. That's
Bomber.
That sucks.
That's the thing. Anytime you're playing against a cunning player, it's like
Cunning is so overpowered. It is the best aspect by far in this game. There are other combos, other cards in this game that combo better in different aspects. Yeah, he sprung 3. Yeah, because he already claimed. But like, cunning is easily the best single aspect, and it's not even a debate.
well, there's a little bit of a debate.
What other aspect do you think is
Well,
that good?
I mean, again, being the control player.
Blue?
Well, I mean, blue and or green.
Blue's strong.
But
Green's
we
strong.
you also have to consider too what pairs well with other aspects because it's,
Right.
at least coming up in set 5 we're getting mono aspect leader. At least we've seen one so far, Darth Revan. So it's possible we'll have to deal with that kind of thing more coming forward. But realistically, I mean, when you sit down to build a list, you're dealing with 2 colors, right? So
Fair.
it's always part of the consideration.
All right. Well, we're getting some mixed things from here. They're agreeing with both cunning and blue being the 2 strongest.
Yeah, I mean, blue cunning. I mean, that's a nasty combo. There's a lot of.
Oh, there's a spark. There's a spark. There's a first order. Hold on, we can't see. They're not showing it in front of the camera. Yep, the second overwhelming. He got rid of it. No, that's mine. He got rid of the second overwhelming barrage. That's massive. I think you just deploy Boba and you kill. Yep.
Ruthless Raider into.
You kill your A-wing. You don't want damage on the Boba Fett. That way you can begin swinging in for 8. And it doesn't matter that you're at 15 and he's at 7. The 8's just massive. And if you get the planetary bombardment, that's.
Oh yeah, the card cunning, absolutely. Yeah, of the 4 aspect cards, and again, maybe the only exception would be vigilance.
I was gonna say vigilance is the only card I will play. That's a double aspect card out of aspect.
Out of aspect, yeah.
In aspect, dude, it's nasty.
Yeah, I mean, exhausting stuff. Okay, I'm not gonna swear. Exhausting stuff, returning to hand.
Yep.
I mean, but also just bump. Something giving it 4 extra damage. I mean, that can be really nasty. Either you're dealing with a nasty board threat, or it's just pressuring the base, which is always good.
Yeah, I will say I don't think cunning is the best card in the game. I think it's Luke Skywalker, legendary set 1.
Oh, was that the comment? Yeah, I agree. It's the best of the aspect cards.
Of the aspect cards.
Yeah,
Luke Skywalker is easily the best legendary in the game. Best card in the game.
And it's
It's a
Yeah,
6/7
yeah,
that
no,
restores
I mean,
3 and negs. Like,
I'm not necessarily disagreeing. I'm just trying racking my brain see if something even comes close. Because I mean,
probably TDR.
TDR.
TDR, DJ, Boba set 1
Yeah,
meter.
yeah, I mean, all the band stuff. Yeah,
Django, the band
yeah,
stuff.
yeah, maybe. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, no, I mean, you're probably right.
So they're finishing up. Yeah, Luke's definitely up there for sure.
Yeah, I mean, again, Luke and like set 1, Luke and Vader. I mean, they're kind of neck and neck. I mean, well, think about how much the villainy tag gets from.
Is that a Maul I just saw? Hold on, I think I just saw a Maul in hand. Falcon best and most played legendary in the game. I don't think it's the best. Yeah, he's playing the Maul and he's killing.
Yeah, that's another really good card.
Maul is so good. Yeah, you just take the 3 back, man. You just take it on Maul. I don't think Falcon's the best. Falcon is
which Falcon? The piece of junk or
Piece of junk.
get out and push?
Piece of junk.
That's a tough one.
There's 8 to yeah, no, again, I think this game just goes to the Boba Fett player. Another
Really?
8, the 8 from the so he's at 17, yeah. So if he swings in with the Ruthless Raider again, he wins. If he kills the Ruthless Raider, he claims Maul kills and
Yeah,
wins.
let's see what happens.
So I think that's just game.
What's he got?
Yeah,
paying 1 for what? What do we got? What are you doing? He's thinking about something.
I think he's got 4-star.
Yeah, piece of junk. I mean,
But he doesn't have any cards.
piece of junk is a really good card, especially and I play a red Kazuda deck where obviously it's really really nice to be able to throw out a piece of junk and just not have to pay for it. That's always fun.
It is.
But the get out and push. I mean, being able to have an extra pilot and also being buffed by the extra pilot. That's not nothing. That's not.
And that's game.
Nothing. All right, that looks like it's game 2.
There's only one. No, you're right. He was wondering if there's only one legendary Falcon.
Yeah, no, the get out and push. That's a starter card from set 4. Yeah, so it's also a weekly play promo.
Again, Luke is just too massive. So many times I've won games because I played Luke.
Yeah, no, that's against me too.
Yeah, especially you know that.
Yeah,
you
no,
know that.
I'm well aware. I mean, I sideboarded some Execute Order 66 because I knew
Yeah.
in the last showdown, you'd be bringing some Jedis.
Wasn't that long ago when War Juggernaut was the best card in the game? Man,
I mean, it's not bad.
It's not bad. But I also feel like I had like a very different interpretation of Django. I didn't fear Django at all. A lot of people like feared him and like wanted to play him because he's so broken. I just found a way to beat him, and then I just did that.
I think I mean, there are multiple ways to get around it.
Yeah.
The ways that I found
No,
is just you have more
Bubble One.
things.
Bubble One.
You have a bigger board than he can exhaust. Because that's really all he's able to take one of your dudes out of commission.
How long will it get to take top 8 posted? Shouldn't take too long.
Yeah, I think it's looking like we got 13 minutes left in the round.
13 minutes, and then top 8 will be posted.
Yep. So yeah, then it'll probably be just a couple of minutes while we're recombobulating and getting things sorted out, and then we'll go to the top 8.
I have the strangest sense of deja vu.
We got to do. Actually, we might actually take a brief pause because we do have to do deck checks.
Yep.
So we might it might be a little bit of time, but we will be getting to you shortly. We are actually pretty ahead of schedule for what I thought we'd be getting at tonight. So I mean,
it was significantly later at the Lansing PQ.
Well,
yeah.
As long as we're all having a good time, but yeah, we're gonna take a brief sojourn.
Yep. I'm gonna walk up and go take a walk because my legs are so dead right now from just sitting down. Give me a minute.
Round timer ended. Round timer ended.
All right, top 16 get Carbonite pack and merch and an XL t-shirt. I said merch. Paul Brochure, come on up. Woo! Jeffrey Marculatis, come on up. Sean Powell, come on up. Christopher Albers, come on up. Chris Hodges, come on up. Michael Rice, come on up. Christopher Tanner, come on up. Mike Ashley, come on up. And Michael Bishop, come on up. Oh, hold on. Michael Bishop, you're in top 8. I lied. And our top 8. Michael Bishop, John Pomeroy, James Levine, Andrew Wadsworth, Eric Baudry, Phil Ryskamp, Ray Tan, and Matt Kakkonen. Go ahead and bring your persons up here. We're going to discuss and get our decks and all that kind of stuff for the top 8 cut. Everyone else, and including the top 8 people, please fill out that little QR code on the table for how we did today. In addition, there should be Carbonite draft. There should be other draft. There should be other sealed. If you are signing up, sign up now.
That's it. Yep, we're good. Now we're...
Wait, why is current phase not completed? Let's go to next phase. There's all there. Why is current phase not complete?
Maybe just
quarterfinals.
Yeah, go back to matches.
Matches.
Yeah, maybe just click on quarterfinals. Do it the old-fashioned. Yeah. I don't think that button. Just match.
All right, there we go.
The old-fashioned way.
Oh yeah. All right, guys. I know. Where is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Where's our top 8?
We got 2 more top 8 people. Where's Eric? There he is. And who are we also missing? We should have Matt, Michael, Eric, Andrew, Ray, John, Phil, and James. Now it's everybody? All right. Marvelous. All right. Are we... you guys are right here. Do we want to call break? Or... Second? All right. That one is Matt Kekunen. Here's Raytan. Raytan. Oh, really?
Yeah, you did it.
Nice. I'm a teacher. It helps. No. We have it as, yeah, just don't. We just didn't want to lose track of it.
Yeah, we just didn't want to lose track of people. Xbox boxes. Whose is this?
Sorry, what was it? Anakin? Phil. This one is Eric Audrey. James. Matt Kakonen versus Michael Bishop. Second table, Eric Baldry versus Andrew Wadsworth. Table 3, Ray Tan versus John Pomeroy. And table 4, Phil Ryskamp versus James Levine.
Morning, chat. It's actually still late at the evening, but I like saying morning. Can you guys hear me? Because we're about to begin the first round of Top Cut. Let me. I'm gonna go get the round 7 changed to Top Cut, top 8, and then I'll be right back. Loud and clear? Alrighty. Thank you guys for continue watching all day. We genuinely appreciate it here at Excel RC and Hobbies. If you are still watching, please subscribe to the channel. We'll put up more content over these days. Excel will have more content. I myself, you want to find more of specifically me, I have a YouTube channel called Never Tell Me the Odds. If you want to go subscribe over there, I'm trying to hit 100 subscribers by the end of this month. And I have a bunch of competitive content coming up from this PQ and from our store showdown here. If you need links, let me know. Obviously, you're on the Excel channel, or if you're on my channel watching, let me know. But yeah. Looks like we have Cadbane Data Vault versus Han Lake County. One of the cameras is mirrored. It's funny. But yeah. So it'll be me and Alex Merrill again commentating this. Might see if one of my other friends might want to come join us. But apparently Merrill's a fan favorite, so yeah, might as well. I believe we've seen both these players already before in top 8. Not 100% sure. Let's take a look at Mike. Yeah, Michael Bishop. We saw him play earlier. I believe he lost to the to Phil's Colossus Anakin deck. And then I think he won the next match, and I took an intentional draw to get top 8.
All right.
Whose are these?
I have no idea. But yeah, so we've seen both these in top 8 already, or in the on the stream already, and they're both in top 8. So we'll see how this works. What are your predictions? Do you think that Dadvault is going to be able to slow down the Han deck enough so it can survive and take it out, or do you think that the fast and rapid speed of Han 4 on Lake County is able to beat the 33 HP base?
Well, I think it's gonna depend on draw order.
Mhm.
You know, we're gonna see who gets initiative. Because I think that's gonna be a big factor here.
Initiative is a huge factor, because if Han just literally forces initiative on Cad, he kind of just has to pass round 1. So if he forces it, I mean, it doesn't matter because it'll just pass. Han plays something, right? Han always has to play something. I did not have Han for Lake County on my bingo card. What did you have on your bingo card? what?
Oh, that would have been fun, man.
We
should
top 8 bingo card.
Yeah, set 5 PQ, guys. We're gonna do
Your mic is low again.
Mic is low.
Yeah.
I honestly don't know.
I don't know what's going on.
How about that? Is that any better?
You want to? Can we see about connecting the other one?
That's not a mic.
That's not.
Something different.
Interesting.
And, this is like the hub or something.
So
is it sounding any better at all?
Give me 1 second. Everybody's grumpy elephant topped.
All right, looks like we're getting going.
Try to see top 8 players. Alrighty. Well, I don't know where to find the people that topped. It's whatever. Yeah, no, he did that. Okay. Yeah, he has to play Raytan. Ooh, that would be a. Okay. Next time, I'm just choosing who goes onto the stringer tables because there's one that I really wanted to see. I wanted to see Raytan versus Eric.
Well, maybe with enough time, we'll have more than one streaming setup.
Yeah.
And we can
easily just swap over.
Yeah.
We're waiting for next round. You want to see about getting the waiting for next round removed?
Okay. Yeah. Hold on.
Thank you. Alrighty. Mic share? Mic share? What are you talking about? It's my mic. All right. All me. Me alone. Had it all day. Perfectly fine. So let's see how this goes. High roll. The Han player rolled a snake eyes. Oh, that's and the other one rolled an 11. Whew, that's unlucky. That is unlucky. Again, I feel like the Cad player is going to force the initiative onto Han because Han plays a lot of low or high damage, low HP units, and Cad can just take advantage of that. I really think Cad will take this. Chat, let me know who you guys think. I wish I could put up a poll. Ironic. What's ironic? Is there a way to? There's a way for me to make a poll, right? Forgot this isn't my channel. This isn't my channel.
Test.
Right. If it was, yeah. Okay. Well, I'll see about them making a poll. It'll take a minute. Looks like Cad's already ready. Everyone's ready. Hey, you have the YouTube channel on your phone, right? For Excel?
The YouTube channel for Excel?
Yeah, you have it on your phone, right?
Yeah. It's just Excel RC and Hobbies. It's not something that we use
Well, I was gonna say you can make a poll for like who people think are gonna win. Because I can do it
that's
on my
fun.
channel. You could start a poll. So if you can if we can connect on, I'm not sure if you want to. We can make a poll. That's up to you.
Okay.
But
yeah,
we'll do that. We'll do that next round. We'll work on that.
It's been a long day, but
It really has. Ironic that the Never Tell Me the Odds deck rolls Snake Eyes. Lol.
Mhm.
Hey, it's a 1 in 12.
I mean, he didn't
Is
want to. He didn't want to know the odds. He got the odds.
It's a 1 in something. I'm back in the dark horse here. Han 2 or Han 4. Second mic sounds better. It's good to hear. Good to hear.
Okay, good. Glad to hear it, guys. Glad to hear it. All right. So I'm sorry. You had asked me what my prediction was.
Mm-hmm. You taking the Han or taking the CAD?
What are their records again? Not that it necessarily matters.
I
But
think the Han was the 8th seed, and the CAD was the 1st.
Well, yeah, of course, yeah. That's that's how the pairings are supposed to work.
Oh well, okay.
Yeah, that's kind of a given.
Standings. Yeah. This one was 11 and 7.
Okay.
The other one is. Where'd it go? Standings. There it is. 12 and 5. You think 11 and 7 or 12 and 5 is going to win?
I don't know. Those are two interesting ratios.
It's 1 in 36 for Snake Eyes. Bro, never tell me the odds. Never tell me the odds.
It's 75.
I thought Han was number 1 after Swiss. He might have been. Yeah, Matt was probably number 1 after Swiss. That makes sense. Now we're just waiting for them to start. They resourced already. The CAD player starts off. Ooh, he started with initiative. Interesting. The Han player. Oh, sees a C3PO on top, which probably means he has a C3PO in his hand. And we're gonna see it be played and play it in the other arena, please.
There it is.
Play it in the other arena, please.
Yep.
Play it in the other arena. There you go. But yeah.
Crafty Smuggler is not
It's
something
such a
I.
good turn 1 play.
It is when you're the one playing it.
Oh yeah.
You know,
It's terrible to go up against.
it's just so annoying.
Yup.
Stupid little Duros
But
face.
with it looks like he's changing what he's resourcing this turn. Why is it not just the second C3PO? You don't need 2 of them. But that's personally me. Yeah, so it looks like Cad's just gonna try base rushing him. Or at least he's not going after C3PO right now. Maybe he has a 4-lom in hand. What he's gonna do is he's gonna Han. He's gonna then attack with C3PO and call 3 for the bow shack. And he's gonna be able to draw the bow shack. It's a really neat combo. C3PO is the only even card people will play in that deck because of how good it is with Han Solo's ability. What are they playing for 3? Oh, yeah, 1 to base. Doesn't get the boost either since it's not odd. Tap 1 for Greedo. Greedo pings on the only thing there, C3PO. Falcon gets played. That is kind of big. He is?
Oh yes. Okay. Yes.
Okay.
We didn't get a chance to
Thank you
explain
for
this.
telling us.
Yeah.
On
no,
player
I
was down a
should've-
game for what?
So there. Okay. So let me explain this. So yeah, during the top 8 deck checks, we discovered that sorry, what's the gentleman's name? Matt.
I believe so.
Had actually 4 copies of C3PO. Everything else was legal and valid, and according to the list, it was a 50-card list. There were 51 cards in the deck. The first being that 4th C3PO. Here's the wild thing. So, you know, one could initially take that as like, oh, okay, you know, you grabbed an extra one or something like that. But what it ended up being, after a closer inspection, the extra one was double sleeved, and Matt vociferously claimed he's never double sleeved cards in his life, and true to form, none of his cards were double sleeved, and the presumption, the standing theory is that it belongs to another player. I think it was Scott Powell, who they think it belongs to. It's actually the same card sleeves, the exact same card sleeves, but the only difference was that the other one was double sleeved. So unfortunately, because of that, and it is a really unfortunate mistake, but he did get an escalated penalty. That's at 2 points, and that's a game loss. So he is starting at 0-1 right now. So he does have to win twice to keep going.
So yeah, I had no idea about that, but my prediction was CAD Default will probably win. Having to win two games in a row is
he's
rough.
really feeling the pressure now,
Yeah.
and it's unfortunate. It's not fun having to make a call like that. And what, Alex, were you the one that discovered it? Yeah, that's the exact same sleeves. I mean, really, talk about never tell me the odds. I mean,
hey, that's my channel.
yeah, of course, bud.
So we weren't really talking about the match for a second because again but he played a Falcon and then put an R2D2 on the Falcon. He's at
Super
5
awesome combo.
resources. I think he's gonna play the Mandalorian. Ooh, he's playing the Han pilot on that Falcon, swinging
call.
in. He didn't have a resource tapped for the Falcon. That's important.
I think you're right.
He did not.
Because the Han pilot he pilots for 2.
He might have captured it at one point today. But yeah, the Han pilot's for 2. He did not tap one for Han pilot.
Yeah, I mean, again, that's a misplay. The opponent, the CAD player didn't catch it. So
Nope.
I mean,
and there's a bow check, so a draw. It's if he plays something for 1, like that confiscate, that's cheating. And we can't do anything because we can't let
I can't get involved at this point while I'm sitting here, but hopefully one of the floor judges will be able to catch it. I mean, again, it doesn't.
It's not intentional.
Play is resumed. I mean, it doesn't seem like there's been an issue. But hopefully, if it happens again, we might have to go and remind them subtly to read their cards.
Yeah. 5, 4.
So wait. So he went. They went again. What?
No,
happened?
Han ability.
Oh yes, Han came out,
meter
restanded the. Okay, yep, I forget. Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't think this first game's going to CAD anymore. I mean, it changes. I mean, basically the only thing you want to have is the wolf pack. This is the only thing that wouldn't be in play right now.
That's an interesting choice.
What?
The Wolfpack Escort.
Really?
I mean, it, not that it's. I mean, I know that it's played a lot in that deck. I just think there's other well, maybe not necessarily better. There are more fun things to play in that slot.
Sure, I don't.
But
disagree.
again, I like shenanigans. I'd rather.
Looks like they just scooped.
Oh, okay.
Long day. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think people are cheating on purpose. I'm just.
No, not at all.
It's people need to pay attention to their cards still.
Yeah, I mean, we've been here.
We've been here since 8 a.m. Well, I've been here for.
Yeah, I mean, I've been here since like 7:30ish, give or take. But yeah, I mean, the folks have, and some folks have been, we've got a lot of out of towners. We got a lot of folks from Ohio. I think we've got some
Indiana people.
Some Indiana, some mid-staters as well. Like north of and whatnot. But
why couldn't Han Solo leader flip? What's the reasoning behind that?
What?
They said the Han Solo couldn't flip onto the ship with a pilot. It was the Falcon and it was R2D2.
Yes, it was, and actually that's the one we were talking about. The Get out and push Falcon. That one, the card text does state that it can take an additional pilot. It had the R2. What is it? What's the subtext? Woo.
Yeah,
I think it is. That text, the attached unit gains. The text you may attach this unit as an upgrade to a ship that already has a pilot on it. So in that sense, it basically had no pilots. He pulled the Han onto it, which, then put 2 pilots on, and then of course that Falcon does get buffed for each pilot that's on it.
The card does. Okay, so the card does say yes, you can't. You have to flip onto it without a pilot, but that's basically
Card text
complicated.
supersedes everything.
Yes.
The card text on the Falcon in this case, and subsequently R2 as well, does override the standard pilot, rule description.
Rule. Yes. It was explained in the first spotlight stream that they had on their channel. I don't remember the exact wording that they used, but I do agree with you, Relique 25, that you should not ready before they resource, right? You can't ready before they resource.
Readying your units and is supposed to be the last thing that you do.
Readying units is the last thing you do.
It's how you're supposed to signal to your opponent that you are ready to go. That your resources and your units are stood up. Your leader is ready to go, not exhausted if he was. Yeah, I mean, I know not everybody follows that true to form. I certainly don't all the time myself, but rules as written, I guess.
But yeah, we're going in the game 2 here. The CAD player gives the initiative to the Han Solo player. Like he should have done that first game.
Well, and I think he rolled off of it, right?
Yeah, he won the roll off.
Oh, he did, and then he gave away initiative.
No, he kept
or he kept initiative.
I was so confused when he kept it. I'm like, he should have just given it.
I didn't see his opening hand. I mean, I that's a play that I could have made and might have regretted later on. But like sometimes those opening hands get you a little greed in the face, and
I get that.
It happens.
And you have to choose who goes first before opening hands as well.
Yeah.
But
that's true.
I
guess it does.
If he has that C-3PO in hand again, he'll just probably R2 or hot ability and then C-3PO him down. Let's see though. If he has a 1 cost or 1 HP unit, it's just gonna die to Cad Bane. I think I saw a 3PO in the guy's hand. We have a bit of an extra wide border on our monitor that we're watching on. Oh no. Oh, that does not look good. That does not look good at all for the Dead of All player. All pilots say they can't be attached to a vehicle with a pilot on it. Just a piloting keyword. However, Falcon allows 2 pilots, which means it's okay to flip the leader Han. R2 also allows another pilot. So Han pilot leader was legal. Correct.
That is the only, as far as I know, the only card combination in the game right now that does allow that.
Yeah, that's rough. Not getting the not getting a turn 1 play is really rough. Their name decks are swapped. Yeah,
Miss Hunter.
Sorry about that. We'll get it fixed. Also, it's on the last game. We put it in and then they swapped where they were sitting. We'll make sure it's fixed for the next match. Again, we apologize for that.
Yeah, we've got multiple points of contact here. We've got a back of house, front of house. So we're got a lot of great people on the team here that have come together to help us put this event together. So again, we appreciate your understanding. We apologize for any inconvenience, and as far as the technical issues, it was really really awesome that we were able to get this going to the extent that we are. Just we can assure you that our goal is to improve, and that hopefully the next time you tune in with us, it'll be a much better experience.
No worries. We again, anything that you want us to do better, we will gladly take as what's the word there? Take as advice. That's what the word is.
Take under consideration. Under advisement.
Yep.
There's a few ways.
Oh, he captured the Falcon.
Interesting.
That's massive. He has his own bow check as well.
What was that? Relentless Pursuit?
Yes, I believe so. Because that's a bounty hunter card. He Han abilities with the C-3PO. It was a falcon that he just drew. Will you report as games end during commentary? As the ones-
Yep, you know, I can put a word out to the floor judges to report as matches come in.
Yep.
I don't think we're quite there yet, but
No.
yeah, I'll stick my head out shortly. See if we got any updates.
Turncoat gets played. I believe one, not one. Yeah. We got it. Yeah, no worries.
capture. Oh, sneaky Dickens. He's like, oh, what happens here?
Comes in exhausted.
Yep. That's a fun play.
Very interesting.
yeah.
Confiscates drawing the double confiscate right there is nasty. for
Dude,
what
I
Han
think
flips.
capturing is an underrated mechanic. I think it was underrated in set 2 when it came out. And,
I don't disagree. I think
because
it's
it also doubles as upgrade removal.
Mhm.
And that's huge now.
Is he typing? No. Why is he? Oh,
Ooh.
that's not what I would have done there. I think I would have just put Boshek on the ground and then waited. Because you have 2 confiscates and you know Han leader flips this turn. You're about to take a lot of damage.
I mean, he can take it. I mean, if he's got a plan.
Yeah.
Remember, I mean, Cad's coming out next turn.
He cannot hold that dice.
Yeah, dude,
The nerves get
I
to
know the
people.
struggle. I know the struggle.
Or waylay the capture one. or
The shuttle,
something.
yeah, the sanction and shuttle.
Which wouldn't do much because you could just play it back down.
Right.
But not
And
having
then well, no, actually, because the when played wouldn't trigger if somehow the CAD player captured the sanction and shuttle and then Han got it back, the when played wouldn't trigger.
Oh no, I said waylay. Return to his
Yeah,
hand.
no,
so you-
I'm talking about it. I'm sorry, I'm
okay. No
off a
worries.
different tangent. But that's an interesting point. Yeah, so the when played wouldn't trigger.
Yeah, I think this is just game over already. The Han player's probably gonna get it. He's gonna tap 3 for waylay. Yep.
Yeah. And that sucks.
It really does. Now he gets all of his resources back.
Yeah.
And he just has a massive swing
gotta
turn.
eat it. What was it?
He's checking to see what the R2 does
Oh.
as an additional pilot.
So right now he's got Han, Boshek, and R2. Yep. Again, this is the only combination of cards as of right. Not necessarily with Boshek, but the Falcon and R2. This is the only combo that lets you do this.
I think that's 12 to base, 10, 11 to base, dude. Yeah, no, that's so rough. Yeah, and then he's gonna play the Han on the Falcon.
Yeah. Yep.
And then he swings in.
That's a lot of damage, man.
Yeah, this you have to take care of this deck. You can't just let it.
Dude, you know, I tell you what, for starting the match at a disadvantage, dude, he came in swinging.
Yeah.
Which again, and you know, to touch back on it, I don't think that that kind of mistake is intentional, but
No, I don't.
It certainly sucks to have to play back from that.
I don't think so either.
What's going on?
It's just, I mean, he has to confiscate the leader.
Yep. Get that out of there. It's still a big threat.
He just loses his turn. He only has to do 9 damage.
Oh yeah.
Best game.
Well played.
Yeah,
That's a tough match. You know,
it really is.
I mean, when 2 cunning decks play against each other, I mean, and it's interesting to see heroic cunning and villainy cunning because they both do such fun things and or annoying things. That really can go either way.
Are all four what's it called? C3PO sleeves? Were they all the same?
All of the outer sleeves were exactly the same. They were the matte dragon shield blacks or I think I don't know the exact color in it, but they were the dragon shields, right? Because
we can pull up Sean Powell's sleeves.
We're all 4 3POs in exact. Okay, yeah. So again, we're not entirely sure that it was Sean. But it was suggested. He thought that it might have been Sean Powell. That he snagged the 3PO from. So yeah, again, to be clear, the outer sleeves were, I mean, exactly the same to the touch, to the eye. They were exactly the same. They were dragon shield. They had the little stubbly backs. The only difference was that the extra was double sleeved, as opposed, and none of the other cards in Matt's deck were double sleeved. So it does stand to reason that unless this was very, very elaborately planned.
You said there were still 50 cards when.
Yes, everything was exactly the same according to the deck list. It was a 50 card list, and we counted it was 51 cards, with the one extra card being that C3PO. So yeah, again, so it's not we don't necessarily know for sure to whom it belongs. That was an assumption that Matt himself made. We don't know. Hopefully, if somebody does know, we certainly would like to get that card back to the player. But yeah,
it's C3PO.
It was a weekly play C3PO, but that's still like $1.19 or something like that. So I mean,
alrighty. Well, that's top 8. We'll be back for top 4 in I don't know how long. I'm gonna go check. You might find something to do, something to talk about. Give me a minute.
Well, we don't have the.
Difference.
That is that is a good point. Thank you
And
for
there's not.
reminding me. And then a T-shirt. Eric, what size T-shirt are you, bud? Extra large for you, sir. Thank you for playing, bud. I've been looking for this for like 2 hours. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, it's on the.
All right, guys. Oh, this battery's gonna die soon. But I'm back with Ray.
How many watchers we got?
But yeah. So how was your day? How'd you like it?
It was good. It was good. I like Michigan as a state. Very scenic.
It's a pretty cool state.
Especially coming from Ohio. I don't even watch football, so don't worry about that.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, this was a very well-run event. People here were really nice. It's always good to get out and play some, Star Wars Unlimited. Great game, great community.
Yep.
And yeah, I can't say I'm too nonplussed about what happened. So.
Yeah. No, it's again, even commentating. This was a lot of fun to be
Mhm.
at. Very nice place to chill at, hang at. We still have 2 more rounds.
Yes.
Which unfortunately you shall not join us. I, really
I
wanted
know
to get on the
you
camera.
asked me. I know you should have got me in an earlier round because I did 2 intentional draws, which stinks for trying to get me on stream.
Yep.
And now that I
now that you lost, it's just like.
yeah, so I played against Ray Data Vault, one of the hot new decks coming out of Lille, France, and great deck, great player too.
Yep.
Savvy. Seen him before, nice guy. So I decided, like I 2-0'd him, and I decided I'm just gonna scoop to him and give him a shot because I already qualified last 2 weekends ago.
Right, at Chicago,
Yeah, Cleveland. Yeah, at Cleveland. Yeah, so I qualified. Technically, I haven't lost because at Cleveland I went 4-0. I drew twice and I beat everyone in top 8. And then here I went 5-0, drew twice, and I technically beat the first guy, beat my top 8 opponent. But I think it's good to be generous. I think it's good. Like, what am I gonna do with the second buy, right? Like,
What are you gonna do with a whole nother play set of home ones or top 8?
you only get one for the top 8.
Oh.
So
Well,
just,
I mean, you get a play set of tops,
so yeah, spread the love. I can't do anything with a second buy, right? So
Not that I know of. Could have given it to me.
you'd have to enter.
I'm not even gonna be able to go. That's a tough
All
thing.
good, all good.
Tough
I'll
thing.
get you some swag. Don't worry. Obi-Wan sleeves from
Obi-Wan
Galactics.
sleeves, Obi-Wan sleeves.
Yeah,
Oh man, no, the Galactic seems like it's gonna be such a cool event.
for sure, for sure. But yeah, so for those listening on the stream, the email straight from Corey, head of organized play at FFG, and if you want to type it in the chat as well, is unlimited@fantasyflightgames.com. And just send them an email and say unlimited draw or intentional draws suck, and they should just implement the same sudden death rules in top 8 as they do in Swiss. That's a perfect way to solve it. There's always going to be a winner, whether it's base, health on base, or cards in hand. And that'll,
That's now in there, so we can all.
yeah, I will be sending an email. Yep, for sure, for sure.
So,
Yeah, great job commenting. Are you like split between commenting by yourself and then commentating with someone else?
Well, Alex Merrill went to go judge, so I had
Mhm.
Alex Kanda with me for the past 2 rounds.
Nice.
Or 3 rounds, and then Alex is coming back for top 4, and he's gonna commentate with me in that.
Nice.
Um,
Do you want me to join in for a bit?
I mean, if
can
you want
commentate.
to,
Yeah, before I head back to Columbus.
I was gonna say, if you want to, we don't have a match right now. If you want to ask Alex as well.
All good. I think they're wrapping up. There's only one more match left to go.
Yeah,
I did want to ask you about one judge call.
What?
So the Han 4 Lake Country deck, and I don't know if the stream has this context.
It does.
Okay, yeah, that deck was a 51 card deck, and it had 4 copies of a card, and that card was C3PO. For those that don't know, Han 4 leader synergizes incredibly well with C3PO, right? Because you just look at the top card and then you can call out the number and draw it. And so for that to be the card that he has 4 of, and did he get a game loss?
He got a game loss.
See, he played 7 rounds and against 7 opponents where he had 4 copies of the best card in his deck.
Possibly. We are waiting on Sean. What's his name? The guy that was playing Ray Dedeva earlier today. He might be missing one because he also had it in his deck. And
Was it a
there
different
we
sleeve, though?
capture it. No, same sleeve. Exact same sleeve. And it was the thing is it's double sleeved.
Yeah.
This player never double sleeves his stuff. So like that's why it's like
Ooh.
we believe it was a it's
Let
just a
me
simple
call
error.
Sean Keebler right now.
Yep.
And just for you guys on stream, I will have him pull over wherever he's at
All
and
right.
see if he's missing a
Also,
card.
I
This
was
is
gonna say, do the call off the mic.
for sure, for sure.
Just-
All right, you want
privacy.
to mute me?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, so the game loss is still justified because he did present a deck that was illegal.
Yep.
It is going to be quite coincidental if he happened to use the same colored sleeves as.
And it was double sleeved as well.
Yeah, so that's crazy that his copy was double sleeved and the other guy's deck was not double sleeved. So that could vindicate him for sure.
Yep. And it's just, I mean, if it is, that's a really crappy thing to do. But again, with all the evidence that we have right now, it's showing that it was just simply not his copy.
We should reserve judgment until Sean gets back to us. And he said, for those of you in the stream, he's gonna pull over at his earliest convenience and find out for us if he's looking to CPO.
It's innocent until proven guilty for a reason.
For sure.
So, yeah, but no, I'm really excited to also see these upcoming matches. I know. Let me reload this. I know we saw a lot of Anakin Colossus. Phil, I love Phil. I want him to win, and I want to see him on that match.
Yes.
You know, I want to see him play because I love the Anakin Colossus deck.
Yes.
I've fallen in love with this. I've never touched it before this, but I've fallen in love with this due to the stream. I'm loving it. Ba-da-ba-ba.
Yeah, Anakin is great. He his front side and his back side are both very potent, right? His front side is a 0 resource activation. It allows you to trade up with your units.
Right.
Many of your units have very powerful on attacks to begin with, such as Queel, right? You can draw cards. Sabine has a very powerful, potent on attack.
Do an extra ping.
Right, the Sabine unit. And the life loss, especially in conjunction with Colossus, actually triggers to make your Anakin stronger. Right? It's just a very synergistic package. I think that's a good benchmark. If you say that your leader has a great front side and a great backside, and not just that, the front side synergizes with the backside. I mean, that's the makings of a tier 1 leader, and he's proven that so far.
Yeah, and again, Anakin's huge. I didn't like any of the real bases we got last set with him.
Last set, the Shadow Collective.
Shadow Collective.
Geonosis Droid Foundry.
Yep. What was the blue one?
Utapau, where Grievous fought Obi-Wan.
+1 HP, it's +1 HP.
I have seen some people do well with the blue heroic leader. So Luke, for example, and Obi-Wan, because that +0/+1 does get you past certain cutoffs.
Yep. The if I do play double blue Obi-Wan, that Utapau would be really good because it gets you away from the ambush on Maul. Gets you away from the ambush with Zuckuss. It gets you away out of so much stuff. And a lot of overwhelming barrages. It's very huge. And as a previous Obi-Wan player that played Obi-Wan Yellow, having Obi-Wan as a Sentinel is the biggest thing you could have.
Oh, yes. Especially because Saboteur is a little underplayed right now.
Yes, Saboteur is a bit underplayed.
And Obi-Wan is a Sentinel you simply cannot remove. You cannot capture him. You cannot bounce him. You have to Rivals Fall or take down him if you can get there.
And what I would do is, with that 6 resources, depending on if I'm playing blue, if they have Rivals Fall, Shadowed Intentions was in the sideboard.
Oh, for sure.
Then you throw it on Obi-Wan, then you throw the lightsaber on him, deal with it.
Shadowed Intentions on Obi-Wan. That's like Maul and Savage on the art, isn't it?
Yep, that's the one that gives it the exact keywords as TIE
Lurking
deck.
TIE Phantom, correct.
And it was nasty. That yellow Obi-Wan deck. Oh, dude. Last set was a lot of fun. It didn't get as much as I thought it would this set. The main edition was Hera, Fireball, and I'm thinking about adding blue leader. Or not blue leader. No.
Adding double blue?
No.
You're not going to be friends after that.
I'm never
just
playing
kidding.
double
I'm
blue.
just teasing.
Never playing double blue. Maybe Ray. That seems like fun.
Ray double blue.
Meryl has a good deck of that. It's on Security Complex.
Security Complex?
Yes.
So my round 1 opponent, actually, she had a very interesting deck. She said it was a homebrew. It was Young Han Security Complex. And that was actually a very tricky matchup for me as a Cad Bang player. Because even though I have this Tarkin Town, I have this ping, right, I can work very hard to put a lot of damage on a unit, and then she can just use Security Complex and put a shield on, right? So she has a shield on demand, which forces 2 more damage moments out of me. So it was a very, very interesting deck.
I gotta know, is there any leader that you're excited to see upcoming
next
in
set?
this next set?
Yeah, so since I pretty much have nothing left to play for, I've been looking at the next
You already
set.
left. Oh, you're good. All right.
So I wish they made Revan stronger.
Well, I mean,
not
Eric
just because of
already
the fact that Revan is a very popular
So-
Legends character, but because Revan paired with the group
I
base
think we're just
will
gonna
get
take individual
access to
pictures.
6 copies of Dogfight. If you've never seen Dogfight before, it's not the most played card. Dogfight allows you to get an extra attack for just one resource. So it
Mhm.
allows you to double spell very efficiently. And because Revan wants to kill things, right? You have the new one that with the not Trandoshan, the Trandoshan Jedi from Old Republic.
Yep.
Basically attack with a force unit +1/+0, even if it's tapped. And Dogfight too. Dogfight honestly should have red vehicles. I mean, it's a picture of a green Phoenix
Yeah.
Squadron on there, right? But
Did we
these
get a
cards
picture of
combined with, and so like my
Ray?
very early brew would be
Is
Revan,
he in there?
ECL,
Mhm.
and because Revan
Ray.
is a 5 deploy leader,
Rayton. I
you can
think
pair
he's
it with
with,
the oft forgotten but still potent card
Steadfast
Steadfast
Battalion.
Battalion.
Yup.
Exactly. That card with ECL and a 5 deploy leader is lights out because, and here's how nasty that card is. For those of you who don't know, Steadfast Battalion is a 5/5. When you give it ambush, it just attacks, right? But on attack, if you control a leader unit, which you will with Revan, right? You just flip Revan first thing. One of your friendly units gets +2/+0, +2/+2 for phase, not for the attack, for phase.
Yep.
And so on 6 resources with Revan deployed, you can ECL Steadfast Battalion. It'll swing as a 7/7 overwhelm,
Mhm.
and then even tapped, you can swing again with Dogfight.
Yep.
And it'll give itself +2/+2
Oh,
again,
that's so nasty.
making it a 9/9 overwhelm. This is my for Galactics for World Champs. It will be on my testing list, testing palette.
That sounds so nasty.
Rev and ECO. So like we'll look at many things. I think Qui-Gon will merit a certain second look, just like Thrawn did. Thrawn kind of underperformed.
Yes.
So Thrawn, people were very excited for. It's a very proactive ability, very unique. But I think Thrawn will be stronger than Qui-Gon, just because Thrawn gets so many knight buddies to sacrifice.
So
on feet.
yeah. People are wondering if the Boba 4 bubbled out, the green one.
Yes.
Yes, he did. Yes, he bubbled out.
Yeah.
Which
That was
is-
that was a new brew. I had the chance to speak with him. He was my round 5 opponent. Very nice guy. Shout out to him. I believe his name is Mike A.
Yeah.
And I think he's a local here. Yeah. So Boba. I can only speak to it from my own matchup standpoint, right? Perspective. It was the first time I've ever seen that. Usually it's Boba Pilot Cunning. So
Yeah.
Boba Pilot Green gets access to the resupply package, resupply super laser tech,
Yeah.
right? That's very potent. They have Overwhelming Barrage, right? One of the best cards to use against like little weenie decks like mine. And
Weenie decks. You have Cad Bane in your deck, don't you?
my deck scales well in the late game. Let's say that. I do start out with a lot of weenies, right? Greedos, Crafty Smugglers, Bazines. But yes, it scales well.
That's the last
Anyways,
top 8, so
that
we're up
deck
to top 4.
very interesting, and it was a complete homebrew. I don't think I've ever seen a deck like that
so, yeah.
before. But I do
Top
think
8
that,
people who are left. Come
how do I
on
put it?
over and
If
line
you are
up. We're gonna
ramping,
take a picture.
You're not committing to
Top
board,
8
right? You're taking a
pictures.
turn off essentially to play 3 resources to play that ramp card.
Right.
And that leaves your board open. And as a Cad Bane player, I like it when their board is open.
Where do you want to
Because
line up?
When I play my underboard units, I control where the ping goes when you only have one
Yup.
unit. When you have more than one
Lou's
unit,
gonna sneak
you
in.
control it. So that combined with Bamboozle, which
Backdrop.
is again OP card, overpowered. It just
No.
every time he deploys his leader,
You
right?
just take it out.
I just kill it.
Yeah.
Bounce it back to hand. As FFG intended, I suppose.
Because who cares about their hand size?
Right.
Ray. Top 8 picture.
Oh,
We're
cool,
gonna
cool.
take a picture and get top 4 started.
We need to get the new names changed. Let me just ask Matt to. Well, appreciate it. And all right, give me 1 second, chat. All right, Alex. You gotta commentate. Come on.
I'll see you, Matt.
Alrighty. Well, Dun Ray also very classy move in top 4. Yeah, again, Ray seems like a really good player. I would love to play against him sometime. Maybe we'll meet up on Caravas. Maybe I'll face him in Canton. Play at the PQ there with my good friend here, Alex Merrill. Welcome back to the stream, buddy.
Okay, we're gonna test to make sure this microphone's still working. Can everyone hear me? Because this has been a constant issue in my life.
Constant issues in everyone's life, man. Can anyone hear Alex Merrill of what he just said? Now we wait.
Testing, please, for the love of God, someone hear me.
Is Alex talking? I don't think they hear you, man. Yes, working better than ever. JK, we can hear you. Bro! You were scaring us. Guys, come on. That's so rude. Why would you do this to us? They can hear you perfectly fine.
Yeah, I know. I checked up front. We're good. I'm just paranoid, man, because, you know, trying to do the best audio we can here.
Yeah. All right, let's have some leader predictions. Who do you think is going to take this one? The Han again, who's on a hot streak right now, or Boba Yellow? Boba Red Yellow.
Yeah, the Boba Yellow player actually eliminated Eric, who won the PQ that we had last in Michigan and also the Chicago one before that.
Yep, and the guy that was also A, won our store showdown here. B was won Swiss in Atlanta. So again, he took down a very high prominent player. So it will be very interesting to see who takes this.
Yeah, do you have can you get the Boba deck up? I'm kind of curious to see if he's running anything particularly spicy.
I am
you know?
also wondering that too. All right, looking at this Boba Fett deck list. Targeting computer seems normal. Sneak attack.
No, targeting computer is interesting, honestly.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, but also like you put targeting computer on a TIE bomber, and you're just like, I'm just gonna dole out 3 damage wherever I feel like it.
Right.
Which I think is what happened in that Quinlan game, and that's why he was able to do it because he could do so much damage.
Shoot down, I
out of
feel
hand
like he
that.
has to automatically put in against this deck, right?
And the Han deck, yeah.
Shoot down, yes, is like an automatic.
So as long as the Boba player can control the ships that the Han player has,
he should be able to take
it. He'll have a much easier time. The Han one is interesting because like sometimes you can just stuck with a whole bunch of pilots and you don't really ever want to play him on the ground. So we'll see if he draws ships. We'll see if he's able to control the ships. Most Boba yellow players I've seen they just go straight for burn damage and try to outrace it. But I believe he was playing a little bit more control just to
Yes.
make sure that they don't have responses, and that's very strong.
I played this. This was a last round opponent at the Winnabox. He is
yeah.
a very more controlled and concise Boba Fett player.
Yeah, I actually knocked him out on my way up in the last PQ we had.
Yes, yes. It was confirmed that he is missing it, and that he does double sleeve in Dragon Shield Black.
Yeah, we have like the picture proof as
yes,
well.
we have picture proof as well. So again, just honest mistake.
It's a wild that series of events even happened.
Yes.
And also crazy because if like Matt actually just organized his deck before giving it to us for a deck
He
check,
would've
he would have figured it out, right? Because like,
Well,
man, when I saw that, I'm just like, huh, let's figure this one out because that's wild, especially C3PO, which gives them such a huge advantage. Start the timer.
Let me but like again, even at such a huge disadvantage, he just had to win 2 games, and he just took them.
Yeah, the Cad Bane player he was like, I've never played against like that kind of style deck before.
Yeah.
I didn't really know what to do, and then he played the second game, and he's like, I had a better idea going in, and then just didn't draw cards to stop him. And
Yeah.
sometimes that Han deck just
goes off.
Yeah, it's hard when you're backpedaling against that without having like a total board wipe or something, which is not something that default Cad Bane has.
And I just want to make sure if I'm correct, the winner of this entire tournament has a day 1 bye to
At the Worlds tournament
at Worlds
in Vegas, right?
In
Yeah, I
Vegas.
believe so.
So that means you don't have to go on on Friday, right? That's what that means.
Yeah, sure, something like that.
Alex, we're disappointed you didn't put your teammates on stream instead. Shaking my head. Hey, well, I am his teammate.
Don't. Yeah, okay. I don't control this. Also, Phil just ID'd the last 2 rounds. That's on him. But anyways, this game started. He got Han Lake Country. He does have the first turn double play, which is what you want to do in that deck.
Yes.
The Zegarian is a solid play by Boba.
Genuinely just really good.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's interesting because, like, what do you do? You go into the cartel. That's fine. And as the Han player, you are trying to race.
Yes, so you have to rush the base. You don't care if their units are damaged. You got to go.
But also, like, you can kind of absorb some of the indirect because you do have a 34 health
HP.
base.
Yeah, you have a 34 HP base, so you don't really need focus. They just said that they are disappointed. Guys, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm his new recruit.
Yep. Yeah,
I'm gonna
sure,
be.
okay.
I'm his new teammate. Guys, I am his teammate. Trust.
Yeah, Christ, don't say that.
And there's Daring
so Daring
Raid.
Raid
Yep.
kills that, and you can draw the card off of that. Triggers Boba.
So
Doing the one indirect.
Yep.
Technically, he draws the card first, and then he triggers the Boba. That's fine. He do whatever.
There's an R2D2 on top. He swings 1 into base.
First Order
First
FO, Stormtrooper, pretty good. Ooh, double.
Double.
Nice.
That's gonna be rough.
So, well, I mean, Han has ground units. He can play his pilots on the ground, which is not ideal. The 2-1 dagger squadrons you can, that's because that doesn't mean much.
Right.
But he does have Plo Koons, not yet, obviously. So it's going to be an interesting kind of ground game because they are going to push a lot of damage out, especially 2 of them.
We're getting the Han pilot played on, so that's a.
I think
4?
that, yeah, it just swings for 4 there. Unfortunately, he does give up the opportunity for like a guaranteed Han ability because he does have different costing, odd costed cards. So no matter what, he's going to get it.
Right. And that's, I mean.
But the extra health on the ship that captured it is pretty nice as well from Han Pilot.
So let's see where all this indirect
So
damage
he
goes.
ate all the indirect.
Interesting.
And 3 into base, 1 on the Sanctioner shuttle.
I want to see if he even does Han ability. Probably will. Boshek for the draws. I'm assuming.
We'll see. Is the Falcon 3? Both Falcons. Look
Both
at that.
Falcons. That's what you need to
pretty
see,
nice.
honestly.
Honestly, I think because you are at 4 resources, you actually play the White Falcon over the Yellow Falcon just because you want to load Han in there next turn.
Yep.
So we'll see what card he plays after that.
Most
likely
he stepped out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because he played Han and Boshak. Okay,
Yep.
so I got R2D2. That's his last one.
He tapped Han to play R2D2. I don't know.
I mean, he used Han. I don't know. I don't know what happened there.
I have no idea either. It's whatever.
But we do have a judge at that table watching this game.
Yeah.
So anything not caught by them is on them.
Yes.
So they're up to 5 resources. That's the critical turn for Han. He does have 2 units out, which means he can play a couple cards and drop a Plo Koon and do some work.
Yep, and he drops his Zingirian Starhopper into the.
Yep, and then he's going to trigger the indirect damage, and now he triggers
Trigger.
Boba.
Yep.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit surprised he's not putting on the Y-Wing.
Yeah.
I don't think he's
Y-Wing
terribly
has a-
threatened because he's got a fair amount of health.
On ability,
So
he
it's a
reveals a
guaranteed, huh?
3. He attacks with
So,
The
it's the
Y-Wing.
White Falcon. Yep, you get the bonus attack with the Y. The bonus 1.
taps 1.
We'll say he's probably got a Daring Raid.
Yep. Daring Raid takes it out.
He gets his Zygarian back.
Mm-hmm.
That's a little bit unfortunate with Han. You do have to play another unit because you really want Han to be out.
There's the Tartel Turncoat.
Makes sense. IG, 1 damage to each of his units out there.
Now, question for you here. Do you think you just still play the colorless Falcon? He did
No,
not.
no. I mean, the 3-cost Falcon, it makes sense because it's ready, and then you can flip Han into it and still get
Yeah.
extra damage there.
That's fair, because he does have to rush.
And he should be able to resource all 5 of his resources, right?
Yeah.
So he has the ability to just do a whole nother turn.
Mm-hmm.
We just gotta, make sure that exists.
Yep.
Okay, he gets all 5 resources back, and he's just dumping all that damage on base. And
I
a little
heard we
bit-
were crapping on Alex.
Yeah, that's fine. I get it.
Guys, we love Alex here. He's amazing. He's a great co-host.
Anyways,
Well, you don't think that of yourself?
look,
Come on.
commentate the game, man.
Come on.
So it looks like in his, we briefly saw his hand. So he does have to exhaust that resource for the Yellow Falcon
Yes.
once his opponent is done with everything. It looks
Someone
like they pointed that out.
Yep.
So right here with Boba, so you got 4 damage going into units, but they're all a little bit beefy, and you can't split the damage out when you flip Boba.
Wait, you can't?
No, it's 4 damage. Oh no, the 4 however you want. Sorry, I'm thinking of the Boba Pilot, which does 1 or 2 damage out.
Okay.
Yes, the 4 you can split with Boba Leader, but like you just have to like chunk some things, right? You probably just kill off. That's a tough call.
I
I'm
think
not
you just
exactly
kill
sure
off the
what you
White
flip.
Falcon.
The White Falcon does get out of control with the amount of pilots in that deck.
Yes. Which can make it really nasty.
Yeah, you can get up to 13. You can't now because of Han Leader being on the other one.
Mm-hmm.
So he does do the Boba flip.
He's
So it looks like he's going to kill off the Y here.
Yeah. Interesting. I think he swings in with the Yellow Falcon, right? Get that 6 damage in.
Yeah, your opponent's. Let's see. Can you go fast enough? Right? With the Falcon, you can go 6 to base. That puts him up to 24. That gives him 6 health left. And you still have, what is that? How much
2
damage
units?
on his base? 13 there. So you
13.
still have 21 health left on your base. You got some time.
Also,
The Boba really has to control.
There's a
Daring
Daring
Raid.
Raid.
So he can swing in that Falcon. If he's got Han Solo pilot, that'd be pretty huge for that Falcon.
He
Does not appear that way, but you are forcing your Boba. You have to clear both of those out, or else he just wins next turn.
Yeah, which I don't think he can once he has other things in hand.
He can really mess up with his indirect damage placement, but
Yeah, I think he just has to take the base.
if he has a Space Sentinel, that would help out immensely. Even if because he does have Radiance in the deck,
Right.
which doesn't affect leaders, so you still wouldn't be able to get it off the yellow Falcon there. So that's a tough slot.
I do kind of want to see how he plays this.
I mean, if I was the Han Lake Country, because he still has 3 units left to swing, you just continue dropping more units.
Yeah.
And tell him you're going to have to deal with all this and try to find a way before I do 3 damage to you.
Depends on if he even has a cards in hand. I don't know. Looks like he does, from what I can tell from the selfie camera.
Yeah, I'm sure he's got probably a couple here.
5? Commandeer.
Commandeer. The Zygarian. Okay.
Is that when defeated or when played?
When defeated.
Force him to take 3 indirect.
I mean, he could try to trade it in. He can also, if he has like R2D2 pilot, he can actually just put it on there and force the IG-2000.
Yeah. Do you think you just see if he does have the R2 pilot?
I mean, that'd be kind of a comical thing, but that's asking for a lot.
It truly is, as he already has played 1. He trades and then deals the 3 indirect.
Which, I mean, you have to eat 2 into the FO, right?
Yeah. Both of them have to die.
So he did 1, and then 1 to base, 1 to 1 FO. It was 2. 2 direct damage when he dies. Yep.
And then we're just going to go again, too.
Yep, you scoop. How many commandeers? I believe that's just 1 in that main deck. If he's following the one from that other PQ.
Take a look.
I main deck 2 commandeers in mine, but I might have moved that in from the side into the main deck.
Again, I was about to say they also were able to sideboard beforehand, if I'm correct, or no?
No.
No, okay. So I saw the other one there. Yeah, it's 1.
Yep. So the Han player presumably sides the other commandeer, right?
Mhm.
Like,
Yeah.
you are going against the Boba deck. What do you side in as the Boba deck? What does he have in his side?
Let's find out. The magnetic pulse, the shoot downs.
Yeah, I mean the shoot downs help out a lot. The EMPs are very
EMPs,
strong
yep.
because that can hit, an exhaust, which is really, it's nice when you're trying to go against an aggro deck.
Confiscate, breaking it. That is not the right deck.
Nope.
Give me 1 second. I lied. Give me 1 second.
So the Han sides in second commandeer, I'm sure. He doesn't need any like the extra ground units he's got there. The jam communications is probably not worth siding in.
I don't believe so at all.
Let's see the
He has the agent.
General Pride, which is only for token upgrades, so that doesn't really do much unless he gives experience with Tiberian or whatever.
Shoot down.
Yeah, you just put in the shoot downs.
Electromagnetic pulse and
He's got 2 EMPs and
P30.
a couple elite P38s, so
Mm-hmm.
I would probably just side in more space units because this is mostly a space focused.
Oh, yeah, you take out the
deck.
Cloud Riders, throw in the elite P38s.
Yeah, that'd probably be because his ground units is mostly like if he decides to use Han Pilot because he doesn't have anything attached to it, his Plo Koons or occasionally Mandalorian, but you have to pay 7 for that.
Yeah.
Which can help because you do exhaust 2 ground
This
units.
is top 4. We say it's top 8 on the stream. You are right. This is top 4.
It is top 4. I'm not in control of the visuals.
I'm not in control either. I'll make sure next time it says finals. I'm sorry, guys. We forgot. I had to use the restroom. I haven't gone all day. I'm sorry.
What are you thinking?
Ooh, so he has the top 4 initiative there, the top 4 PQ initiative. I wonder which one that wasn't the Lansing one he got.
It was not Lansing.
So I'm assuming it was the Chicago one.
Probably. I wouldn't be shocked. Because
He was definitely not top 4.
No, this was the boss player.
No, he was
Was it not?
playing Yellow Palpatine. I
was playing
played him.
Yellow
I played him on the way in the PQ.
It's okay. All right, thank you.
That's the one where you saw me smuggle out my Falcon with tact to swing in for 3, waylay it back to my hand, and then play it again for the other 3 damage for the game ender.
That's so dumb.
Some people shouldn't let me have double-digit resources. It's fine.
No, I agree. Very classy move by Ray to end his first round up. Hope his opponent takes the title. All my horses are out, so I'm cheering. Checking out. Great stream, fellas. Thank you.
Appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, this is. I don't think it's an unwinnable matchup for Boba Fett.
I don't think so either.
It's just
very
really
hard.
dependent on if you can control his space units enough, or if he draws pilots instead of space units.
Yeah.
Because this Han deck does kind of lose to itself.
If you draw pilots.
Yeah, there's been a lot of times, and also for Matt, that like sometimes you just have a handful of pilots and no ships to put them on, and you're
Right.
just like, well, these things cost, twice as much as it cost if if you play it on the ground, and they're generally understated, not working, not worth it.
And like no abilities.
Right.
So.
Well, unless for like the Han pilot ambush, which is okay. It's not ideal.
Right.
So he
But
does
we
have
got
the
a Greedo.
Greedo. That's a good play. And the second one, Cartel
Cartel.
Spacer. That is ideally what you want for that Han deck. You actually want the double 1/1 over the C-3PO turn 1 draw, in my
Really?
experience. Yeah, because you could just do the draw next turn with C-3PO if you have another 1.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say I see that for like against Boba. Is it? I just was like.
Yeah, I mean, also you want to go wide, right, to spread out the indirect, which
Yeah.
helps. It's just tough for your opponent to deal with that many ships at once, especially when you could bump them up.
Or
Sanctuary Shuttle. Yep,
that's-
and that's
yeah.
another reason why you do the first two, because you also have coordinate online.
You do.
He did pull the 38, so he does kill the Cartel Spacer, and you could draw a card off of that.
Which again, seeing that in the sideboard, it really helps.
It was C-3PO on top, so he does not get the bonus with Greedo.
I'm gonna pull up his deck again. How many of those? Okay, my bad. It definitely would. I 100% agree.
So the P-38 doing some work. It's rough that you have to kill the Cartel Turncoat over the Greedo on the ground with that. But at least it trades into the Sanctuary Shuttle, and you can kill Greedo as well. So that's just a really solid second turn play by the Boba Fett player.
Yeah. Truly, indeed. Sorry, I'm getting stuff set up back here. Give me 1 second. I'll continue commentating.
Oh, he has the shoot down on the Sanctuary Shuttle. Doesn't even need to trade the 38 in there. Gets his Zygarian back.
That's huge. The shoot down is massive, dude.
I mean, you don't get to kill the Greedo, but
No.
does not get the bonus with the Greedo because it
Does
is a
not.
wolf pack.
I think we're just gonna see a whole shift in tempo in this game.
I mean, he still has to get up to 34.
Right.
But there's a certain point halfway through the game as a Han deck, you're just like, yeah, I lost all my steam.
Right.
So let's see what he has. He has C-3PO.
Calls the 1.
Yeah, I mean, you called the wolf pack. You already know what's there.
And that space presence is huge now.
Yep. I mean, he could play any of the wolf pack escorts if you want. He just claims instead.
Interesting.
Which tells me that it just wasn't worth playing those space units. You'd rather take initiative. That's kind of interesting
Mm-hmm.
because you do give your opponent a chance to react with whatever space unit you play.
I think I just saw 2 Han units and Falcon.
C-3PO
Hitting the
on top.
C-3PO is rough.
I mean, you just swing in with C-3PO and call C-3PO. And just get that out of the way, especially if you have something like a Boshek pilot.
Mm-hmm.
There's been a fair amount of times where I've hit C-3PO off C-3PO, and it's very, very upsetting in that deck.
Just about as many times as you miss a 3 in
Hey,
in that
lots of
yellow
people
Honda,
go 2
or
for
blue-
2 for
blue
5
yellow.
with Queel in a mono blue deck, okay? Happens all the time. Yeah, so you just put in the indirect from Boa's fire spray
On
right onto
C-3PO.
C-3PO. Like, you
There's
might
no
as
reason
well.
to keep it alive, yeah.
You can keep it at 1. Because that's, what is he going to do? Like,
Sure.
daring rated or lead P-38. You do have a second one in hand, I guess, if you
Sure.
ever need it. I mean, I would, if I was the Boba, you just kill the Y-Wing with the
Yeah.
P-38 because you live through that, right? Because it only does 1 damage back.
Yeah.
I think he might have actually realized that.
He did.
There we go. Yeah. There's no reason not to do that. Keep that around. This is actually an uphill battle for Han right now
Yeah, this is rough.
because he can pour resources into killing the units, which is just what you do.
Right.
And it's hard. You flip Han onto the cartel so it doesn't die this round, and you only get back 2 resources. Oh, he's just swinging in with Greedo.
think you just flip Han on the ground.
I think, yeah.
There's no reason I'm keeping him up in the sky.
And he draws the card. I mean, when your opponent just plays better space
Ooh.
units than you, what are you supposed to do,
There's
right?
a Falcon. Targeting computer. Targeting computer's huge.
Yep, so he flips Han onto
the
the Falcon. He gets 3 resources back.
4.
3.
Han includes himself. Oh,
Yeah,
C3PO.
C3PO isn't even. So he puts another Han on there. I know, I'm sure he was holding that into to do the shoot first ability with it.
Yeah.
Because when you attach Han Pilot into that, you get, if it's the Millennium Falcon card itself, you do damage before your opponent.
Yeah.
Because Han always shoots first, and they try to keep that thematic.
Even though he didn't shoot first in the movie. He did in the original.
Yeah, he did in the movies you didn't see.
I'm too young. Too young. Too out of tech. Guys, we have 45 people watching. Can we get to 20 likes? We're currently at 17 likes on the stream. We want those likes up. And if anyone's not subscribed, please subscribe. We're getting more content on here. If you're on my channel, Never Tell Me Odds watching the stream, please like and subscribe. We would appreciate it there as well.
Yeah,
Hey, I got a promo as well.
Tell
all
me
right?
how Gen Z you are with that. Okay.
I got a promo too. All right. I'm not. Look, they want me to stream. I got to promote this too. Just how this.
So the targeting computer, like, you just swing with the fire spray and just kill both his ground units, right?
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
What has he got there?
No good to be
No
dead.
good to be dead. That's huge.
Yeah, that's just a game under right there.
Yeah, that's gonna be really hard for the Han player to come back from that. He's got a waylay in the fast fire spray. That's
massive.
No, I mean, like,
It gets rid of the targeting computer.
it gets rid of the targeting computer, but you can just play the fast fire spray again if you wanted to. I mean, you still had the 4 damage from Boba, so he's still wiping out the ground. And then 2 damage to the Falcon.
And there's no reason to Greedo ability.
No, you just discard a card from your deck.
No, no reason.
It only hits ground units.
Yeah. Unlike Wrecker.
No, Wrecker also only hits ground
No,
units. You just thought it hit space units.
There was a time when we were playing on carry, but I said
Honestly, this is the point where I was talking about where as a Han player you realize, well, I think I'm too far in the hole because this deck does not allow you to catch up super well
No.
with a board state like that.
Not without the out of aspect.
I mean, even with how little damage he is on the base, it's just you have nothing. He's just going to continue swinging.
Yeah, there's no reason to trade his units. Did he claim? Or is he just passing?
If you do pass, what are you trying to hold on to? Right?
Right. No, he did pass. The Boba Fett player has initiative.
Yeah, that's interesting. I wonder what he was trying to hold on to. Maybe waiting for him to play another card so he can. I'm not exactly sure.
I don't know.
So that Falcon should not be ready, and it's not, so that's good.
Yep.
I think he still has a Never Tell Me the Odds in his hand, right? Or do you think he resourced it? I thought I saw one earlier.
I thought I saw one earlier too.
So let's see. I think the Boba Fett Zagarian is just going to swing into base because at this point, what's stopping you?
Right.
Puts him up to, looks like 24.
Yep.
So he's 10 damage away, which is not enough on board yet. But there is, like maybe yet
Falcon.
Yellow.
That's what I think he was holding on to.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
I was like, he didn't want the P-38 to just trade into it.
Sure. That's respectable. But now as the Boba player, hits him with the EMP, electromagnetic pulse, 2 damage and exhausts.
Boshek, draw 2 cards. We gotta make sure that. Yeah, cool.
Cool. Boshek, discard Han Pilot, and it looks like R2D2.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, that's a little bit too late here. You don't have a ship that you can put any of your pilots on, right? I mean, R2D2, sure, but like, so P38 into base, puts them up to 27, 7 more damage to go. If you're the Boba player, do you not just claim right now and swing with your Boba Zagarian?
Yeah.
Okay, he's just going into base.
29 damage on base. The Falcon player is required to claim.
Oh, there you go. He's got Fast Fire Spray. I was waiting
That's
for
game.
that. And that's game. Game 3. Good game.
Really good game, indeed.
Yeah, see, like that's the problem with that Han deck is if you're backpedaling with the Han deck, it's tough to get back out ahead because if they're controlling your units, there's nothing you can do about it. You have to play like a Y wing and hope they don't have a 3 attack unit, and then like dump a bow shack on them or something to try to get back.
Right. It's weird. It's unusual.
It's odd, is what you should say.
I was
Good
I
puns,
should
good
have said
puns,
it's
yeah.
odd.
I gotta throw in one of them in there somewhere.
Too many Hans would have loved that joke too.
Yeah, shout out to the people in Traverse City watching this stream.
Is that where they are?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought they were in Grand Rapids.
They go to school there.
Oh,
You know,
okay.
just doxing the people. Don't worry about them.
Hey, they put it in chat earlier today. You guys can scroll up and see it.
So yeah, I mean, now Lake Country Han, you gotta get the initiative and hope that he just doesn't do what he did last game, right?
Yeah.
The Sanctioner shuttle's pretty big into that Boba's deck. So getting that double turn 1 play is pretty huge.
Indeed.
Again, I like it more than the C3PO draw off rip, especially if I'm going against another space deck.
That's fair. I can see that.
Because you need to make sure they're not killing all your stuff. You need to have a sturdy ship.
Right.
Especially one that can destroy extra cards with Boshak and exhaust his units, a Mandalorian pilot and all that. But he only has one.
He
One
does only have
Mandalorian
one.
pilot in there. I love that card.
Would you have doubled? Would you have done two?
I have 2 in my Han deck.
How much does he cost? The pilot?
The
3?
pilot for 2. He's a
it's
3/1 for
exhaust?
2 exhaust a unit in that arena. Or you can pay 7 because he is double yellow. You can pay 7. He's a 5/6 when played exhaust 2 ground units.
Which again seems very interesting. We're doing
Good.
good. We're watching the stream. Is the other match already done? Or no? Phil?
No, they're still going.
I'll say they're on game 3 over here.
Last play I saw was a Poe that took out a Ray that was then countered by a Luke.
Your stream says top.
Yeah.
Not that it matters. It's going with it.
Yeah.
They both mulligan? That's what it looks like?
It looks like that.
That's not how top 8s work.
But it's still part of that. It's part of the umbrella.
They made top 8, yes, but this is not a top 8 game.
No, not at all.
This is top 4. The other
We're all just so burnt out as well.
the other matchup is Phil's Anakin Colossus versus a Ray Data Vault, I believe.
James is playing Ray Dead?
No. He beat James last round.
That seems really interesting.
Yeah, James made top 8 with a blue Luke pilot deck.
Which I'm gonna have to look at that deck. And I'm gonna
It's
play
a
it.
very cool deck. There's a lot of good fighters, including like Concord Dawn Interceptors are fighters.
Yeah. Swing in
So-
for 1, then ping something.
Okay, so looks like
Looks like the
they're
Han
ready.
players
Looks like Matt's
already-
ready to play.
Yeah. And looks like Andrew is yeah. Andrew's getting ready as well. I think
let's
he's
see.
mulliganing. I think they sideboarded again.
Re-sideboarding. Interesting. Okay.
I mean, you can.
Yeah, no, there's nothing wrong with that. And if it didn't work the first time, I understand why you on the fence about a particular card. Maybe you threw something in there that you thought might work that
And then just
was
done it.
kind of not relevant.
Right. Oh. I have the strongest sense of deja vu today.
Okay.
I feel like I've done this like 10 times over. And it's my first time.
Joke's on you. This is the 9th game. It's close to the 10th.
Joke was on.
I do appreciate that the Boba player is playing the Boba sleeves.
Yes. How is the Han player not?
Well, the Han player apparently has problematic sleeves.
Apparently.
That was a crazy story that round.
Yeah.
You should have seen my face when I found out all 4 C3POs there. What a wild story.
Is that planetary in hand?
I can't quite tell. His cards are so shiny. It does look like a planetary bombardment, though.
Looks like you put it down.
Yep. Which I understand. Oh, he's doing the C3PO first play.
He claims doesn't have. Ooh.
Interesting.
No turn 1 play, taps for C3PO.
Yeah, he's just going to draw the Y-Wing.
Draw the Y-Wing.
Because, like, Han doesn't... The only requirement for Han is that you exhaust Han himself.
Yeah.
You don't necessarily have to
It's
attack with
just like
anything.
Obi.
Yep.
And it's just like Luke.
No,
if you attacked with the fighter, right? You have to tap Luke or no?
Oh, you're talking about Pilot Luke.
Yeah.
I don't exactly know his tax offhand right now.
No worries.
It's been a long day, but
That looks like 2 Republic Y-Wings.
well, I know he drew 1 from that C-3PO, right?
On ability.
Yep, you're just gonna
No,
draw the
there's-
C-3PO again because you do that. Man, you know how many times I started off games with C-3PO into C-3PO? At least you're getting it out of the way. You're not gonna have any more in the deck.
Yeah. Right? Hopefully.
You know,
Hopefully there should only be
it
one
does
more.
increase your odds that it's not in there.
Yeah.
Plays a Republic Y. I mean, makes sense. I mean, there's something you can do as a Boba player, right? You don't have any 0 costing cards.
Boshek goes on.
And you drew the C-3PO, so at least that doesn't brick you.
Mess it up, yeah.
So
And
it's a
now
Boshek and a Greedo.
I was gonna say now the P30 also doesn't hit it, kill it, and live.
It's interesting. Oh, he did play all his resources. Okay. Yeah, those Y-wings are like shockingly good because they're it's just sturdy. So it's like the early units can't take them out. So if you stack a pilot on them, it's just much better.
Truly, indeed. Significantly better.
So I'm assuming there are lines where you actually Boshek your own Boshek, where you kill the Boshek that's on there to play the other Boshek pilot to draw 2. I don't think this is the
I don't
time.
think you do that either. I think you play.
But that is a possible line if you're trying to dig deeper, because his cards don't seem terribly relevant. It doesn't look like he's got too many ships in his hand.
No. I think you play the Greedo and then play the.
I mean, first you
the
swing with
Falcon.
C-3PO.
Oh yeah, no.
Because
Yeah.
you need to draw. If there's a ship on top, then
Draw
that's
that.
that's what you want.
Yeah.
The 4 resource turn's a little bit weird in this deck because half your pilots cost like 2.
Mm-hmm.
So you can play 2 pilots, but that's only if you have
2 ships.
2 ships, right? And none of his ships have anything right now. So let's see.
Swings 3 to base. Interesting.
It looks like it. You didn't want to. I mean, it doesn't make a lot of sense to trade
No, not at all.
because you're literally not trading with anything. So,
Okay.
so he's going to kill the P-38 with the Y-wing. He's going to take 1 damage back with the P-38. You can trigger Boba off of that if you want, and then he does. Ooh, he puts it on base.
Yeah.
So it is back to Andrew.
I think he should have Han ability first in case it was a 3 on top.
Yeah, like killing the P-38, I don't think is a very productive move right now when you're trying to get new cards or new ships to play.
Right.
Because you can always do it later. Like he's probably not killing that Y-wing with anything in hand.
Was it a 3? It was a 3.
Yep, it's a Falcon. So he's just gonna draw the Falcon. Okay. I mean, Boba player's done with his turn, so Han has free reign to do whatever he would like. Best case scenario is 2 1-drops and a pilot, I think, because that allows you to have 1 more ship that Han can deploy to next round, and it gives you more bodies to go wide, just in case.
I agree, but I don't think he has that. Well, there's one.
There's 1 Y-wing. Okay, so he's got 3 more for...
There's a Never Tell Me the Odds.
Yeah, never tell me the odds.
That's a 1. That kills the Fetch Fire Spray.
EMP,
That's another
Waylay,
one more.
and no, the IG. Okay, yeah, so that will do it. Ooh, he ends up discarding the home 1, which actually could be pretty relevant in the Boba matchup.
Really relevant. They go to next turn.
Yeah, I mean, Never Tell Me the Odds is almost guaranteed, especially because you drew 2 C-3POs, is almost guaranteed 3 damage from you.
Peak.
Yeah.
No bias, I swear. Oh, I think I saw another one.
I mean, it's a tough spot now for Boba because he doesn't have a ship.
No.
Like, he needs to drop a ship down and
Hope it lives.
hope, yeah, Han doesn't actually kill the ship. Because if you can eliminate whatever ship Boba Fett goes on, I think you're just doing very well.
Yeah.
A little unfortunate that he has both Y-Wings and C-3PO, because if he hits a 1 off the Han ability, nothing happens.
Just
Ooh,
shoot
shoot
down.
down. Shoot down on the Y-Wing.
Didn't do it on the one that's damaged.
Well, he doesn't want a ship that Han could deploy onto, right?
Fair.
So that's my assumption here.
It's
It is
3.
a 3. It is the white falcon here.
Will he swing in? Yep.
So he gets the extra attack off of that.
4 to base, right? Bocek's is he
I think
one?
Bocek's only one. Yeah,
Okay.
so it's 3 to base.
Double checking.
Okay, he's got the droid, the HMP, the Roomba, baby.
He's a 1.
Yes, C-3PO calls the Falcon. No surprise there. I mean, you just play the White Falcon, deploy on that, because that is your best piece to trying to win.
Yep. See, if he doesn't know.
Ooh, Yellow Falcon. Okay.
Yellow Falcon instead.
He's going to the more aggressive route, which
Does
makes
he have
sense because that's
Han?
what you
Yeah,
want to.
shoot first.
Ooh, now he can't deploy his leader Han onto anything though. And do you really want to deploy?
No,
Hey, that's illegal.
wrong Falcon. Wrong Falcon.
Okay.
Well,
Cool. Glad there's.
I heard someone say no over there. Oh, okay.
Yeah, wrong Falcon. He played the Ready Falcon. He with Han.
Shoots first, doesn't
Does
take
a shoot
damage.
first, doesn't take damage. He eats 3 indirect though.
Yeah, put on a base.
Yeah, I mean, it is kind of your best bet here because life is a resource upon itself. Man, if you have another 1 cost, nope, he doesn't. So he's not deploying Han this turn, which is fair.
yeah.
I've done it before where I've done Han on the 6 because you just don't have ships to deploy him on, which is why you
And
shoot
again,
down the Y-wing.
It's not too bad. Personally, being able to shoot first and kill. Does he tap his resource?
So what's the best play here?
He needs to tap a resource. There we go. Yeah. He played the Ruthless Raider. Does he have the Waylay in hand? He's dealing 2 damage to base, and he's killing the C-3PO. If he has the Waylay, that's just... And then 1 indirect. I think you can put it on the Falcon.
Yeah, probably good. I mean, like,
It's
worst
not-
comes to worst, you can stack all that indirect damage and then pull the Falcon to hand, right?
Right.
Like, so you can save that much damage if you're really worried about it.
I don't think he has the Waylay in hand.
He does have the confiscate for Boba over there, is what it looked like in his hand.
Does. Let's see, he taps 3. For the
Oh,
ready
did he not
Falcon.
resource this round, or he kept
No,
it at
he
5?
did.
Okay.
He just tapped it.
Okay,
He's doing
Boba goes
4.
on there.
He's killing,
4
yep.
kills the White Falcon, makes sense, which is the correct one. Then he's going to confiscate the
Confiscate
Boba.
the Boba. Yeah. Do you think you just flip Boba? Or wait, you
It's
Han
just-
ability and then you just flip Han to the ground, right?
I mean, he's only at 6 damage, right? So it's a little bit of a tough call.
3?
Waylay on top. So you can swing with the Y-Wing, get the extra attack, puts it up to 3. He's got 5 more, I believe, with that Falcon.
Yep. I'm dying.
Puts him up to 14. I mean, you could flip Han. He's not. Okay.
Okay. Again.
I mean, it is nice to maximize Han's ability and get like a mega turn for the game win. Let's see if it's worth him delaying it this much from doing that.
It could genuinely just hurt him.
Yeah. And this is game 3, top 4 cut. So, like, the pressure's on.
Yeah.
You have to make the right calls here. Granted, if he hasn't drawn all these space units, the rest of his deck should be space units, right? So maybe
Right.
the more he draws there.
Again, he also has a massive hand.
Yeah.
This is humongous.
There is a play to, like, I don't know. It's a tough call.
It truly is.
So as a Boba player, what's your best bet here? Like just dropping the yellow Fast Fire Spray and just causing some chaos?
Probably.
Or you're at 7, you can drop the Radiant, which gives 5 indirect damage, 6 with Boba, and then every non-leader unit gets reverse grid essentially.
Right.
-1, -0 for every damage on them.
And that will get you some time to get back in.
Yep, that would blunt a lot of damage.
He's putting 4 onto the Falcon. So he either sees it as a high threat or he's going to do that. I think you Han ability here. No reason you don't.
Yep.
Han
So he does
ability.
have
Tantive.
It is a Tantive, so you can attack with whatever unit he wants for the bonus damage.
That's a 6 to base. Oh, jeez. 20 damage on base. And just think of it. If he deployed Han last turn and swung in, he'd have lethal.
Daring Raids the Garrido. Triggers Boba. I mean, you just put it on Lake Country, right? You're only 15 damage on. I guess you could put it on the Y-Wing, too.
Swing 2 in the base.
You could also put it on the Falcon and return that to hand.
Yep.
But, you know.
Or if you have another one, just play the other Falcon, play Han.
Yeah.
I mean, like, play Falcon, kill Falcon.
So swinging Y-Wing into the base, 22.
I don't think he has the Radiant.
Dude, you windmill slam that Radiant so fast.
Yeah. That's Fire Spray.
Yep. Nice and clear. He does have that waylay.
He does
hand,
have the waylay.
So he has the way, because he drew that off last turn.
Drew that off.
And he revealed that with Han ability. So
There's another Falcon. He flips Han, puts it on the Falcon.
gets the mega turn here. Looks like six
6
resources he can flip up. Let's see if he's able to capitalize on any of that.
I think he could kill the Raider. Because he has the Never Tell Me. It's do you want to?
If you kill the Raider, he's killing one of your ships too.
Right. There's a Boshek. Draw 2 more cards. Wait, I missed a top cut Boba Yellow. This is it. This is game 3.
That's right here?
Yeah. This is it right here. Why did Boshek not? Oh, because he's already on the.
Yeah, so you can get rid of the Boshek on the Y-Wing.
But then, it just dies.
If it dies, it's fine. You just draw more cards. But the Y-Wing's dead because it does more damage than it does. Yep. So he draws the Tantive and the Wolf pack, which are ships that he needs. The Tantive is actually a really big get off of that. Because that would stop his fast fire spray that he waylaid back in the hand.
It would. But again, I just think that's game. There's no way for him to take care of both.
Yeah, you drop as many units as you can now with your big turn here. Dagger Squadron, sure, why not? Put that up to a 4-2. Okay, you're Boba player here. What do you do?
I was there. Didn't realize one made it. I mean, lol.
Yeah, sorry, Dan. Didn't show up.
Dan.
Yeah, he's also playing the Boba.
Ah.
The Boba, yeah. So, like, even if you have the Radiant, it doesn't affect that White Han.
No.
Because it is a leader unit. So what do you do? Like, if you play planetary, he just eats the 12 into base and just doesn't care, right?
No,
Like,
not at all.
It's an interesting spot.
There's the
Devastator. That's going to be 4 indirect and 5 with Boba's abilities. You target that. But I don't believe that's enough to stop the Falcon, right? The Falcon,
the Falcon
swings
just swings in and wins.
Because Boshek's 1, Han is 3, Falcon's 3. So that's 7, and then you get 2 more.
Swing in and
so
win.
swing in for 9, and that's game.
That's game.
Look at that. Lake Country, baby. I love this deck.
Alrighty. Well, that's the end of this.
Yeah, that's
the
top 4 round.
We're
Let me see what the other people are, if the other game's still going on. It looks like Phil is done with his round. Let me see who won here.
Yeah, go ahead and double check.
Who won with Sorry to report to you, Justin, here that Phil lost.
No! All right, who won?
So the finals is going to be Ray Data Vault versus Han Lake Country.
And
that was interesting. Ray Data Vault won the other match. Yeah, I heard.
Well, it's a very tough matchup for
It
Anakin to go
truly
into
is.
that Ray deck, which makes a lot of sense.
I just hear myself screaming now. I love it.
So, Lake Country Han into Ray. I think Ray has enough staying power and space units that you are probably favored in this matchup.
Oh no, you definitely are. With all the Sentinels.
Well, depending on how they build out the Ray deck, right?
That
'Cause
is true.
One, they still have to draw things like the Concord Dawns and the home ones, right? His even main deck, and he's got 2 Bright Hopes main deck, and it doesn't look like he has Conquer Dawn Interceptors in the 60 even.
He does have 2 sides. Nothing on the sideboard.
Yeah, nothing. I mean, Conquer Dawn Interceptors. He doesn't have it. He's not main deck, and he's got 2 Bright Hopes, 3 Brew Leaders, and 3 Home Ones for his Space Fleet. So this is going to be pretty interesting. Actually, he doesn't have a lot of space out here.
Alrighty, chat. I'll be back. I need to go give this to the person that will update it, and we'll do our finals.
Yeah, it's going to be a pretty interesting matchup next round for the finals here. It really seems like it can go the other way, just given the little amount of space units that Ray has, and not a lot of outright control. You do have triple entrenched, triple traitorous, and double takedown for any kind of removal package, but he doesn't have like any. His main decking triple fell the dragons, which can be good if the white falcon does not have Han leader on it himself. So it's going to be interesting. He's got 1 Rivals Fall main deck, so that can out like a giant Han falcon, and he has 1 more in the sideboard, so that might come into play later on. Maybe this raid deck can be aggressive and restore enough, because it does run double Moisture Farmer, double Yoda. I mean, triple Akbar, he does have Restore 1. The Clone Deserter's got Restore 1.
How many rivals on side?
1 Rivals main, 1 side.
That's not bad.
And then you got double Cargo Juggernaut for heal off of that as well. And 1 Sindari, so you have some Restore. But it really is going to be interesting to see which cards he ends up drawing. I mean, 34 health is a fair bit to get through.
I was also about to say Season Fleet Admiral will be huge against the Bosheks.
Look, they're opening the Carbonite back on stream. That's pretty cool. He has a Radiant that he's immediately going to put in his Boba deck.
What he pulled? Oh,
the Prestige card was a Radiant. And they got the top 4 initiative tokens, which are hero tokens, which are pretty cool. And he's got the matching set for Villainy. So now he's got 1 of each, and that's a flex.
That is a flex right there.
I think they're both Villainy decks, and I can respect that. But it's going to be an interesting go.
Interesting final.
Like, if you do side in the regional governors with Ray and you do manage to pull them, what do you even call? If they're low in hand, you call Boshek.
No, you just call Falcon.
The Millennium Falcon, yeah, because that will block all.
They'll
block both the white and the yellow Falcon. That's fair.
You have to call Falcon.
Because regional governor does not care about the subtitles of the cards. It just cares about the actual physical name next to the card. So if you call Millennium Falcon, you do block both the white and the yellow Falcon and the 6-cost Falcon. Not that that's in this deck,
right?
You can hit all 3 if you need to.
You just call Falcon.
I don't know, man. If they're low on cards, Boshek might not be bad. I'm sure the Falcon's probably the correct call, but
Falcon is the correct call. Mon Mothma, seeing a bit of a rebel package here. Only Akbar,
that's the dig in there.
Dig for Luke.
I mean, if you get a turn 1 Moisture Farmer, that's actually pretty big.
Yes, turn 1 Moisture Farmer is huge.
Because that will neutralize generally their first turn play of like a Cartel Turncoat. But like if you go wide, you still get Greedo. Greedo Turncoat is just such a solid play. That
it truly is.
Like, what's Ray gonna do
against Greedo?
Yeah, like
Moisture Farmer R2, or do you want Moisture Farmer with experience on it?
Moisture Farmer with experience, you can kill the Greedo.
Yep, and live with.
Moisture Farmer's an 04, so you live through the Greedo no matter what. But at least you kill it.
Maybe not on the this card.
Sure,
but yeah.
I mean, you should know what the Han player's top card is if he uses Han's ability. So if it's an event, you probably don't kill Greedo unless you don't care about the trade.
Right.
This is gonna be an interesting matchup. Like the lack of space unit has a little bit might give the Ray player a little bit of fits, but also you know, not a lot of
Blue
people
leader?
play odd Han here, so everyone's
Yeah.
checking out what he does. I don't think they realize how strong his flip is, where you just get double turns off of that.
Huge.
Yeah,
really
you
hard.
have to kill all of his space units, and that's tough because he can drop multiple space units because they're really cheap.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a tough call. I mean, 33 health is kind of nice. I think that's what the Shuttle Tiberian does. Yeah. On attack, discard the top card of the deck. If it's odd, you give an experience to another unit.
Yeah.
I
Solid
believe
card.
it's a 3/4 for 3.
Yeah. 3/4 of 3.
So that deck does run a 1-off. That is the one that in a higher PQ they ran a 1-off Shuttle Tiberian. I ended up cutting that from my deck, but
Yeah, Alex, you know what time it is? It's time for me to promote again. Guys, if you guys are watching the stream and you've been watching all day, please like and subscribe to
Can we just
Excel
do
RC
this, like,
Hobbies.
10 minutes
I
ago?
don't know what you're talking about. It was last match. All right. Look, I saw there's 57 of you guys. Please like, subscribe. There'll be more SWU content on here. If you're on my channel, Never Tell Me the Odds, please like and subscribe on there too. Not to mention, we have the Planning Phase Syndicate, which are my co-hosts here, Alex, help runs? Yeah, that's correct terminology. Help runs it.
It's technically correct.
Yeah, that's technically correct. So, yeah. But again, we appreciate you guys for stopping by and watching, and it's been nice chatting with you guys all day. I'm not gonna lie.
It's been a fun PQ so far.
It really has.
There's a lot of I mean, the meta's so wide open. All the decks that people brought are just wild. We had 2 Grand Inquisitors in the top 16, and both of them ran 25 health base. One was the Security Complex Grand Inquisitor. The other one was Jeddah City Grand Inquisitor.
Yeah.
Both close locals of mine.
Mhm.
We were working on some of the decks, some of the techs, and all that kind of stuff. It's just cool to see
Are they
2
rolling
Grand
only
Inquisitors.
one dice?
Yep. It's cool to see 2 people bring Grand Inquisitors, and
It
also
is.
both of them make the top 16.
I liked seeing the Pilot Luke make top.
Yeah, Pilot Luke was top 8.
That's really cool.
And James had a great run with that.
Really did.
Because he, sometimes he'll beat himself up if he
messes up,
performs or whatnot. But man, he had a great showing today.
Mm-hmm.
There was a bunch of other really cool decks here. We had a Chancellor Palpatine blue brought here, which
The
it's
Cheroot
interesting.
yellow.
We had a Chariot yellow. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I saw him play Maul green in a match. That was real fun. We had a red Tarkin out there, the new Tarkin.
And we had my favorite.
Or no, sorry, it was Tarkin Town Tarkin,
Mhm.
which was fun, and we had a red new Thrawn as well, which is really cool.
And my favorite deck was here. The 100 card
We
Data
do
Vault
have-
Nala
we do have a local of ours that just ran a 100 card Nala Data Vault deck with no sideboard.
It was amazing.
He just plays all 3 of clones. Oh, hey.
Oh, match is beginning. He
Match
played
is beginning.
R2. I see a Bright Hope in hand, which that Bright Hope could be huge.
That's huge. So you got the Republic Y Greedo first turn. He's giving R2D2 the experience. It's interesting that you want to. Oh, R2 pilot. I would have just claimed initiative there, but that works.
I see C3PO and a Moisture Farmer. That's a big go wide on ground. Then you can pop them back up and draw.
Yeah, we'll see what goes here.
Yeah, so R2 ended up taking out the Greedo.
Makes sense.
Falcon was discarded.
Oh.
That's terrible
That's
for
rough, man.
That's terrible for
You don't want to dump
Han.
that White Falcon. That thing's so big in that deck.
Not at all. And then a
Oh,
Greedo on top,
So you don't get the bonus attack with the
No.
Republic Y, so it only swings in for 2.
which is not what you want to see there, man. Yeah. Oh, that's a neat
Yeah,
life
the
counter.
Imperial one. That's pretty sick.
He did R2. He knows what's on top. But he
Right,
plays
C3PO. I mean, he should call it. He might have forgot, I guess.
I don't think he looked.
Oh, okay. Right on.
There's the.
Oh, he had a
yep,
second White
he had a
Falcon.
second one.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Moisture Farmer. Look at that. Big ground units. A lot of ground units out of Ray.
No takedowns.
Yep. Takedowns on the side.
Oh, geez, you're gonna need them. No, there's no takedowns on the side. Plays Boshek, getting a C3PO and a tie dagger. He's not hitting the things he wants to hit. I have it. I did. I got it. Yeah, we're good. We're good. He ends up playing the Bright Hope. Will we pick it back up is a question. He did not pick anything back up with the Bright Hope. No draw there. I'm shocked he didn't fell the Millennium Falcon. I thought I saw a fell in hand. But that's just 6 damage to it.
What did he end up putting on the Falcon?
Boshek.
Boshek?
That shouldn't be 6.
Was the Bright Hope previously damaged
No.
in any way? Are you sure that was Boshek on there and it wasn't Mandalorian?
Yeah, because you just drew off it.
Okay. I'm sorry. I stepped away. Just
No.
deal with the microphone
That's
issue here.
a judge problem. It's a 3-1 and plus
I mean,
one.
you got 2 judges watching the game, so.
Yeah. No resources up. Yeah, I think it's a fell in hand. No, there's a takedown. I did not see takedown. Oh no, it's down here in the lower deck.
You had a couple takedowns.
Yeah. Played that.
Was it possible that he used Han's ability to swing in, and then that's what killed the Bright Hope?
Maybe.
Because that gives you the
No,
extra
that's
attack.
6 damage.
Yeah, so.
Did he Han ability? Okay.
That's my assumption is he Han ability, and that should be good. Yeah.
He has to take out that Falcon. And he does.
Yep, take down. So this is the Han flip
Falcon,
turn.
One from Boshek, one from Falcon. Yeah, he used Han
Okay,
ability.
yeah, hey, man.
I guess I just missed it. I've been doing this all day. I guess it happens.
Trays the Dagger Squadron makes sense.
Does he have the experience or?
He's got Vigil. He's got Village Protectors there. Okay, so what does Han have? Sanctuary Shuttle. That actually could be
That's
pretty nice
really
to
huge.
pick up like the Moisture Farmer or C-3PO off of that.
Give the experience to Moisture Farmer.
Yep. Just have a little bit of pressure. Especially if you have the extra resource, you might as well, right? You already
Right.
swung with C-3PO.
Never tell me the odds got hit. 1. Oh, he hit a doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. That's 5 damage. That's a dead Moisture Farmer. He had a C-3PO.
Oh, he had a C-3PO, but the other guy had the odd.
Had 3.
That's brutal.
It is truly brutal.
Yeah, I mean,
Cartel.
sometimes the never tell me the odds is it could just hit really hard.
Yeah.
So you should ready up 4 resources here, right? Oh, they just went the next turn because he had nothing else to play. Fair enough.
I guess so. Hold on.
I need to borrow your vertical.
Oh yeah. I thought you were trying to talk to me.
No,
All right, they're pulling Justin to abuse his height here. All right. It's a casual.
Either that or watch me stretch.
Hey, it's a 6'9", 18-year-old. Use them as much as you can. That's fine.
Yeah, press it twice.
Ray goes up to 12. This
Unfortunately,
is Ray's flip turn here. Plays the Mon Mothma. Looks at the top 5 cards for a Rebel unit to put in hand.
What a miss.
Let's see what they draw. They played Mon Mothma to get R2-D2 here.
Ooh. Not what you want to see off that. All right.
Yeah, so Han ability swung in with the Cartel Spacer, puts Ray up to 12. He played Mon Mothma, pulled an R2-D2 off of it.
Swings in for another
Another
2.
couple with the Y-Wing.
Ah.
I mean, I don't know. Like, what are you doing with the Village Protectors, right?
Justin is the power forward of the judging team.
It's true.
Yeah. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. You guys know how much hard work I'm putting in here.
Sure. Do you watch basketball? You know what power forward is?
I don't know what that is. No.
Yikes.
He flips Ray this turn and then
Yep.
just swings in for 3, heals 3. Ray is the biggest thing here. With how many ground units he has, an Akbar would be nice.
Akbar doesn't hit. It
Oh,
does
it's only same arena?
Yeah, same arena. Oh well, you take whatever number of units in that arena to do it to another unit in that arena.
Okay.
I
Never
mean, if he
mind.
plays something on the ground like a Plo Koon, it's toast. But that's about it.
Right. He has a Han and an R2 in hand.
Yeah, it's like the lack of space units is really, really hurting the Ray player here.
Swings in
that's
for 4.
I believe that puts them up to 16, right? The Han player's got 8 on base. That's still quite a bit to go.
It is. There's a Luke in hand.
He does have
he
Luke,
has to
which
play
is
that.
nice. What do you do?
You neg 3 the
You can't kill anything unless you want to kill
cartel
the...
turncoat. Yeah.
So you just -3, yeah. Sure.
So it
and
only
you hit
swings in for
1
2.
Or 2, okay, yeah. Ray heals 3. I mean, not having that moisture farmer anymore is rough, but having Luke Ray is usually enough to close out games. So let's see if the restore 6 a turn will doling out 9 damage plus whatever.
That was a home 1. That's huge there. Drawing that home 1 is.
Yeah, I mean, he saw it with the R2D2, so it's an auto draw.
And I think the Han player scoops.
You should, yeah. Because there's no catching back up from that. Okay. Yeah, it turns out you just got to get to the Ray and also Luke flip turn. So on the side, I have the Ray side pulled up here. You got double choose side, double confiscate, double regional governor, double restock, 1 rivals, 1 salvage. You probably put in the salvage to get that bright hope back. You put in the rivals fall, might as well. Probably, like, I mean, you don't need village protectors and stuff right there, right? So you definitely side in the double confiscate, probably the regional governor.
Put in the salvage.
Yeah.
Regional
So
governor,
you
salvage.
don't need, like, the village protect. You don't need the tax in your deck, right?
No, not at all.
Probably not. Han's got the double
Wait,
confiscate, which is okay.
It's not bad in Ray.
Right, but like you're only pulling off the experience because nothing relevant has the shield because it's just like village protectors, right?
You think you throw in Chewbacca?
You can. It doesn't really do much. It is expensive.
It's a 5 instead of the pilot, which is a bit annoying.
Yeah, because that's not the pilot. That's the sentinel unit. That's the 3/6 sentinel that readies itself after it's attacked because it's yellow. That's not the Chewie pilot. Yeah.
Ray wins this if she's allowed to build a ground area and
you need the restore.
If she gets her what's it called, moisture farmers,
Rays, Lukes. Like you have to end the game before that.
Yeah, we didn't even see Yoda last game.
That's true.
So
I mean, I'd probably also side in the home ones with Han 2, just a little bit extra attack to try to close out the game.
Sure.
You're not going to get that ability off though.
No.
So it's just kind of like, well, this game went super long. I guess I'll just take this, try to swing in case something catastrophic happened.
Right. We still got people watching here in the store as well. So anyone that stayed, we appreciate you as well. And everyone that comes
Shout
out.
out to like the 5 people that came in from Columbus today too, right?
Shout out to the Columbus people, Columbus, Ohio. We know you're here. We appreciate you guys for coming out. I know a couple people from Indiana came as well.
Thanks for hanging, y'all.
Yeah, thank you for coming. Yeah.
Hey, Mitch, their names on the screen itself are wrong. Like it says, like Andrew's name is like John's name is like Andrew and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I mean, Alex is the one that's in command of that right now.
I know.
Send him a shoot him a
I
message.
just told him. Yeah, he should be fixing it. But yeah. So yeah, getting into this game. Looks like the Ray player's mulliganing. Yeah, it's a Queel. All right. I think that's a quill. I don't know. Probably not. I don't see quill on there. I've been a moisture farmer. But then, what do you want to keep? I don't know. I'm trying to look. I can't see what they had, but they're mulliganing now, so. Let's see how this goes. You think seasoned fleet veteran's huge in this? Oh, there's a moisture farmer and a seasoned fleet veteran.
Yeah, every
Speak
time they
of
draw
him,
a card that's not during their drawing, right? You get the
you get an experience out of it.
experience, which is nice. Especially with that Han, where it's just like, yeah, I'm drawing.
So
out
now,
C-3PO
yep, you
and-
play him down, and he plays the C-3PO, and he draws that card, puts an experience on him.
It is kind of nice to find the one-off fleet
Fleet lieutenant.
Yeah, or not the fleet lieutenant, the fleet admiral.
Admiral, yeah. Blue. Oh, he just put down a blue leader.
He's got blue leader in there.
Yeah.
I didn't see. Oh, he does have triple blue leader.
Blue
Okay.
leader. I'm shocked by that.
Well, maybe he's got another one in hand. They are unique units, so
True.
can't have both out.
He raid.
You might as well, right?
Yeah.
As long as you have something relevant for the two resources.
But I mean,
he does have a Y. Looks like he's got a Y wing, a white falcon, a bow shack in there. Let's play the white falcon, right?
Tapping
That's
3 for. Yeah,
probably
the
your
white
best bet.
falcon.
Yep. So I mean,
you play the moisture farmers here and wait for them to. Oh no. I was gonna say you wait.
He's got the raid one.
Raid 1.
Yeah, he's got raid 1 on that, so it actually does take out the C-3PO, which is pretty nice.
Yeah. Moisture
he's got a
farmers
moisture.
come in. At this point, do you think it's more important to take out the moisture farmer or the seasoned fleet admiral?
It's just a tough call because you don't really have a lot of ground units because you just have Greedo or Plo Koon.
That waylay in hand though would take care of it.
Yeah, I mean, the White Falcon's a really strong piece here, but it does not look like he's got a lot of space units in hand. And that is a problem with
And
this
that-
deck. If you
yes.
just do not have enough space units, it just falters. I mean, like, Boshak will draw you some more cards. It does cost 2. It makes things a little bit awkward, but if you pull a couple 1s out there, you get to play your
There's
full
a
resources.
Han.
Ooh, Han.
Swings in for
That's...
swings in for 5,
Yep.
and he gets
He
felled
fells. Huh.
immediately. That's massive.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, that's one of the things we were talking about
Yeah.
earlier. Between this game, if you have the White Falcon and you put stuff on it, it's fellable.
Yeah, it is, and that's rough to deal with. Just restore 2 as well. Amazing. Next
Oh,
turn.
it's tough for again. Han doesn't like to backpedal in this deck. We
No.
saw him pull it out in game 1 where he was backpedaling for a while.
Yeah.
So I mean, he could do it. He did it against the Boba. Let's see if he can do it
You
against
see,
the
it never
Rey as
tell
well.
me the odds as well. You think you just waylay?
I mean, I mean, you want to drop as many things as you can. The waylay is kind of just a bonus that you can do at the end.
Right.
So you do have 30 more health, right? He does have the
Cocoon.
Plo. Does 3
Uh,
damage.
Why is Moisture Farmer dead? There we go.
Okay.
Blue leader.
He
Yeah.
how much health is on that Fleet Admiral? Because Plo Koon only does 3.
Cocoon does only do 3. The Fleet Admiral should still be alive. It had 2 experience tokens on it.
Yeah, and it's got
And
4
1 damage on it.
natively
Yeah.
and 1 damage, so it puts him up to 4 damage. There we go.
Yeah.
I'm glad they corrected that.
Should have 1 more damage on it.
Yeah, unfortunately, sometimes you forget you don't have coordinate.
Yeah.
On the Y wing, you get to ready up 3 resources here. That's enough for a waylay. You can waylay the Bright Hope if you want to try to push for more damage.
Yeah, now I think you have to.
And it gives Ray gives an experience to the Bright Hope. You sure you had the waylay in hand?
He did.
Okay.
There it is.
Yep. He waylays the Bright Hope. Which, I mean, still isn't too bad because that Y wing's only doing 4 in, and you're
Right.
healing 2 a turn, right? So
Yeah, so you're like
you
barely
are
taking any damage.
siphoning. He does trade
Trade.
the Fleet Admiral into Plo.
Smart move. He does not have that resource. He used it for Ray's experience. He does not have that.
Guys, there's 2 judges watching this game.
There are 2 judges watching this game. Judge, please. I see one in the mix. Can I radio him?
Try. I mean, it's not my call.
I don't know how to radio him.
Okay.
But yeah, Judge, please watch the game. Basically, he's just not supposed to have the clone deserter.
Yeah,
That
'cause
should still be in
he
hand.
forgot to exhaust one of the resources with Ray because he played Bright Hope for 4.
Correct.
And then he raided the Bright Hope, which is all 5 resources he had last turn.
Correct. And now he just
And then he
traitorous the
dropped.
Falcon. I mean, it
strong
can.
play.
It can. Oh, there's a judge. How do I radio him? What button?
Hold the button, the orange button, the big orange one, walkie-talkie button.
Hey,
Hey, Mitch,
at least you're gonna have orange.
he's not supposed to have clone deserter. He used that one extra resource for the experience on Ray. Does Mitch have a radio?
He should.
You just want to go tell him he used the experience on Ray for the Bright Hope. He is not supposed to have the clone deserter. He did not. He used the experience with Ray for the Bright Hope, and that got waylaid. And he was on 5 resources last turn.
He had that out of turn. He played that out of turn earlier.
No, he didn't. Last turn. He shouldn't. Yeah, he should not have had the resources to play it. It's way past now, but. He didn't tap a resource when he did Ray, so he had 1 resource up, and he played the clone deserter, which he should not have been able to do. Right. And again, it's nothing massive. I mean, it is massive in the grand scheme of things because it changes the board state, but like it's nothing massive because I just think Ray takes this. He's down so far with Ray. I just don't think there's a way of him coming back. Right. And yeah.
Yep, there's
Blue
leader takes out Boshak. Yeah, it's just as a Han, it's just so hard to go against this when you're backpedaling like this.
Yep. There's a 3
His attack. He drew the attack. I don't know what that does, but he's got the attack. I mean, I guess if he's got some like never tell me the odds in the resource row or something, but it doesn't seem terribly relevant to the game right now.
Yep, and they just shake hands. That's game.
Makes sense.
Alrighty.
Oh, Ray Dadaval takes it here
at Excel RC Games.
Congratulations
PQ.
to John.
Yep.
Yeah. Nice.
Congratulations to John.
Yeah, congratulations, John.
But yeah, I think that's gonna be it today for the stream.
Yeah, thanks for watching.
Thank you guys for tuning
debating all
in,
that
watching. Again, before I leave, please like, subscribe. Go to the Planning Face in this like and subscribe there. Go to Never Tell Me the Odds, like and subscribe on all their YouTube channels there. Do all that. That's everyone that helped work on this project. So please go do that and show support for us. We appreciate it, and we will hopefully be streaming our locals soon and streaming some store showdowns as well. And hopefully when we get another PQ, that too.
Yeah, sure, whatever he said.
All right. Bye.
See you guys.